I wasn't even playing Tetris. That's not even what I was doing. Stop. I was playing Tap Ninja. I'm kidding. I was not playing Tap Ninja. Hold on, but I do have to get my energy up. 1 second. Happy Cinema Sunday, everybody! Wait, what is that? Okay, it is from that. I was like, is this from the game? Hey, everybody, happy Cinema Sunday, where we watch the hit movies of the time. All the movers and shakers are here. The stars are out for Cinema Sunday. Roll out the red carpet. Is that Fuyahana in chat? Local celebrity Angry Goomba? Wow, all the stars are here. Hi, everybody. I've been playing Power Wash Simulator because of you. I don't know if I like it or not, but I can't stop playing it. There's nothing better to put on in the background. Put something like a YouTube video about an e-celebrity you vaguely know in the background, and then play Power Wash Sim. I was doing that with... How'd you get them here? It costs a lot of money. I watched a 45-minute documentary on Stamper, the Newgrounds guy. Because I didn't know about that guy. There's a whole series of Sleepycast guys I don't know. That I, like, vaguely know about, but I don't know of, right? The Battle Block Theater guy. Yep, that's the one. So there's a lot of those. I found a YouTuber that makes... video essays on like stand-up comedy and like specials and stuff. Been watching that, and that's all Power Wash Sim background noise. Oh, leaks. Every 15 minutes, you're gonna hear something about ArcSys, the ultimate destination for premium official Guilty Gear. Guys, tonight we're gonna watch the ArcSys World Tour Finals. Oh boy! God, what if that was incriminating? What if hiding behind the Tap Ninja window was my address? Is Sleepycast the thing with Oni games? Yup, the very same. I was watching the Coney Mania cut to figure out a clip to post for tomorrow. I think when Nightmare Bonnie goes to kill Bluey, that's probably the play. As an only YouTube watcher, I have high expectations of amount of content per hour. Uh-oh. Well, you're in the spot right now before we have to cut things. You gotta understand, man. You're here when, like, the bone is still in the steak. I don't know if you want to be here, man. We're gonna be doing some Cinema Sunday, watching some fun movies, of which I have a wide selection. And then, we are going to... Sorry, I'm still separating stuff. And then we're going to watch the Arc System Works World Tour Finals. That's at 10:30 sharp. I do it at 10:30. Coney, watch The Punisher. Okay, I didn't want to say this on Twitter because I don't want people to spoil it, so you better not spoil it. I've not been watching The Punisher, but I've been watching Daredevil. It's a good show. And you know what I like about it? And don't be mad. I can put it on in the background while I work. I can watch it and be on my laptop, and it's great, but I also don't have to fully focus. You get what I'm saying? When I watch, like, Game of Thrones or something, or, like prestigious TV, you know what I'm saying? I have to, like, look at the TV. On this one, I can kind of get all the pieces, right? But I'm only a few episodes in, so. I'm not too far in, so please don't spoil anything. What I'm saying is it's easy to follow. Yeah, they have scenes. I was about to say cutscenes. They have scenes that are like 6 minutes long, and I get the gist of it pretty quickly. So it's not too bad. It's not bad. But it's good. It's a good show. I like it. I have not seen the second season yet, so if you're wondering what I did today, I bought Nubby's Number Factory, and I beat it in 30 minutes because, yes, I am a gamer. Now I have to do the challenges. They're fun. This game's very fun. It's a cool game. I like it. It's cool. Your ass ain't gaming? I am, though. I did. Have you been playing Roguelite Deck Builder? No. I think I got my fill of it. I played it during the demo fest, and I was like, this is fun, but, like, I don't want to play it now. Maybe I'll play it later, you know? We'll see. Game's so good, it got me to like that art style. It's targeted at me. I think it's pretty fun, so. Hope you guys had a marvelous Sunday. Hope you guys are all doing good. I want to show you something. Where is it? I have so many rogue Chrome windows. Hold on. Chat? What would you do?
Guys. Go away. Fuck off. Oh my fucking god.
This popped up on my timeline, and it's like an actual glimpse into one of my nightmares. It's like a nightmare that I've had before.
No, why is it doing that?
It's haunting.
My god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. No, stop. Oh my fucking god. No. Go away. Oh my god, there's more. Oh shit. No shit. Oh shit.
He's friendly, huh? You want to give him a hug?
Shit.
Go give him a hug.
No.
Go ahead. You have to wait for them to die of the bromine.
I'm scared. Shit. Shit.
Oh, man. Is this worse than your elevator nightmare? Well, I'm not really ever in Bali at, like, a luxurious pool. I get off elevators a lot. So I feel like the elevator is probably more common. But if I traveled a lot, yeah. This is not Bali. This is Thailand. Okay, I'm gonna fucking ban. Okay, chat wants to be right so bad.
Oh my
Thank you for the correction. Sorry.
What the fuck?
That's strike one for everybody, for the collective chat in its entirety.
Don't you dare come near me. Oh fuck.
This is the community you made. I didn't make shit. What I need to do is, you guys are an overgrown mass. I need to start taking some head shears to you fucks. I need to start trimming around a little bit so you guys start being nice to me. You guys act without reproach or fear. That's the issue.
Oh shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm scared. Oh, fucking hell, that looks scary.
Oh, no. When Daddy shows up,
Oh, shit, me.
I want a drink.
Oh, fucking shit.
I'm thirsty. Dude,
Oh, fuck off. Don't
actually, what would you do? Actually, what would you do? Straight up.
I saw this video yesterday. It's supposed to be wholesome, but it scared the fuck out of me, Link.
I'll be the judge of that.
Don't come.
That one has a baby hanging off it. Oh, my God. Maybe it's looking for food.
Don't come. No. No. Oh, my fucking God.
I love that he's filming this. I would, too. For future, my next of kin to know what happened to me.
Shit.
I would film this, too. Bro, the way he's walking over. This is like a nature pop quiz. Like, if you didn't see a TikTok that popped up on your feed For You page like a year ago on what to do if you were faced with these baboons, right? Like, I know what to do against brown bears and black bears, but if I'm against one of these baboons, I didn't watch that video. So now I'm screwed. I failed the pop quiz, and now my lips and nose are ripped off. I'm gonna look the lady in Nope.
No. No. Ah! No. Ah!
What do you do, man?
Oh shit! Oh, shit. Shit.
Like, do you splash them? Do you scream? Do you, like, go big mode? Or, like, what do you do, man? Straight up. Don't splash them? I saw one comment that said if you get in the middle of the pool, they're not great swimmers, you got to drown them. And I'm like, I think you would die there because there's like 10 of them. They're going to work together. They're going to make a raft. Oh my God, dude, there's so many. Good Lord. This is a new fear of mine. My ass is not going to Thailand ever again. That's fucking bad. Look directly in their eyes and show them my teeth. They run away. Job done. Damn, that's a big ape. I gotta stay away from that guy. He's confident. Thoughts on that morning routine guy? The ice bowl guy? I don't know why we're all clowning on that guy. That type of guy has existed for the past, 6 years. I don't know why that guy just now is getting popular. Just somebody with a psychopath Patrick Bateman routine that he probably doesn't follow. Thanks, Omri. Big 40. Can we get a Coney day in the life vid? I don't think you would want to watch that. There's a lot of Rice Krispie treats. 11 a.m., Rice Krispie treat. 11:15, bag of goldfish. 11:30, Rice Krispie treat. Thanks, Trunge. Wake up at 7 a.m. for kid, take her to school, come back, Rice Krispie treat. 1 p.m. Monsters Inc., 3 p.m. Toy Story, 7 p.m. Goofy Movie. 8 p.m., put kid to bed, play Marvel Rivals, finish my dailies. Hey, Cody, check out this dog. Okay. Oh, this is a promising thumbnail. Why does the dog look like that? That's the pancake dog. I ain't never seen a dog like that. Looks like a lovely fan that you would take to the Kentucky 500. Kentucky Derby. Kentucky 5, that would kill the horses. The dog is looking at the camera. Oh, the dog does not want to walk. I just recognize what's happening here. That dog is pulling against the leash. Do you see this? Shibas are assholes. That dog does not want to walk at all. It's pulling and pushing, and that dog is not out for a lovely stroll. This is Japan, right? I mean, maybe, I don't know. It's a Shiba with a lovely, cute little flower on its head. I have to assume. The power line is very close to the house, which I don't know if we have that here, but maybe we do. I can't tell. It's so distorted. Are there any dojos? I love a Shiba. Walking on the road, too. Is that a Japan thing? Play the sound? I wish I had it. I gotta fix it. This is my favorite bit from the morning routine guy. Had to include my favorite part. 7:36 a.m. Uh-oh, he's gonna get in trouble. Ooh. He's gonna get in trouble. That's a big dive, too. Dude, that's in case you guys haven't seen it, because I just assume that everybody that watches me has Twitter.com. I shouldn't assume that. What is this, by the way? This got to be for the lips, right? Maybe for the mustache? For the goatee? I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, waking up at 3, almost 4 a.m. sounds crazy, but I guess if you go to bed at 8, it's not that crazy. I mean, going to bed at 8 seems nuts to me, but that's because I'm a night person, but...
Hey, Coney, I've just joined Twitch. Been watching you on YouTube for a good while now. You're a great streamer, and I'm excited to watch some of your streams.
Oh, now you're putting a lot of pressure on me. That's very sweet of you to do. Everybody that comes over from YouTube is so nice, and everybody from Twitch is so mean to me. But that does put a lot of pressure on me. I hope you didn't really mean it, but thank you so much for the $5. Coney alt account. It would be very funny if I had like a floor pedal, and every time I clicked on it, it sent myself $5 through Stream Elements, and it said like a very nice AI generated compliment. There would be like 10 in an hour, and people are like, "Is Coney doing that? How did Coney get such a wide new audience? That must be the Doki video." Oh, not again.
I do not care that this is an Instagram reel. I want you to see this link.
Okay, all right. I gotta watch YU's video, and then I'll watch the Instagram. He sounded so indignant there. Adam sounded rather Shakespearean, I think. Okay, I didn't watch it with sound. I didn't know he sounded like a dog toy. What is that? Oh, he does have a dog toy. Oh, it's a workout thing. I didn't know that. That joint is bouncy. That can't be. That's cheating, right?
So we're gonna be serious about the Lord's business.
Dude, what underrated part of this? The flex while we put the water in. Those joints are flexing currently. They're high and tight. You see that? Oh, he's squeezing that shit. Pondering my book. He's at the top of the page, too. It's like LeBron reading a new book. I guess it's just a journal, but... Today I saw a cat. People are clowning on this, but I have heard reports that people tried this after this video came out, and they're like, damn, I'm alert. This apparently does heighten your awareness levels pretty quickly. That shit's real. This is why I can't work out, man. It's just too much setup. I can't be doing all that. And who even wants all those muscles, right? Jeez. Jesus Christ. Dial it back. Here it comes. Big ass dive. Holy. Dude, it said no diving. You're gonna die. A big ass body is gonna help when you paralyze yourself at the bottom of the pool. Wait, how long did he swim for? 11 minutes? Okay, I guess. Why did he do that? Is there something there? Does anyone know? Does that help your pores? Or is this engagement bait? This is probably comment bait. Just the left side? I'm gonna have Vince do this for me before every stream. Oh, Vince! It'd be very easy to Hitman assassinate this guy. Just, like, replace that with acid. Right? Just put cyanide in there. Boom, done. It'd be easy to kill that guy.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
At least 10,000, bro. You gotta have the water. You gotta have the water. He's gonna finish off that plate, pour the water on the plate, put the face in the plate. Dude, I would be back in bed around here. My tired ass would not be able to wake up at 3 or 4, I guess, and then get out of the pool. I don't know about you guys. When I swim, I have a permanent day-long debuff where I get sleepy. Whenever I'm in any body of water for, like, more than, like, 5 minutes, I have a permanent debuff until I sleep again that I'm just going to be tired. I could start swimming at 11 a.m. and I get tired all day. It's crazy. Even if I'm not, like, swimming, right? Even I'm not doing some Michael Phelps, like, you know, side-to-side thing. It's just something about the water, man. It's because you don't know how to swim, We've gone over this before. Everybody knows how to swim. You know how to swim. It came with your survival instincts. It's called self-preservation, jackass. I don't know how to swim. Okay, well, if you were in the ocean, you would learn pretty quick. I don't believe that, bro. I do not believe that people just drop like rocks. Chimp reunites with caretakers after many years. Don't do that!
After many years, this chimp was reunited with his old caretakers.
I would not trust that run. If I'm that lady, I'm turning around and going, help! Help! Ah! Ah! Even if I know that chimp, backwards and forwards, raised him from child, I don't care. He's too excited. He's too excited. I need a sedative. Somebody trank that chimp. Dude, he's too excited. I don't like that. God, I hate monkeys, man. I really do. Oh my God. Little hairy people who have 20 times our strength. It's scary.
Coney, my wife, and I would like to share with you this amazing animal of the day. Thank you for your honest critical of one of God's blessed creatures, Lynx. You were awesome, possum.
You guys are so nice to me now. Why is everybody so nice? Be nice to Coney Day. Thank you. What is this?
3 circles of rice in the rice.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me equalize this. All right. Let's try again.
I have 3 circles of rice in the rice cooker.
Okay.
I have 3 circles of rice in the rice cooker.
Right.
A small pot, 10 small pots. Add
Okay.
boiling water.
There are apples
Press the
too.
cook button once.
What about the
Be sure to
apples?
add 100 degrees of boiling water.
What about the
Press
apples?
cook button for 20 minutes.
Okay,
Wait a minute. Isn't this cooked? This rice wants to be more elastic. Let's boil it in cold
I think
water
that's
now.
oranges.
Time's up.
Is that a
Okay,
clementine?
mine has been cold. Pour in mango
Mango puree?
Pour in mango puree and
What about the
Xiaolin. Add
apples?
2 more circles
What
of
about the
condensed
apples?
milk. Add
Where's
2
the
more
milk?
circles of condensed milk.
2 more?
A cup of coconut milk or milk is fine.
I haven't seen any.
Xiaohongshu.
I haven't seen milk of any sort.
This is a small sugar cane production line.
Right.
It can fill the can, make the sauce, nourish
That sounds
the soup,
delicious.
and produce the canned goods of the enterprise.
I would love
The
that. Can I
need for
see?
Vacuum-packed vending machines,
Yeah.
diamond-shaped vending machines, and high-tech
Vending machines,
The
right.
accuracy is 99.95%.
That's impressive. That's very high.
Vacuum-packed vending machines
Right.
achieve fast vacuum packing.
I would assume so. Vacuum packing.
The vacuum is high.
Yeah.
And the seal is dense.
I see.
It can greatly improve the productivity of enterprises.
Probably.
Reduce the cost of artificial production.
Right.
And improve product quality and market competitiveness.
That's great. Is he trying to sell me on it? I'm not going to invest, bro. I don't need business enterprise solutions on vending machines. This has to be sold out by 10,000. Hey, if anybody wants to invest in this young man's product, go ahead and give it a try. Get it on the ground floor. Coney, have you seen this? This is so stupid. Hiya! Hiya! I would hate
I
to be
just
an
gotta bring us
influencer.
back to normal level here. I feel like stream quality will take a hit if you start really feeling yourself. So,
Right.
you are ass at Tetris and I laugh at you every time you play on stream.
That's not even true, though. If you're going to be mean to me, you have to say something that's biting or attacking one of my insecurities. I'm nice at Tetris. It's just the zone mechanic, which is dog ass, that leads to 10-minute games, and I get tired. Hiya! 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 That's cute. Coney, do I cop this? I fear grave ramifications if I don't. What? You should buy that. Yeah, you've seen it. Now you're cursed. He's coming out of the frame. You gotta buy it now. Put it right next to the front door in case of intruders. I feel like if somebody came to rob your house and they saw this on like an adjacent wall, they'd leave. I would think it was a guy. They got a window back there, too. Oh, shit. And he's got a wand. Costacia, this is the animal, which it isn't. It's a bug. Costaciella kuroshime. Don't like it. Don't be mad at. Oh well, hold on. Is it luminous? I do kind of like that. Looks like it'd be crunchy. I don't know. Is it like jiggly? Is it if you squeeze it, it's like a water balloon? It would squish. Does it bite? It's a slug. Slugs are disgusting. You're not gonna win me over on this. I hate slugs. When it rains, I have curse of 10,000 slugs. I told you guys this at my place right now, and they're just filthy. They're so gross. I think I don't like anything that doesn't serve a purpose in the animal kingdom. Like, what do slugs do, right? Eat vegetation? It's just there for me, like, when I'm taking out the trash barefoot and I step on it, right? And then I gotta, like, wash my feet. They're food? Not for me. It's not for me. I'm not gonna eat it. I just don't feel like we need these. Dude, wouldn't that be so cool? Living in the future when humans eliminate all animals that aren't necessary to our civilization. You get what I'm saying? Like, I get that birds need slugs, birds need bugs and whatever, but like at a certain point, we could get rid of all the bugs and give birds alternative food that's better for them, right? And then we could have really cool, pretty birds, right? It would take like 10,000 years. Probably our civilization's probably going to die before that happens. But like, imagine a world with only very pretty birds and very cool animals with no slugs or mosquitoes, right? Ecological collapse plan. Well, that's why it would take 10,000 years, because we got to make sure that everything is like set up. And surely we will think of every possible scenario, surely, with no repercussions. You're literally a Captain Planet villain. Yeah, but I'm one of those that's like kind of spinning, right? I'm like a Thanos. Think about it. It wouldn't be that bad. I think it'd be kind of cool. You're just pugifying the world. No, pugs are ugly. Pugs were bred to be ugly, like, ironically. That's the problem. I want pretty animals. This is the last link you guys sent me. Animal of the day. Don't like it, but thanks for writing in. I would like an animal of the day site. Everybody shut up. I'm about to battle. 1969, easy. It's Beatles, Monkeys. Electric guitar. 3 electric guitars? Is it Dick Dale? Under the boardwalk, down by the sea. Okay, it's not. It's not? Okay. Ooh. I kind of fuck with that. I don't know. My Girl? I'm just going by tempo, but it sounds very... Oh, I want to take you to Kokomo? That's not what... Un poco loco. What is the song called? Bermuda, Bahama, Mama, Montego, Kokomo? It's not that. It has a tropical air with that... This shit, The Doors. Oh. Right. Yeah. Right. Damn, I can hear it. Chick-grrr, chick-grrr, chick-grrr. I hear it. There it is. This shit ass. Yeah, I don't fuck with Rolling Stones. I don't know if you guys have this. This is such a weird thing that kind of, like, how do I put this? Everything that was popular before I was born, I have to remind myself that humans beings existed and they weren't like, just like, how do I describe this? The Rolling Stones were popular to actual human beings back then. It's not like I was born into a world with lore and history, right? Where it was like the Rolling Stones and the Beatles used to be very popular, but now they're old and nobody cares anymore. And it just happened to be that way. They were organically popular because they made music people liked. It's not like somebody decreed that these things were popular. It's just these things were actually very good. Does this all make sense? I don't think I'm articulating what I'm trying to say here, but it's got to be worse for you guys because it doesn't make sense because I lived through like POD and Linkin Park and like, you know, Limp Bizkit, and I feel like a lot of you guys didn't. So, you know, it's really weird when I see like something from 2007 or 2006. Like I've been watching Monsters Inc. on repeat, right? And like, when did that come out? Wasn't it like 2001? 2001. Monsters Inc. is 24 years old. Insane. It's older than some of you. And my kid loves it. Crazy, man. Time is weird. A quarter of a century ago. Oh, don't do that! It still looks so good. I saw it in theaters, too. I don't know why. I was a teenager. You think I would be into, like, girls? Animal Daily game? Oh, cool. Wait, I think I played this before. A few times. Animal. Guess any species to begin. Jellyfish. Eumetazoa. Diploblasts. Proposed basal animal clade is a sister group of sponges. Okay, so they have that in common. Plankton! Plankton! Oh, like SpongeBob. Right, okay. It's like a sponge. I'll just say sponge? It's not that. It's not even close. It's a sister group of sponges. What do diploblasts do? Water bear. Wait. Oh, dude. It's bilaterally, it has bilateral symmetry. Lobster! Oh my god, wait. Wait, it's a Parnathropoda? No, it's the other way. So Parnathropoda means exposed animal clade. What are we talking about? Like arthropod? So it has an outer shell? It's gonna be that fucking... What's that blue thing? What's that blue thing that if it bites you, you're gonna die? You know what I'm talking about? The very scary... You know what I'm talking about? See, the blue thing. No. The sea angel. What is it called? Blue shark. No! Portuguese man of war. No! The little one. The sea angel? Do you not know what I'm talking about? No, it's not a man of war. You guys are pissing me off. Hold on. Tiny blue sea dragon. This thing. The blue Gaucus. Gaucus. Blue sea dragon. Dude. Slug? What is it called? You are so off track. I don't know what to do. It's bilateral, so that means it is symmetric, right? It's fish. Maybe a goldfish. No. Wait, it's here. Oh, it is a fish. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, it's a fish. But it's not a goldfish. No, it could be a goldfish. Never mind. Icy, so it's under that. Okay. Some kind of fish. What's an offshoot of a goldfish? I'm just going to say shark. Because then it might get a few more layers down. No. No, that's Nastothoma. This includes 90% of vertebrates. Oh my god, it could be anything. Wait. Oh, because I picked jellyfish so early. Oh my god. Because jellyfish, everything comes from jellyfish, so I fucked up my run at the beginning. This could be anything. Donkey. Oh, we're going down now. Boroeuthroa, placental mammals that group together. Deer. Not a donkey or a... Oh, it's on the other side. Wait. So there's Uroclinites and Loratheria. How did people do this? What's on the other side? There's donkeys and deers. What's on the other side? A bat? Tiger. Is it like all four-legged mammals? Oh my god, it's on the other side. It's a chicken. It has 2 legs. It has to be. Oh my god. It's chicken's higher up because it's a fucking dinosaur. Dude. What's a 2-legged animal? Emu. No, that's a chicken. I'm getting mad. Monkey, maybe? Chimp. I'm running out of guesses. Wait, simian. Wait, it's in simian. I'm getting closer. Baboon. I need something that's... Orangutan? Because that's weird and different. No. It's on the other side. So it's a simi form, but it's not hominidae. So that's Pongo Pan, Gorilla, and Homo. Thanks, Alex Mango, for the prime. So it's got to be it's got to be a simi form, which is a primate, but it's not that. Like a lemur? That doesn't count, does it? Lemur's in a primate. So it's a simian, but not that. Spider monkey? I don't... Wait. Did I get it? I won! Oh, I got it! A capuchin! I got it! Oh my god! Holy shit, I'm great! I'm good at this! I'm awesome! Holy shit! 6 more coming! I'm actually kind of impressed. A capuchin. Another one starts in 20 minutes. Oh, word? Is that how it goes? I'll try it in 20 minutes then. Remind me. Do another? I want to. I don't think we can go back, right? Can we? I can do a practice, but... I can't believe I got that. Coney, I was holding on to this for React Wars, but since it didn't come out, I'm going to put it on here. Oh, I might click off already. I don't like it. I'm turning it off. It's animation. I don't like animation. You should know that. You would know that, right? I had a video hit my feed on my recommended, and it wasn't something I planned on watching. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I'm so silly. Forgive me. How impudent. Sorry. I'll never forget. My bad. Movies. You're dead, man. I love it when the Sporkle is movies. Oh, that's awesome. Footloose. That's Misery, because she knocks his foot off. Tom Waits. It's probably Tom Cruise. Bunny Bugs. Oh, that's funny. Donnie Darko, right? Booze Cruise. Don't know that one. Metal Copper. RoboCop. Colin Farrell. Oh. I get it. These are funny. Female. What's fee? Is that like an element? What is this movie? Union Jack. Oh, God. Jack Black? That's School of Rock, right? No. Oh, my God. It's Jack Nicholson. Mamma Mia. One-meter ruler. Baby. The Last Emperor, right. Yeah. Ford Explorer. Harrison Ford, Raiders of the Lost Ark, right. Rock and Roll is School of Rock. Murphy's Law, Beverly Hills Cop. Post-Apocalypse? What is this? Oh, that's Bartender. I thought, or the bartending movie. I forget what it's called. I thought it was Minority Report because it looked like space in the background. It looked like vaguely futuristic. Post-Apocalypse? Like male? Probably this. Naughty Boy. Pinocchio, Merry Christmas, Scrooged. Tom Waits. Oh, bartending. What? Tom Hanks. Oh, you son of a bitch. Booze Cruise, because it's Tom Cruise doing the bartend. That's crazy they did that. Iron Man, Effie Male. Right, right. Mamma Mia. Is that Rosemary's Baby? Probably, right? Yeah, with the devil and then Postman. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. You guys lose. Phew, no stimmy tonight. The government wins again. You suck. I won. Drop the prime now. Pay me. Pay me, pay me, pay me, pay me, pay me. I won. Coney, the holiday pass, I didn't think you gave it a proper celebration. This again? We already saw that. That poor lady. We even got a bad emote out of it. I had a video hit my recommended today, and you know, you ever have a video hit your recommended, and it's from like 2 years ago, and you're like, wait, why is this here? Why haven't I seen it sooner? That's what happened to me today. These are the top 10 stunts that Steve-O backed out of.
This can't kill me.
Steve-O would do anything. What are the top 10 he wouldn't do?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
I just hate to
Uploaded by Steve-O? I guess he has a YouTube. I didn't know that.
My image as the most fearless maniac ever to live. But the fact is, I have been a little bitch-ass sissy at times.
I hate his voice.
So here we go. Top 10 stunts I backed out of.
I can't stand his voice. I'm sure he's a sweet guy, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if he's in trouble. I think he like got his life in order or whatever.
But example of me backing out of a stunt, and that would be on Jackass the Movie.
It's definitely better than RFK. Yeah, dude. That his voice is an assault on the senses. Whenever I see him in the news, I'm like, dude, like this guy is being piloted by worms. he's Oogie Boogie. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. He's not a real human, man. Like,
I was supposed to put the toy car up my butt, but it would disappoint my dad too much, so I said I couldn't do it.
When your parents say, I'm not mad at you, I'm just disappointed, you know? Like, that hurts so much more.
Of course, Ryan Dunn did it for me.
You don't tell nobody, right? I already know that too many people.
All right, but if you put it in a condom, I feel like it's not that bad. I thought it was just going in raw, but that would like really hurt on the way out. The condom makes it not that bad.
Chronologically, next up is Wild Boys in Costa Rica. They took me to a 200-foot bridge to bungee jump off of it with these wings to see if I could fly. And I was like,
it's totally safe, but I'm scared.
I I physically could not bring myself to jump. There was no chance.
He can't bungee jump? All the other stuff that he's done, and he won't bungee jump? This is like the safest thing he could have done. People do this on their honeymoons.
Every day I get in a situation where something can't kill me. This can't kill me, and I'm not doing it.
Okay, I guess. Is he just really scared of heights? I guess every superhero has their weakness.
Steve-O, come on.
That or meth
After
or
I
whatever
made
he
it
did.
clear
I
that
can't
was
remember.
Not jumping, they approached me and said, "We've got 5 Costa Rican dudes who said they can throw you, and they call it the mafia toss." I didn't have to do anything, so I just let them throw me.
Oh, so he did do it. That's better for the movie anyway. That's way better. People love doing this, man. How do you not hit the bridge? I feel like you would die. I guess you're in the middle. The perspective makes it look different.
I'm not doing
Never
it.
mind.
After Wild Boys, we filmed Jackass #2.
Right.
That was before I got sober, but ironically, I was the biggest pussy on Jackass #2 when I was loaded. There are 2 of them that just kill me to this day. One of which was the homemade hang glider. Took all day to put this thing together with like bamboo and tarps and twine, and it was basically
How'd
like
it
a
do?
parachute. I could have jumped off of anything. And I wimped out so bad, man. I went like kind of running down a
Like
hill.
you'd be out of
It was
God.
the closest I got to any footage. It was pathetic. It kills me to this day. I want so badly to build another homemade hang glider.
Why? This guy just hates heights. Yeah, I think we found out what his kryptonite is. Bro cannot jump or fly. He's just not good at it.
Maybe I will.
I'm not doing it.
Also on Jackass #2 in India, they set up this bed of hot coals with a special like balance beam over it, and they gave me a unicycle to try to unicycle across the balance beam, but I could not even bring myself
Heights,
to commit
heights. He's
both
too high
feet to
up,
the
right?
pedals.
Yeah.
I wimped out just so bad. That one kills me the most.
I mean, if you can't ride a unicycle, then yeah, you're gonna. I feel like you can't. The point is that you're gonna fall no matter what.
I'm not doing it.
This next one is weird, and you might not believe it, but it's totally true. The VH1 network had these dating shows called Rock of Love, Flavor of Love,
Yeah.
and believe it or not, they reached out to me about doing
Steve-O of Love.
Could have been wildly entertaining. What would chicks
Right.
do for a chance at love with Steve?
Jackass looks like Impractical Jokers, but really fucked up. See, I thought you were talking about me at first, and I was like, what did they mean by that? And then I realized you did the show. I thought you were, I was like, you mean like a mashup of all of them? What does that mean? Like, do I look like Sal, Joe, Q, and Murr all together? Like, and then I realized, oh, this is kind of like a revealing sort of, this is kind of it's kind of interesting to look back and look at these trends of Jackass and VH1 love shows and all the shit that like was popular when I was a teenager or whatever. It feels primitive, like even more so. Why is he fucking an emu? That had to have been in one of the movies. It feels like I can't believe that anybody liked any of this, right? But I don't know. I'm sure there's stuff on TV now. Isn't there a show called... I got an ad for a show called Farmer Wants a Wife on my LG TV the other day, and I was like, oh, that's real. I thought that was like a Rick and Morty joke on the screen. It's a real TV show. It's a show about a farmer who wants to find a down-home girl to help him on the farm or whatever. That show is boring as hell. I've not seen it.
But I literally...
They're casting for Willy Wonka reality show now? What is that? I want to be Willy. I'm only going to be Willy. If I have to be Charlie or anybody else or Mike TV, I'm not going to do it. There's no way. I want to be Willy Wonka. You're Mike TV. I don't want to be Mike TV. I want to be Willy Wonka. Unless I can get the factory at the end. You're Veruca Salt. No, I'm not. Wait, is she the blueberry girl or the bad egg? I get them mixed up. I can't remember which one. I watched a video on Squid Game Season 2, another one of those like video essays when I was driving, And it is kind of weird to think about how, like, that show has become, like, I don't know how to put this. Like, Netflix put out a show, which is like, wow, the world sucks. Wouldn't it be terrible if this happened? And then Mr. Beast made that his entire shtick. Like, I get that it's, like, silly or funny for the richest guy on the planet to do that, but now he keeps doing it. Was it Jack Saint? Yeah. I think it's interesting to, like, sort of take a step back and realize, like, wow, this Squid Game thing was supposed to be, like, scary. And on that video, he pointed out that, like, apparently there's a McDonald's kids meal for that show. And I don't know if that's true or not, but I was like, oh, shit. I was just listening to it. I wasn't actually watching it. Because I guess the kids, like, you know, see the other kids talking about it. Right? The squid meal, yeah. He will not stop doing Squid Game. He's got an obsession. I think a guy that's so obsessed with, like, optimization and numbers going up and stuff, like him honing in on the Squid Game thing, or the, like, I trapped a guy in a location and will give him a lot of money if he doesn't leave it, like, that's kind of a bad sign that that's the thing we're honing in on, because he's going to keep doing it. It's clear that that's the best route, right? It's crazy.
Really didn't even come close.
He just wants to kill someone legally. I would click on the video. I would. Gladiatorial combat, it's going to happen within our lifetimes.
Agreeing to it. I said,
I get
no
it.
way I'm letting 30 chicks tell the entire world how fast I come. And that was
Okay, wait, I missed. Hold on. I missed it. Right, we were talking about Steve-O of Love, right.
doing the same format. Could have been wildly entertaining. What would chicks do for a chance at love with Steve-O? But I literally didn't even come close to agreeing to it. I said, there's no way I'm letting 30 chicks tell the entire world how fast I come.
That's kind of funny. That's
and that
silly.
was literally my motivation.
You don't fuck all 30. He thought it was a harem anime. He was like, oh, I get to sleep with 30 women? Like, dude, no, you don't, like, you might kiss 8 of them. You're going to give most of them roses and they're going to leave.
Like, dude, I can't. Because that's what you do in those shows, is hook up with all the chicks. They would be in the little room like, dude, no.
I don't think he's ever watched any of those shows before. I think you should probably watch Flava of Love. I don't think Flava Flav is banging everybody on the show. Just New York.
I wanted to tell people
or whatever her name was. Wasn't her name New York?
I come.
I'm not doing it.
Dude, I can't believe I forgot one. Back when Jackass was just a TV show, with no eyebrows, not a hair on my body, they took me to the YMCA Olympic pool to do a flip off the top diving platform.
No way.
On stilts.
Oh, okay, well, that kind of changes things. I was going to say, dude, it's a diving board. Just do a pencil dive. Stilts don't really change it that much, though. You could just do a pencil dive, right?
Bitched out. I just did a straight jump. Knoxville called me out on it, too.
What happened?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to do a flip.
Fortunately, I went back and pulled it.
That doesn't look that bad, right? If you just land, like, on your side, you're okay. I used to go off my high dive. I would do it. That's not so bad. I once I saw somebody practicing dives at a diving board when I was a kid, and it's etched into my memory forever. So they are facing. I don't know how to describe this. This is the diving board, okay? And they're here on the edge, but they're facing this way, okay? So they're facing that way in that direction. And they tried to do a front flip, but they didn't clear it. So their head went bonk like that. So they did a front flip into the board, and then they flew backward and did a back flop, and it went crack like thunder. I think they had a bloody nose, but it didn't look like it didn't like make the water red, but it looked like they were kind of fucked up there. So I'll never forget that moment.
Not doing it.
When we were shooting Jackass 3D, we went up to Northern California to film a bunch of snow stunts, and they had a big bounce house on a ski slope headed for this like Olympic ski jump, and the idea was to have the whole cast in it.
That's cool, actually. I kind of like that one. I might actually do that.
Even though we hated the
That
idea
one's
of our
fun. I
hands
like that.
clashing together in
However, if I would get in there alone, I don't know about with a group of
the
people.
bounce house, we probably still would have done it, except for the fact that it was a huge generator which kept the bounce house inflated, which would have to follow behind it.
So you're just gonna get
like 500 pounds.
you're gonna get crushed by the generator,
And
right?
we just
Okay.
were not willing to have that generator land
Right.
on us and crush us to death. So the whole cast backed out. Maybe
Damn.
the first time the whole cast backed out of a stunt, ever.
Is there not a way to get a big inflatable house without like a generator? Can you not just like plug that shit up? You need the generator to constantly push in air? I don't know how air works, and neither do you. I don't know why I'm asking.
I'm not doing it.
For those of you who watched Jackass 4.5 on Netflix, you'll know that I had an eagle rip my eyebrows off. The
I did
whole
not
purpose
know
for
that.
was to tattoo a dick in the place of the eyebrow. And we had Post Malone scheduled to do it. And we had you booked to come and tattoo a fucking dick on my
That's the dog again? Is that dog always with him? That dog is always around.
forehead. And at the last minute, Knoxville pipes up and says, "There's too much dick stuff in the movie. No more dicks." So you were like scheduled to come tattoo a dick on my
Johnny Knoxville is like, hey, we're getting a little crass here on Jackass 4.5.
for Jackass.
We're getting
5.
tasteless. We gotta dial it back.
Dude, I was this close. I'm still gonna do it, but thank God I'm not gonna do it underneath an eyebrow.
Post Malone looks like a rich homeless person. Kind of. He looks like a guy who found a winning lottery ticket in a gutter. But I think that's the vibe he's going for.
Dude, I was this
That's a
close.
cute
I'm
dog,
still
man.
Gonna do it, but thank God I'm not gonna do it underneath an eyebrow. I mean, what's the point? The eyebrow grows back and the dick's gone. I'm getting the dick above my eyebrow, but that's another story for a later time.
He's gonna back out again.
And boy, is it ironic that Knoxville says no more dick stuff when he was pressuring me so hard to put one of my balls in a ring binder, right? Like it.
Dude.
He wanted me to close this ring binder on my nuts. So
Why?
bad. Like Knoxville.
That's not
There's
even
too much
funny.
dick stuff.
No. That's not even... Wait, why is that even... I don't think any human being alive would say yes to that. That's actually... That could kill you, right? That's not even funny. It's kind of funny. I don't think it is. It's certainly creative. It's creative, but that... It would pop? I don't think it pops. I don't think your testicles pop. I think it's more like a hush puppy. Like when you like... It would just like, you know, like bread. Like it would just. Oh.
I'm not doing it.
I don't even know when this
You know?
idea came
Like
up.
bread.
But it was to heavily duct tape me to a mechanical bull, which is funny to picture.
Yeah.
But I reasoned that at a certain point you're supposed to fall off the bull, and if you're attached to it, you're gonna have a spinal cord injury.
Yeah, that's
Something
gonna
which I take
paralyze
very
you.
seriously, and something which breaks my heart. So the point of this video was that this guy reached out to me. He's a paralyzed guy in a wheelchair. He said, I bought your autographed skateboard from stevo.com to like raffle it off, to audition it, to raise money to help people in wheelchairs.
Cool.
And I was like, dude, let me help you help people. I told him I'd build him a website, which we did, developmentalassist.org. I told him I'd make
Sudden ad? I was gonna say, was this all like a lead up to an ad?
raise money for it.
Wait a minute.
So if you want to help support development,
You know, I did watch the whole thing. I'm gonna let him do it. It's a charity. It's only an 8-minute video. That's fine.
then by
It's for a good cause.
Go to developmental.
It isn't for a good cause, but what a weird thing to throw in at the end.
.org.
That's nice. It's very nice.
This guy's a sweetheart.
But what a strange thing to throw in at the end. What a transition. Yeah. On the metal bowl thing. Or the metal bowl? That's what they're called, right? That's funny. This is a minute after he said he was going to get his ball exploded. Yeah, something tells me the ball explosion was number one, but we needed an ad at the end, so we just threw that one there. Because to me, I think the ball would be number one. I think the testicle slammer, that would probably be the one I would want to do the least. That's pretty bad. Thank you, Elwin Gamer Cool. I think this is Gamer Cool. Oh, that's real. Thank you, man. Means a lot to have your sign off, to have your endorsement. And if you endorse the Coney stream, remember to subscribe right now because the ads are coming. They're coming, and I can't stop them. I already popped a snoozy. Subscribe with the Twitch Prime, please. Twitch Prime or Tier 1, or else the ads are going to get you. Might be an ad for charity. You're going to give more money. If you had to ring binder any part of your body, what would you choose? Forearm, because it won't close that bad. It'd be forearm for sure. Hair? Shut up. You just do your forearm. Just, it's fine. What part of your body is the least sensitive? I could do my butt, right? It would hurt, but like, it wouldn't be that bad. Ear? No, that would kill you. You know how many bones are in your ear? Like 300. Elbow? Oh, which part of the elbow? Not this, right? You mean this? Like the outside? I would do the outside, but not the inside, right? Earlobe is cheating. Yeah, somebody with like huge gauges saying earlobe, it just goes right through. Pinky toe would remove a liability. I haven't told this story in a while. Have I told you guys the story of my pinky toe and my dad? That's a very long... I haven't told that story in a very long time. I'm seeing E's in the chat and Y's in the chat say no. So my dad has said that he's going to put in his will... he's told me this a lot. I have a stepsister, and he has said before that he is going to put in his will... and this is a hashtag Coney's dad moment, that me and my stepsister are going to split whatever money he wants to give, but if one of us shoots off our pinky toe and brings it to the thing, we get 100% of the money. Now, I'm pretty sure he's joking about this, but also I feel like he is serious about this, and he will write it down. I think he's being hashtag silly Coney dad. But I would really appreciate your Twitch Prime or Tier 1 so I don't have to think about that. He's not joking. He is joking, but he would also be joking enough to write that into the will. Right? Like, he's going to write that into the will knowing that nobody's going to take it. It's a joke until it isn't. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a joke until it's actually in writing, and he doesn't expect anybody to do it, but somebody will do it. I like balancing too much. I'm not going to do it. I need that shit to balance. You know what I mean? Coney, you have to do it. If she does it, you get nothing. I don't need anything, man. I'm fine, okay? I'll do... I would rather have my toe. I'm doing okay. I'll just show up with somebody else's pinky toe. I'll find a hobo the day of. It's fine. Wear like 8 pairs of socks, 3 pairs of shoes. Oh, this would take so long to get off. Big-ass combat boots. This is definitely my pinky toe. Just trust me. You gotta believe me. What would you do if I told you there was a rapper fighting game and there will never be another fighting game like it? What would you do? This is the story of Def Jam Vendetta. This is an old video, but it's in my watch later for a long time, and I want to watch it. I actually don't know this story, so I'm curious. Oh no, I'm getting the scroll bar issue.
In the early 2000s, a craze was sweeping the nation. Games like Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Mafia, games where you play as the bad guy instead of a good games like Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Mafia, games where you
My face when Cousin Vinny is whacking me. Oh, just another day in the life.
where you play as
Ouch.
the bad guy instead of a good guy were becoming more and more popular. You want to run people over with a stolen car?
Thanks, normally,
Sit
James.
and shoot out with the cops? Pay a prostitute to help you recover your health and then use a baseball bat to get your money back? As long as your mom or older brother buys a game.
Dude, everybody used that fucking example. Everybody talked about buying the hooker and then killing her. I don't know why that was the same. Like, that's the thought everybody had. That's always the story that went around. Why do you have to do both? You could do one or the other.
For you.
Actually, it's his birthday present.
Go crazy, kid. One of the most iconic games from this era, one that, in my opinion, perfectly distills what growing up...
Everyone did it. I didn't.
the early
I played the game
2000s
normally.
was a crossover.
I did
between
jobs.
this preteen thirst for over-the-top violence, pro wrestling, and hip-hop. This is Def Jam Vendetta and Fight for New York. Two games that could never, ever be made today.
It is kind of weird we don't have anything like these. You could make a VTuber game now, right? You could do this with, like, HoloLive. They did? Oh. Yeah, but it's a fighting game, right? It's not like No Mercy with this stupid bullshit. What is that? I love the moves in this game. I love the moves in this game. Oh, shit, I forgot about Wheel Champ tonight. We're doing fake Wheel Champ spin. On Wednesday, we're going to do bootleg games. I'll tell you more about it later. I forgot. Yeah. Damn, he's athletic.
You can't be a pimp if you get owned like a hoe.
In the late 90s and early 2000s, the music genre every kid was falling in love with, and every parent was terrified of, was hip-hop. The Wu-Tang Clan, Ludacris, DMX. Across North America, white suburban teens were trading their flannel shirts and blue jeans for basketball jerseys and fitted caps.
Eminem
the
was
question for retailers was...
absurdly... Dude, Eminem hit my suburban lifestyle like crack in the 80s. He was everywhere, man. Everybody was showing up with the fucking wife beater with the bleached hair. It was nuts.
How do we make money off
Eminem was...
The answer? Video games.
I wonder what young people think Eminem is like now. Is it like how I saw Madonna as I was growing up? This old geezer who's like holding on to her... I don't know.
Specifically...
Corny, cringe. He was the man, dude. He was the man.
Hip-hop and sports games first crossed paths in 19...
Why did he stop being edgy? I guess it's embarrassing to be old and edgy. I don't know. He could have kept doing that.
95. Rap Jam Volume 1 was a basketball game featuring
He got
artists
sober?
like Coolio, LL Cool J, Warren G, and even Queen Latifah. The
Damn,
budding
okay,
relationship
Queen.
between hip-hop and video games saw the creation of the infamous Wu-Tang Shaolin style in 1999, but it wasn't
Right,
until the
that
early
game.
2000s until things really took off. At this time, game soundtracks were starting to feature more songs from real artists rather than composing music themselves.
Thanks to Tony Hawk,
Pro
right.
Skater was
Yeah.
many a 12-year-old's first introduction to punk and ska. Having a similar effect with hip-hop were sports games developed by Electronic Arts. The theme for Madden 2000 was produced by Ludacris, Exhibit was on Madden 2001, NBA Live 2001 featured Bootsy Collins, and NBA 2K1's theme was produced by Redman.
Okay.
Rappers were even being featured as characters in games, like Q-Tip and Jermaine Dupri in EA's 2000 boxing game, Knockout King.
I did not
so
know that.
EA decided to open up a new division called EA Sports.
Uh-huh.
The goal was to create sports games that leaned
Oh,
less into
SSX, my
traditional
beloved.
sports like Madden and FIFA,
My
and more
favorite
into
game.
the world of extreme and street sports. The first game they produced was 2001's SSX Tricky,
Which is good, but not as good as 3. We all agree, right?
one of the great snowboarding games of all time, which they followed up with NBA Street Volume 1 and 2 in 2001 and 2003 respectively. Volume 1 featured hip-hop tracks from artists like The Herbalizer and the London Funk All-Stars, but
I
Volume 2
forgot about the Herbalizer.
took it to the next
that's
level,
crazy.
featuring artists like
Right.
Nate Dogg, Pete Rock and CL Smooth, Just Blaze, Black Sheep, and Redman.
This is where
With
everybody
hip-hop
found out about
artists
Pete
in the
Rock and
mix,
CL Smooth,
and
right?
EA's
That's
willingness
what
to
it
go
is.
beyond traditional sports games, something cool was bound to happen. But there's one more piece of the puzzle we have to talk about. The late 90s and early 2000s was when pro wrestling was in its attitude era. I'm talking Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, The
Uh-huh.
Rock, Chris Jericho, Stone Cold Steve Austin. During this time,
Jeez.
we were getting pay-per-view spots
Oh
on
my
a nightly
God.
basis, and every kid in the
Oh.
USA wanted to be Jeff Hardy hucking swanton bombs off the jungle gym.
I never got the appeal of Jeff Hardy, bro. I'm gonna keep it $100. That guy was always a freak to me. I did not like Jeff Hardy.
To capitalize on
Just coming out and start doing I was like, this guy's trying so hard.
the fervor,
You're the only one? I know. I thought he was a freak. I was a Shawn Michaels guy.
wrestling promotions
Da-da,
started
da-da,
making their
da-da,
own
da-da,
video
da-da,
games.
da-da.
All Japan Pro, WCW,
That fucking guy.
and WWF
Bob Backlund is more your era. You're a bastard for that.
were some of the big
That guy's,
names
like,
putting out
super
multiple
old.
games every year. One of the foremost grappling game developers at the time was a Japanese company
That guy's finisher was a chicken wing. That's how old he is.
called Aki. They were the team behind WWF WrestleMania 2000, Virtual Pro Wrestling 64, and in 1999, they partnered with EA to produce WCW.
That looks AI
Mayhem.
generated.
The game was
Where's
successful. They
Goldberg
partnered
going? Is Goldberg made in a lab? Did he take the super serum?
with EA to produce
Goldberg has escaped!
WCW.
Da-na-na-na. What is this?
The game was successful enough that EA wanted a sequel.
Okay, I don't... We didn't use their real names, so it's Big Sexy against the Crippler. Oh, God. There are many worse things you could call that man than the
During
Crippler.
production, WCW was purchased by Vince McMahon and the WWE, leaving EA in a bit of a predicament. Suddenly, they had this amazing wrestling game engine and no IP to fill it with. In
Oh!
comes Josh Holmes, the co-creator of NBA Street, who happened to
Neat.
be brought
I
into
didn't
a
know that.
brainstorm meeting at EA as they were trying to figure out what to do with the abandoned wrestling game.
And we had come off of NBA Street. We loved streetball culture. We loved urban culture. And we were like, well, you know, what if you did something with, like, you know, hip hop artists and fighting? And they were like, that's genius. We should totally do that. And we're like, oh, no. We're brainstorming. This is a terrible idea. You should not do this.
How would
Like,
you even get them
whatever
on
you do,
board?
don't do that. And they're like, no, that's great.
Well, one thing led to another, and the idea eventually made its way to the president of Def Jam Records, Kevin Liles. He himself, a big fan of video games.
Oh, you go to Def Jam, like, at the top. Sure. All right. That makes sense. I guess if you have EA money, you can pay people too. I don't know. I feel like it'd be way too expensive, but I guess this is like back then, right?
Next thing he knew,
When the
Holmes was put in
expectation,
charge
like, I don't think Ludacris is that expensive back then. You know what
and
I
had
mean?
9 months to create a fully fleshed out video game. EA had permission to use anyone signed to the Def Jam label, but each artist had to sign on personally. So,
Okay.
Holmes and Def Jam marketing VP Lauren Wurtzer-Seawood
It's probably like a collab thing. It's like if you get one guy in, everybody else like if you get Snoop, everybody else wants to hop in, right? Because they want to be in the game with Snoop in it.
had to fly out to meet with Def Jam musicians individually to convince them that this video game was a good idea for their career. Surprisingly, many were on board, really on board.
They weren't shy in showing, you know, some of those moves off against some of the members of the development team.
You get Redman in the office and he does his finisher where he jumps on you like a pogo stick. Bro, peep this one.
So, you know, we took a few bruises for the show.
What if I did this?
During these meetings, the talent would give their input as to how they wanted to be represented in the game, what their characters would wear, their attitude, their voice lines, and, of course,
just
their
peeking the mic.
Called Blazing Moves.
He put the dude on his shoulders like this, like he gonna torture rack him like this. Then he swings him like this. Then throws him and drop him face first on his head.
He bust out his finisher.
Ow.
One infamous story.
Dude, these shits are crazy. Like, they're like children. They're children just beating up the beanbag in their house.
Involves Ghostface
That's
Killah
awesome.
of the Wu-Tang Clan.
We met with Ghostface Killah, and he was hyped about what he wanted, and he sort of described this costume that he wanted, but the thing that he was really, really passionate about is he wanted this like gold bracelet with a giant bird on it. And he's like
a real bird?
Like like a bird. It was a gold bird. He
gold
wanted a
bird,
gold
okay.
bird with
Yeah.
like diamond eyes.
Okay.
But he's like, the deal is, my special move is the bird comes to life and it tears out my opponent's eyes. It picks them out,
All right, here's Ed Boon's number. You're going to call Warner Brothers and get into Mortal Kombat. I don't think you're really understanding what this game is all about.
And Lauren's just like, just say yes, just say yes. I'm like, we can't do that. Like that, it's not technically possible.
It's going to up the age rating of the game.
No, just say yes. Okay, sure, Ghost. Yeah, got it. The bird comes to life. Got it.
With the eye-plucking Blazin'
That's
move
very
notably
funny.
absent on the game's release, the next time the two met, Ghost made sure to remind him of it.
When we went back and did the sequel, he remembered that. He was like, dude, you didn't do my bird.
What about my bird?
Where's my bird?
This was partly due to EA's resistance.
That's very
to
funny.
overtly
What
violent,
the
which
fuck
caused
is
friction.
that? He did not come up with that. Nobody.
This was partly due to EA's resistance to any.
How would you even do that to someone? Are you twisting their arms or are you just flexing? What the fuck?
Violent, which caused friction.
That's very impressive.
On the creative side of things, Josh Holmes recounts a moment
He's
in the
very
game's story
powerful.
when the main antagonist, D-Mob, pulls a gun on the player.
Uh-huh.
It was supposed to be the game's climax, but shortly before the game was set to release, former president of Worldwide Studios for EA, Don Matrick, tried to get it pulled from the game, saying, quote, "You can't have a gun in this. There are no guns in hip-hop." How EA could greenlight a hip-hop fighting game during the gangster rap era and expect there to be no guns is almost beyond comprehension. But thankfully, Josh Holmes and his team pushed back as much as they could.
Dude, Josh seems cool as hell, bro. I love Josh Holmes. I hope he's still got a job in this industry, bro. This guy's awesome.
Vision. Despite EA's attempts to hamstring
I'm a
them,
Josh
they
Holmes
did
fan.
an excellent job, and even had many of the artists help promote the game of their own accord.
Oh.
Part of Def Jam Vendetta's marketing tour was the Def Jam Tour, which saw Method Man travel around the states to promote the labels as well as the game.
It was probably like video games were still kind of novel then too, right? Because like if we're talking if this came out in what 2002 or whatever, 2003, like 10 years ago you had like Mario Brothers 3. So it still felt very novel and unique and different. As opposed to like now, like 50 Cent had his own game like 20 years ago. So it's not even cool or different now. You're going to pay millions for that likeness.
Part of the tour had Meth go.
What if they approached you to be in Def Jam? I think I would decline because could you imagine the backlash? Who the fuck is this white boy? What the fuck is this guy's how is he in here? I would want to be a secret character. If I'm secret, then it could be like, oh, that must be like the developer's son or something. Wait, he's how old? Has my age and bio up.
To local games.
This guy is this guy like a developer?
Stops and play against customers. According to him, he was undefeated for most of the tour.
Holla at your boy, Game Pro.
Until one kid.
Wait, I'm like Zero Suit Samus in Brawl. Oh yeah, you pick Sean Paul and then you do like a little motion on the controller and Coney comes out. I take off like the Rasta hat and I'm Coney now, not Sean Paul.
Managed to go to local GameStops and play against customers. According to him.
But if I put the hat back on, I'm Sean Paul again. It's like the suit transformation.
He was undefeated for most of the tour.
Holla at your boy, Game Pro.
Thanks,
until
Gravedigger.
One kid managed to beat him. Although Meth didn't know his name, he refers to him in interviews as a little piece of shit. Thankfully, our story doesn't end with Def Jam Vendetta. After the game's initial...
I bet he's ass at games, bro. I bet I could farm Method Man in any game of his choosing. I'm sure I could. He's probably really good at, like, Galaga or something, though.
Success, the people wanted more. EA
Ow, ow,
and the
ow.
team at EA Big did not disappoint. Bigger scope, more characters, and a fundamentally better game. Where Def Jam Vendetta was more of a beat-em-up, its sequel, Fight for New York, was more like a 3D fighting game.
Right, that's the
you
one
could
I
practice and actually get good at.
Yeah, so I tried playing this game a few years ago, and it was actually very good, but there is, like, a grindy point where, like, the difficulty in this game scales in that, like, the enemies take way more hits to hurt, and they do a lot more damage, like, in a way that's not fun. Like, it gets only certain moves work. Yes, exactly. So it's, like, you're not getting better at the game, you're just doing, like, gimmick fights. I think that's what it is.
Fight for New York brought in a couple of different fighting styles, making the gameplay more diverse. You could specialize in kick.
This game is so fucking expensive now. Wait, really? Wow. Fight for New York is $135. Every PS2 game is? Really? I have a big collection, bro. I guess we're at the point now where, like, PS2 is, like, retro, #collectors, or whatever. I've Silent Hill 1, or 2, 3, and 4, and 1. All the Sly Coopers. Time Splitters 2. I've got a lot of shit over there. Most GameCube is? Are GameCubes rare? I don't have that much GameCube. I gotta play Billy Hatcher. I own it. I've never played it.
Hi, Coney and chat.
Hi!
I'm wondering if you can help me. I just did the secret Coney input to play against him in Def Jam, but I can't grab him.
No, I'm too
Also,
wily.
anytime I do hit him, he just goes, wow. Good job. You got me, man. This sarcastic FUCK.
And it does no damage. And every time you hit me, the voice line resets. Wow, 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 wow. You got me. Good, wow, good job, man. Wow. I would not be grabbable. And don't say it's because I have a small hitbox. Don't say it's because I'm odd jobbing. I'm always ducking.
Box, street fighting, martial arts, submission, and wrestling, and take on specific traits.
I gotta play
from
Billy
any of
Hatcher.
the fighting styles to create a character that really fits your style of play. Alternatively, you could pick up and master one of the game's 67 playable characters.
Jesus
Yeah, you heard that
Christ,
right.
man. Everybody
67,
wanted to be in
44
this.
of whom are based on real people.
Oh
With
my
the exception
God.
of DMX, everyone from Vendetta returned in Fight for New York.
Why not DMX? Of all, why would he back out? That's conspicuous.
On top of this, the game brought in a ton of new artists. Busta Rhymes, Flava Flav, Fat Joe, Ice-T, Exhibit,
Right.
Warren G, Prodigy, Slick Rick, Sean Paul, and Snoop Dogg. You could play as Kimora, Lil Kim, and even Carmen Electra. I can't think of
Right,
any other
Carmen
piece
Electra
of
was in
media
it.
that
I
has
remember.
as much star power as this game here. To make the gameplay more interesting, the venues included interactive components, like subway
Jesus.
trains that can run over your opponent, windows for defenestration.
Here, you like this wall? Enjoy it.
Oh my God, dude.
Rowdy onlookers who'll hold
This
you down
game
if
is
you get
awesome,
stomped,
man.
And tons of other fun stuff. FFNY took what made the first game so successful
And it was
iterated
four
on it
player.
in
I
every way
forgot.
imaginable, coming up with a product that was even better than the first.
This would be the most expensive game to make today. Yeah, I'm sure that's why like there will never be another game like it. You have to find people in like a budding industry who are still like starry-eyed about like, wow, gee whiz, I get to be in a video game. So it's like VTubers or streamers or, you know, however, even streamers, like, you imagine going up to, like, iShow Speed. He's going to want money. He was in a Dick's Sporting Goods ad. Did you guys see that? Crazy.
Game.
Could Epic do this with Fortnite? You know they could. There's too many characters, though. And you probably have to go back to all the IPs that you have and be like, hey, is it cool if Batman gets beat up and loses? And they'd be like, no. Right? Like, I feel like you can't... You would have to renegotiate all those. I don't know. And then you would have to get all their movesets, because you would have to have, like... It would be like Brawlhalla, how it's like, we have all these great characters. We have Hellboy, but Hellboy plays the same as, like, the generic Viking guy, because they just have a couple movesets.
And Ghostface Killer got his golden bird.
Oh,
Not only
shit, he
that,
did!
But Fight for New York
Does
is
it come to life?
Still played
I didn't
Ghostface
know that.
Killer.
Does he, like, have a connection? Like, it's cool. Does he have the... Oh, it's not the Flava Flav thing. I was like, does he have a clock? No, he has an ancient Incan artifact.
Killer got his golden
Okay.
bird. Not only that, but Fight for New York is still played today.
Yeah.
At CEO 2022, 23, and 24, players came
These
from
are
all
fun to
around the
watch.
world to compete in Def Jam.
I always see Joey Bag of Donuts in these. Is he like the Wayne Gretzky of? I don't know why that was the first guy that came to my mind. He's the LeBron James of Fight for New York. I always see him in finals.
That was some Slumdog Millionaire type joint right there, bro.
With 2024 being commentated by none other than Yipes and Ringe.
Oh, okay, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye, King Joe. Oh, just in time.
That's not gonna work against good players. That shit will not work.
We have to mention
Ain't nobody
that there
getting run
is a
over by
third
those.
game in the series, Def Jam Icon, which took
This
place
game looked cool. I remember seeing it, and it looks like visually. I think I played it. Did I play it on stream? I can't remember.
place on the West Coast, but that game was really, really bad, so we won't go any further. It's like the third Godfather movie. Just pretend it didn't happen.
Fucking forget about it.
Today, the Def Jam trilogy, or at least 2/3 of it, is lauded as a once-in-a-lifetime video game. It's
This is
so
gonna
clearly
paralyze
distilled
her,
the
Warren
culture
G.
of
Don't do that!
hip-hop, video games, and pro wrestling.
I've never known there was a third one. Dude, I remember seeing it in the magazine, and I missed out on Vendetta and Fight for New York, and I was like, oh, cool, I want to play this one, because it was, like, right up my alley. It was stupid, campy bullshit. And then it came out, and I never heard about it, and then I watched some videos of it on stream, and it looks... I think I did play it. I think I emulated it, which is weird, because it was on PS3. But, like, I did play it, and it was just kind of boring. The levels are cool, and they have this, like, music thing. I don't know how to put it. Like a music element where, like, if you fight to your music, then you do more damage or something, which is kind of neat, but just not fun.
That if
The
anyone
gimmick
who
is kind of
played during
cool.
this time were to pick up the game and play it for the first time, they'd be guaranteed to go on a nostalgia trip. Those involved in the process of making the game remember it fondly. Redman said, quote, "It was great to see that my own label had their own video game and put their own artists in it. And the ill part about it was that it wasn't corny. It was very exceptional in the gaming industry." Method Man, DMX, Luda, and many others shared similar sentiments, excited to be immortalized in a video game. Unfortunately, it's unlikely that a game like this could ever be made again today.
Isn't it weird how, like, something... I guess it's because it's so sort of centralized on an idea. I was going to say, we live in such a big world of, like, multiverses coming together, and, like, Batman's in this game now. Check it out. John Cena's here. And, like, these weird sort of IP collections. But I think it'd be cool if, like, something just had one IP of something that was a surprise. I guess the closest thing that's come out recently is Funko Pop Fusion, which is, like, not the same, right? Because I remember as a kid, it was like, oh, dude, this game is going to have, like, Final Fantasy gameplay and characters, but they're all Disney characters, and I thought that was so cool. And this came out, and, like, it was so experimental. I don't know. I feel like you could get away with that. I guess Marvel Rivals is close, right? But even that is, like, a lot of superheroes have had their own game to varying degrees, I guess. But I don't know. I feel like you could still have that wow factor or the charm or whatever, but
people want to bring back Def Jam Vendetta, and I said so many people ask me why this game hasn't been brought back for newer consoles. Maybe because they'd have to pay for voice and music rights again.
Dude, you would have to pay Lil Pump $30 million. Like, fuck it. Like, what would you even... It would be absurdly expensive. You have to give Lil Yachty, like, millions of dollars just for his likeness. People know their worth now, I guess. It's not collaborative. Like, is there a label that people are... Like, is there a label they could go to? I don't know. Like, I don't know the industry or whatever, but, like, is there a label that a bunch of them are under? Because, like, Def Jam has, like, a history and, like, a vibe to it. UMG? You can't have UMG Fight Night. It's not going to be the same, you know? It's not going to work. You could get Kanye for cheap, I'm sure. Yeah, but Kanye would want very specific taunts and voice lines, and you would... I don't think he could get those in the game. That would up the age rating.
Maybe.
the legal issues around getting 40,
Kanye taunts. What did he just call me?
50, maybe 60 artists in a video game together, the amount you'd have to pay in royalties to use their likeness, and the fact that there really isn't any demand for a hip-hop fighting game based on the WWE.
Bro.
And the fact that there really
I forgot about these fuck-ass glasses. These shits were the future. Christian used to come out with these. These fuck-ass glasses, man. I forgot about these. Wicked. Oh, I forgot about those.
Any demand for a hip-hop fighting game based on the WWE means that the Def Jam video games are likely an artifact that will stay in the past. Still, the Def Jam series is remembered fondly.
What would you even do now? Like, what's popular? Squid Games? You would have to do Squid Games with rappers. Squid Games with VTubers?
The studio that made Funko Fusion was made up of people from the LEGO Star Wars devs who left because of workplace issues and immediately went on to make one of the worst games in recent memory. Depressing but funny.
What does that tell you? Maybe crunch is good sometimes. Maybe you need some restrictions and deadlines to, you know, maybe light a fire under your ass. Miss a couple of those piano recitals, miss a couple baseball games for the product. Come on. I heard the workplace conditions at that game weren't good either. So, like, what the fuck? The industry is a hellhole, man.
And holds up to this day.
Good Lord. Nice.
Yo, little tip. Try blocking with your hands instead of your face, bitch.
Hey. Hey, stop. That's mean. Stop. My end pose, I would kill somebody, and then I would, like, look around and be like, I gotta get out of here, and then run off camera. Like the cops were coming. It'd be very funny because I would make myself top tier. And at the end of every fight, I have to escape. That's a pretty good video. I'll drop a like. I'll like it. This has been in my watch later for so long, dude. It's been a very long time. That'd be good. It's a good vid. I liked it. It was good. Coney seems like he'd play Gold Lewis. I tried. I didn't like it. I wasn't into it. I tried Gold Lewis for a bit, but the whole movement control thing was so weird that I didn't like it. It, like, the whole swinging the coffin or whatever. It was strange. 180s, 360s. I don't like 360s in any game. That shit's confusing to me. How is your ass not jumping? Oh, you should buffer it or hide it behind moves or jump into it. I don't... That's 2 layers, man. I don't want 2 layers. I can do half circles. Half circles are easy. But if the half circle starts from up, good God. I'm not doing that. I played Soul Bad Guy, and I had a lot of fun. That was pretty easy to do. All right, I have a wide selection of videos to watch next. But before we do that, it seems fitting, with it being the ARC World Tour Finals night and all, which we're going to see later. This is the worst move in Guilty Gear Strive. Finally, I get to watch this video. And maybe we'll get to see the move in action. Maybe people in top 8 will pick Sin tonight. Will they? I don't know if he's good. Is he good or ass? There's a lot of clueless. Oh, he's ass? Okay, never mind. Yes, actually? Oh, he's good. Okay, never mind. All right, never mind. I heard Potemkin is, like, stupid good now and everybody's mad, so.
This is Sin Kisuke. Sin is currently one of the 28...
I'm getting the scroll bar thing again. I don't know when this started, but it pisses me off.
Sin is currently one of the 28 playable characters in Guilty Gear Strive, and as of the
28 is a lot.
patch, he's a very good character.
Oh, he is good. Okay.
He's an avid rushdown character with plenty of great mid-ranged attacks and some of the best special moves in the game.
Damn, he's ranged.
He has a half-screen poke, an invincible DP with a second hit, a fast approach that low profiles and hits low, and a high profiling overhead.
I didn't know he
On
fought with
top
the
of this,
flag.
Sin can make all
That's
of
kind of
his moves
cool.
even better by spending some of his unique meter called stamina to either add a follow-up attack or dash in depending on the situation. Sin's set of amazing special moves can make him very oppressive, but there is one extra move that I didn't mention that is regarded as one of the worst specials and just straight up one of the worst moves in the game.
Uh-huh.
This is still growing. If you don't know what this move just did, that's okay, because Sin players
I bet it heals him. I bet it's a heal because he ate food.
don't know either.
No, he healed. I bet he healed, didn't he? I bet he
By
heals.
inputting half circle
Sometimes? What do you mean sometimes?
Sin takes out some food and eats it. It's so unclear on what this move does that even the developers themselves didn't elaborate when revealing Sin.
What?
Sin takes out food and eats it. This move has no attack hitbox, but something good happens after Sin eats.
Thank you, Arc Sin.
Oh, okay. Could you made the game? Did that move just manifest in the game? Did it just come out of the code? We don't know. Somebody put that shit in the game and then they left the company. Something happens.
That was so insightful.
That's Sakurai explaining a move. Yeah, Bandai Namco made Steve strong and he doesn't really get why.
Okay, so what does still growing actually do? Well, when Sin uses the move, he can eat one of 5 different food items. And they
Cool.
all each give Sin a small buff.
Ooh, I want the lobster. Hold on. Steak, lobster, lizard, eel? I saw ice cream. Fish. I think that's ice cream. Yeah, he's holding the cone.
The
I would
meat
not eat the
increases
eel.
Sin's damage dealt. The lobster decreases damage taken. The lizard restores health.
Lizard.
The ice cream gives tension. And the fish increases movement speed. These can all be decent buffs depending on the situation in a match, but how exactly do you pick which food to eat?
You can't.
Well, here's
do
the
you?
neat part. It's random.
Yeah, okay.
Sin, being the 5-year-old he is, can't decide on what he wants to eat.
Sure.
So he randomly picks between the 5 different foods, each with a 1 in 5 chance of happening. Let's say you're in a match
Okay.
and low on health. You want to pull the lizard in order to not die. of
Lizard, please,
anything.
lizard, please,
Well, guess
lizard.
what?
Ice
Sin actually
cream!
wanted ice cream. And now you're dead.
Not ice cream! I don't
However,
want
only
ice
being
cream!
RNG doesn't mean that it's automatically bad.
This would be very easy to fix, too, I think. Because you could just hold a direction. It would be up, down, left, right, or neutral, right? It wouldn't be... Well, then I guess you would just lizard, lizard, lizard. Dude, you would just get full screen and just be just eating 30 lizards.
Surely still growing has
That's
some
funny.
properties that make it good, right? Well, no. This move has so many downsides to it that it's almost always never worth it. In fact, there are 2 more layers of RNG to it I
Lobster's
haven't
expensive.
even mentioned yet. But before I dive into that, let's talk about what makes a move bad in Guilty Gear. There are a lot of reasons why a move can be bad in Strive.
this
and
is a
usually
funny
it's
video.
because
I
one
like
move
this.
outclasses the other. Biken's 2P is probably the best example of this one compared to her 5P. Compared together, they are almost the same move, but 2P is slower, does less damage, and has less range. This means there is objectively
So
no,
there's
reason,
no reason
to
to
use
use it.
2P
It's a dead
over
move.
5P offensively. There are also some moves in this game tied to character mechanics where their intended purpose kind of just sucks. Jacko's 214P, Recover Servant, does exactly what it's called, recover your servant. But like, why would you want to do that? Servants create block strings, combo, zone, control the screen, and even pay Jacko's taxes. There are barely any moments where you would want to manually kill one of them.
Is it not like... I guess it's not like a resource you would pull back and then put another one out? Okay. Because they would just die anyway, so you just let them die. You could just throw a new one. Oh, so you don't need to pull it back and then resend it? You could just throw a new one and the old one disappears? I think it's interesting to find out that, like... So Smash has, like, dead moves. Smash has a lot of garbage moves that are put in there for casual play or as a joke or whatever. Like, and I know that people are going to flame me for this because I know it's not actually that bad, but like Jet Hammer, right? Jet Hammer is a silly move. Kirby Hammer is a silly move. Mostly special moves are what I'm talking about. If a character has a bad normal, so like Wario down smash, that's a silly move, but I feel like it's like they're not like special moves are supposed to be pushing their character more than it is like an actual fighting move or whatever, you know? Ridley down B. Yeah, kind of, but I think they really thought they were cooking with Ridley down B. I don't think Ridley down B is supposed to be bad. I think they had an idea of a character and it just doesn't work. I think Jet Hammer is supposed to be bad. It's a big goofball, bad guy like, here, watch out move, right? But what's interesting to me is like in real fighting games or like games that are balanced around competition, finding the really shitty moves, because then that's a choice beyond like casual, silly fun time. You get what I'm saying? Like in Smash, it's easy to explain dumb bullshit as like, who cares? This is a 4-player free-for-all. It's not supposed to be good. But in this, it's like everything's supposed to have a purpose. So if like a character has 2 moves and one of them is objectively worse, right?
There's also Bedman's 214K, call 0 times $1. I don't know why they named it that. Using it resets the timer on Bedman's automatic special moves, called errors, but given the way errors work in this game, there are very few situations where you would want to use
That is a fucked up character. I hate Bedman.
Move to actually reset them. However, both of these moves each have unique properties that make
Guilty
them
Gear is such
useful
cool
outside of
character
their
designs.
intended purpose. Recover Servant has a very short amount of recovery frames, meaning that you can actually use it to make—
Where's the man in the bed? I think it's a girl now. I think it's his sister, right? I played Guilty Gear XX a long time ago on the Xbox, and I think it's something like that, right?
Other moves safer by canceling
It's a
into—
ghost. The guy died, turned to stone. The man is now the bed. Where's the girl? Who's the girl? He's haunting the bed. I thought there was a girl, right? That's his sister. She's just there. Okay.
And Bedman's, whatever the hell it's called, actually stalls Bedman for a bit in the air. This allows Bedman to mix up his air game even more.
like a
combined
shine.
with his air dash.
Yeah, okay.
Finally, a move just sometimes sucks at everything.
She follows in the background. Oh, I hate characters that do that. Like Pokemon Trainer. I'm sure there are other instances, but you get it.
This is Chip's Shuriken, probably the other most
Foreground? Foreground? Can she block? Okay.
remarkable move in
She can't block the screen.
the
Never
game.
mind.
It's an air-only
That
projectile,
would be
and if
annoying.
you manage to
She
land—
covers shit up. Wait, really? That's annoying. What are you doing? Really? I hope there's a Bedman tonight in that top 8. Guys, I'm watching the Arc System World Tour Finals. We're watching Guilty Gear Top 8 at 10:30, I think. We start watching at 10:30 and then we raid at 11:30.
And it
Can't wait.
does a whopping 10 damage.
Hooray!
It is literally the least damaging move in the entire game, and it takes 75 shurikens in a row to kill Potemkin. But
Well,
the
that's
damage isn't the
Potemkin,
only problem. This move is also programmed to lose to every hitbox in the game. The amount of lag you're also stuck in makes this extremely reactable to punish.
How is Strive's balance? Like, pretty good? Is there, like, anybody can win except for these 5? The only thing I have to go off of are Leffen tweets, and he's not having fun. It's all over the place? Okay. Gotcha. Don't listen to these guys. It's good. It's interesting how, like, balance has different balance profiles. Because, like, Rivals of Aether is very good balance, but it's also ass balance. Like, it's very good in that every character feels strong, except for, like, 2, like Orcane and Fleet, I guess. But, like, a lot of characters can win. Or Ultimate, where the balance is very flat, where it's like anybody can beat anybody above, like, the bottom 20. But some characters just have more tools, right? Orcane is okay now. Oh, I haven't played it in a bit, so. Coney's never going to let crouch canceling go. You said it, not me! I didn't even bring that up!
In most—
Is Fleet ass now? She was. I don't know if she got buffed. Fleet was like, because it was weird because people said Fleet was the worst character in the game, but she kept getting top 8s, and people were like, no, if you fight a good one, she's crazy. Like, good players were like, no, Fleet's absurd, but, like, she was hard to play. And I think she got, like, bricked, but I think she's pretty good now. I remember this guy causing a lot of frustration. I love being on the outside looking in on fighting games like Guilty Gear like this. This is just like Slayer comes out and I'm like, he looks like a caveman who kills you in 3 hits, and then just having all of my assumptions validated.
The amount of lag you're also stuck in makes this extreme.
You know what's really cool? I don't know if I'm allowed to. I think I'm allowed to say this. Never mind.
Extremely reactable to.
I know something you guys don't know about tonight. That's all I'm gonna say.
In most matchups,
I know something you guys don't know. I wouldn't tell you what it was anyway, but I know something for tonight. So I'm not gonna say anything.
Using this move is.
I'm excited.
Like this.
I'm not gonna say it.
This slow move is also on Chip Zanif, the fastest
I don't know if you guys are telling the truth or not, so I'm not gonna say anything.
character in the game. If you're trying to zone with Chip for some forsaken reason or use a full screen move, literally do anything else. Like...
Wait. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, never mind. Okay. Guilty Gear Strive's next edition! Venom will have his full trailer revealed. Dude, I searched Venom trailer. Do you know what came up? Oops. Yeah, Venom's in the game. In the thing, in my marketing brief, it says don't show the picture. So I have a picture I'm not allowed to show you, I guess. So, it hasn't been revealed. Yeah, okay. I love Venom, man. Venom, shockingly, which is weird because he's a complicated character. Venom was one of my characters that I played when I played Guilty Gear XX on the Xbox. I played Chip. I don't know why I mained Chip, but I played Chip and Venom. Venom's cool, yeah. I like him. What are we talking about? Sorry.
This slow move is also on Chip Zanif, the fastest character in the game.
Oh,
if
so
you're
why would
trying
you
to
use
zone
it?
with Chip
Yeah.
for some forsaken reason or use a full screen move, literally do anything else.
I always think it's weird when characters have moves that are like antithetical to their gameplay. Like the one that comes to my mind right now, just because it's. I was really looking at playing. I was gonna try Mortal Kombat 1, and I was looking at who's that fucking. Who's the guy with the shurikens? The Shao Kahn, like, henge guy. Reiko. That's it. I was looking at Reiko, and I was like, oh, this guy seems kind of cool, you know, mix-ups and grabs and stuff. And then I watched people play him, and it's just throwing the fucking shurikens. It's like, oh. All right, I guess you do that then. He's a grappler? Yeah, but I've seen a lot of people play him just throwing the fucking stars or whatever. I know you could do, like, yeah, he's like a hybrid, but I've seen, like, I think it's easier to do the shurikens, and I only saw him at the beginning. So, like, apparently, you know, if things changed or whatever, but I was like, oh, so you can do both? That's weird. Sometimes devs love giving the grappler the best zoning tool in the game. I think one dev does that. I think only one dev. I think they love giving everybody zoning options. They love that shit.
Like... This move sucks, but at least you can do this.
Potemkin is a full screen armored low. Is that the one where he falls? Is that the fall down move?
Alright, so now that we've talked about some other bad moves, what problems does Still Growing have compared to the rest? Well, all of them. Let's start with the biggest. When would you ever use this move? This thing has 49 frames of recovery, almost a full second. In a fast-paced fighting game, that is more than enough time for your opponent to react and punish. Using Still Growing in neutral is impossible.
Oh my god, I was gonna say, do you use it like Jamie Drink?
To react and punish.
Like, maybe people can't close distance, and then John, his ass is hitting from full screen. Alright, never mind. I thought it'd be Jamie Drink. Not that you would even want it, but...
Still Growing in neutral is impossible. Every character in the game can punish easily, even full screen.
Jesus
and
Christ.
Because you're playing Guilty Gear Strive, this likely means that you're also just dead.
How did he?
And because
you know, I know the joke is that like Slayer won here, but like as somebody who doesn't watch this game, I don't know how he did that. I think he slides all the way across, right? Isn't that what he does?
Guilty Gear Strive.
This would go crazy in Ultimate. That's what I'm saying. Dude, if Jigglypuff Rest I think they added that in custom moves, was like 30% faster and healed her for like 10.
This likely means that you're also just dead.
Oh, they showed the move. Okay. Full screen super
And it goes
punch, yeah.
without saying, but don't use this on block, like Jacko's special. What about during a wall stick then? Well, if you do get a wall stick, you need to be
Wait, using it on block is funny.
And it goes without saying,
Uh-oh,
but don't
caught
use
him
this on
blocking.
block.
Yum!
Like Jacko's special. What about during a wall stick
That's
then?
kind of funny.
Well, if you do get a wall stick, you need to be
Time out.
absolutely sure you'll have enough time to use Still Growing before they can just jump scare you. It is true that
Oh, I forgot about wall stick. Yeah, that does last a long time.
there are some moments where you can use Still Growing and still break the wall, but those moments are very rare.
Okay.
It's always less risky to just go for a high damage normal like 6H, or if you have tension, Tyrant Barrel. This means that the only option that guarantees you don't get punished is using Still Growing immediately after a hard
knockdown,
knockdown.
sure.
However, this leads to another
But you're giving up
big
Oki,
problem.
right?
The
Like-
risk reward sucks. The risk is clear and simple. If you try to go for this move outside of hard knockdowns, you run the risk of getting hit and, well, dying. But if you do go for it during a hard knockdown, you give up a lot of important things, like potential damage and corner carry,
Sure, okay.
Okizeme, especially after a throw, and in some cases, potential meaty setups. And no, I'm not talking about that meat. I'm talking about the term where you time a move to hit at the end of the attack during a wake-up.
Oh, that's nice to explain that to new viewers.
Creating very strong pressure.
That's really cool.
Now with all of
This
that
is a good video.
risk, let's talk about the reward for using Still Growing. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh.
This is a good-ass
Not only
video,
is the
seriously.
reward for Still Growing random, most of the buffs you get are borderline useless.
I was gonna say, if this did like, I would have to see how strong
However,
it is.
it is possible to get very good buffs, like a 10% damage boost for 6 seconds.
10%'s not a lot though, right? Oh, 6 seconds is kind of a long time, but you have to get the hit. Some of the combos will last 6 seconds, right?
Unfortunately,
Like,
this has roughly a
if you
1
get
out
hit
of
once-
384 chance of happening, and
Oh.
there is no way to tell if you got it, and Slayer's coming at you with a whack-ass mix-up. Oh my god, Sid, watch out!
Wait,
Let's talk about RNG. Everyone's
It's not
favorite
10% every
mechanic.
time?
I personally think RNG can be cool. Giant asterisk. I mean, Faust is pretty
I was gonna say
famous for his
Faust is like
random
that guy,
items.
right?
His randomness not only is competitively viable,
Wait, it's random every.
it's also just really funny sometimes.
What?
What is happening?
Can you just get 50% damage
And whatever the hell
boost? Like-
Asuka's doing is, pretty neat. But of course, this means that Guilty Gear's third more sinister RNG character is technically Sin. If the only random part about Still Growing was the food, it'd be somewhat reliable.
Sure.
But no, this thing is overly complicated for no reason. Time to pay attention because there will be a quiz after this. Including the food, there are 3 random factors of Still Growing. The effectiveness of the buff and the duration of the buff.
Oh.
The game determines the effectiveness of the buff
So that
first.
shit could last,
There are
like,
5
1
strength
second?
levels, with level 1 being the smallest buff and the highest chance at 33%, all the way down to level 5 with the biggest buff and smallest chance, with a measly 6.7%. This matters a ton, because basically this means you have around an 80% chance of wasting your time, or a 20% chance of getting something barely usable. Next, the game
What a
picks the
dumb
food.
move.
Like I said before,
Why did they
each
do
food has
that?
a 1 in 5 chance of being
They could have
picked.
made it
Simple
easier.
enough. It then combines these 2 factors together to give you whatever RNG curses you with, like a level 2 ice cream or a level 5 lobster if you're lucky. But regardless, they're all almost borderline useless. I say that it's borderline useless because, well, it is.
But what if you get like a full super bar, right? What if you got like a level 10 lobster and you start the round with a bar, right?
Let's look at how the buffs actually
Oh, that's ass. The max is 25 health.
Come into play.
Like it only goes up 20.
We can see that the buffs are super minuscule. Like there's no way that a 2% defense buff is helping at all. Especially when most characters just melt
Yeah,
your
you get
health bar.
deleted in this game.
And even if you do manage to get a level 4 or 5 buff, sometimes it still sucks. A level 5 lizard heals 25 damage, which is literally almost the same as a jab. Oh yeah, I haven't even shown the buffs from eating fish, because that alone is an entire mess. Fish buffs your movement speed overall, but it increases specific things like walk speed forward and backwards, and the initial dash speed, and the dash acceleration speed.
Oh.
I mean, if you care about the exact values, here you go. But Fish is kind
40% walk forward buff? He's gonna be Chun-Li. It's like roller skating.
of irrelevant on a character
Jesus.
that can just skip neutral. I will admit though that some buffs, like increasing damage, can be very nice. Besides the incredibly low chance of rolling it, a level 4 or 5 meat can turn Sin into Diet Slayer. Surely there's nothing else that can hinder this pretty good buff, right?
Oh, come on!
The third, and thankfully last, random factor is the duration. If you specifically eat fish, lobster, or meat, the game does a final roll on the amount of time the buff is out. Because what, you thought these buffs were permanent? Nah, that'd be too nice. The time is randomly set for either 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 seconds, each with a 1 in 5 chance similar to the food.
So you could get a 10% damage buff for 2 seconds. You get like 3 moves off at most.
Side note, why is this move obsessed with the number 5?
What a
like
weird...
5 foods, 5 levels, 5 different times? I don't know, maybe it's because Sin is literally 5 years old. It's important to note that the game doesn't roll for duration
What a
if you eat
bizarre
lizard or
thing to
ice
do.
cream, since those buffs directly increase a meter like health or tension. Anyway, imagine you roll the level 5 meat like I said earlier. That would have a 1.34% chance of happening, so basically you just got a jackpot. However, the game decides that you've just had it too good, so it rolls the duration for the buff, and oops, it's 2 seconds long, and now it's gone. Hey, thanks for playing at least. You could get extreme-
I guess this is like a move you don't want to... This is like a joke move. You don't want it to actually be good. Because it'd be so easy to make this good. But then people would hate it.
really lucky 2 times in a row, and still have-
Like, I'm thinking of Shulk, right? It was good last game. Oh, really? So they made it worse. Okay. I'm thinking of like Shulk, who can turn on his shield mid-combo,
the game
right?
screw you over in the end. These 3 combinations of RNG can make the move very unpredictable and overly complicated.
Last game, it
Having
was
this
his entire kit. He needed to eat to have his meter.
much randomness for a
Okay.
move that just gives you a tiny boost is insane. With all these factors combined, you're probably wondering what the exact chances of rolling something specific are. Like, what's the possibility of eating a level 3
The trailer's
lobster
going
for
on.
4
Hold on, the Venom trailer? I want to see it!
Billy's name.
Hi, everyone else.
We're going to be watching this later. I think we turn in right before Grand Finals. Or no, we turn in at 10:30. So in an hour and a half. But I want to see the trailer.
So you already know what I'm going to announce here today.
I thought this was a secret.
The Venom trailer.
I thought you guys were tricking me.
Are you all ready for it?
Yes!
All right. Then let's play it.
Venom is so cool.
My name is Phantom. Threaten this town. and
Venom
I'll
got
show
delayed
no
already?
mercy.
Oh.
Now's your chance to surrender.
Oh, he's with Robokai? What?
The man you know as Venom of the Assassin's Guild is dead. If
I'm
you
not
think
gonna know
I'm
what the
funny,
fuck he's doing.
You must be seeing a phantom.
Ooh, I like that he kills the cubes, though. That fuck-ass cube man is... I can't tell what he's up to.
That's right. Hoodlums like you. Leave it to me.
What's that lore?
To defend, that's all.
Much easier said than done.
No need to hold back. I'm a professional.
Phantom here's gonna whoop your cutie butt. How do you like that?
The memory of my second
He looks very
birthplace is
cool.
forever etched
He
on
looks
my
a lot more in line
I'm not so
with his old stuff. He doesn't have like a massive redesign, which I guess some of the characters don't. Like May has been the same forever, right? He's not strivified. Is that what they call it? Is that the professional term? But yeah, he looks the same, you know? Oh, tomorrow? Is that what they said? Hey, enjoy it, fellas. Maybe I'll be inspired to play too. Maybe I'll be getting on some Strive.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, I might.
Robokai
I
and
might.
Venom is releasing in March 24th, just shortly after the Arc War Tour finals.
Cool. All right. We'll come back later. Well, hold on.
Some slides. So
Is there anything else? How the fuck did you get official co-stream? I don't know. I did last year, too.
There you go.
I love a Guilty Gear.
Now,
Watching it.
Let me actually do this both in English and Japanese by myself. So, 日本語でもちょっと喋らせてください。はい、先ほど見ていただいたベノムのトレーラーなんですが、3月
All right, we're
24
going to skip that. We'll do it later. Knock the stream. Excuse me, I'm an official co-stream. Hello.
4 seconds. And if you weren't wondering that, too bad. I made a chart anyway. Here's a sheet
Put
in
me up
Excel
on the
showing
big screen
all
behind them.
85 possible outcomes you could get from still growing and your chance at eating them. Now, why did I take the time to calculate this?
That's funny.
I don't know. At least I was able to submit this as an assignment for my math class. At first, it might seem like the lizard and ice cream are more likely than the rest, but they have the same chance as the rest of the
it's
foods. It's just that the duration
you can't
only
have
being a
more
part of
health
3
for
foods
5
makes this
seconds.
a bit
right.
unconventional. I don't know. I'm not a professional math person. And about that fabled level 5 meat for 6 seconds, yeah, good luck rolling that with a 0.27% chance. This shows that out of the
And it doesn't even, like, the game
possible
doesn't say, like, level 5 meat, jackpot.
outcomes, you're unfortunately not going to be eating some high-level buffs anytime
It should tell
soon.
you
so
what
I guess
you
that's
get.
the end of it. Still growing is just a very risky move with a horrible reward in the end. The extreme randomness on top of the buffs not even being that good to begin with makes still growing pretty bad. But is it
Damn,
really
that's such
the
a
worst
cool
move in
idea
the
for a
game?
move.
Well, there's one final
It
part of this
sucks.
move that, in my opinion, makes it entirely unreliable. And I've actually been showing it this entire time without you probably not realizing it. Quiz time! I hope you didn't forget.
Oh,
First
I thought you were
question.
kidding.
What level of food and duration did Sin just eat?
Oh, I see.
Come on, this should be easy.
I see.
Just use your eyes.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know? Here, let me play it again.
That
Wait.
looked tasty.
Oh,
He
that's
looks pretty
right.
happy.
For some reason, there is no way to tell what you just rolled. I
That's
honestly don't even know what they were thinking. How can you make this many different combinations of food and not provide any good way to know what you got? Sure, it shows the type of food you got, but not showing the level or duration at all makes this the most unreliable move in the game.
I think Peach should be able to pull food. Not like a tomato, but like grapes. Which is like 6%. You don't think so? Not a heart container. No max tomato chance. No, we're not giving her full heals. If she was worse, maybe. If she wasn't good at the game. Right? Grapes don't grow in the ground. Neither do bombs. There was a suggestion a while ago about ledge stalling, like Jigglypuff going to the ledge in Melee and just camping. And I don't know if it was Rishi, but somebody suggested, why don't we put food on low? And it was like, huh. That's kind of a cool idea. Like, unironically, that's not a terrible idea. Because then you're playing for stage control. The food will only heal like 3 to 8%, so it's not going to drastically change the course of the game. But, like, that's not a bad idea, honestly. I don't think it's that bad. I think you could see that, right? Like, I could see why that might be cool. It would only be food, like the small food that you get, which deals very little %, right? Would you bet money on it? I don't think it would stop me from entering a tournament because you're playing for stage control, right? And whoever has center or whoever has control of the stage is going to have the option to get it. But also, they give up advantage. Let's say you're getting ledge trapped and a peach. Oh, it's a food in the game. A steak? Coffee appears behind them. You know? They might give up the ledge pressure to go drink the coffee. I think that's kind of cool.
It's like if you went to a slot machine, spun it, and it only showed one of the 3 slots. You could win the jackpot and have no idea if you did or not. One of the reasons why Faust's RNG is praised is
Strive finally changing rank to a normal system announced. What, not the tower thing with the floors? What does that mean, a normal system? Is that not... Okay. I thought the tower was cool, but I don't play the game.
because it allows both players to react and see what Faust rolls.
They stole Street Fighter 6 rank system entirely. Why is Street Fighter 6 different? I feel like Street Fighter 6 isn't like its own system. It's just like it's just the points go up. That's it. I guess there's MR. No, you're right. I'm not engaging with MR because I'm ass, but yeah.
Meaning both the Faust and the opponent can plan according to that random item. But if you decide
Coney has not experienced the tower. When I played that hour-long Strive stream, I was in the tower. I got the floor 5? 6? 2. No. I was in the middle. That's because you played for an hour and not 3 years, true?
to eat as Sin, no one knows how
I did
strong your
okay.
buff
You start on 5. Oh, do you?
is. How are you or your
I think I
opponent
got the
supposed to
6.
know when the buff has ended? You can't play differently off of eating a fish because you don't know how fast it will make you. You can't play differently off of meat because you don't know how much damage you do, let alone if the damage buff is even still going. The worst part to me is that this issue is easily fixable. Just put a little indicator next to the tension meter, like with every other unique character.
Yeah, that is
When
weird
Faust
that they
got
don't
his
have
new
that.
move in an update, they gave him a new HUD icon to show which item he stored, so it's entirely possible for the devs to change it for Sin too. I was debating whether or not Still Growing or Chip's Shuriken, a move that's bad at everything, was the worst in the game, but at least with Shuriken, you know what you're getting, even if it sucks. Plus, Shuriken has the niche of being a low-risk option against Leo's back turn, which automatically makes it better in my eyes, cause screw Leo.
Thanks,
We hate
Speedbird.
Leo Whitefang in this channel. Now at this point in the game's life with the upcoming balance patch, anything is possible. Dizzy is coming out and might ruin the meta, or not. Chip got a new move which literally gives him ground moves in the air, but I mean, I don't really care, I playtest.
It's a fucked up move. I remember seeing that and like this
got a new
this blew my mind to look at. As someone who does not play this game, how can this be fair? Dizzy is bottom 1? Really? I thought Dizzy was like career good. Dizzy, to me, from the outside looking in, I always thought she was like, she was supposed to be good. She wants to be good. She was in other games. Is it one of those things that she was too good and now she's paying the price? Like she was way too strong and now she's... Interesting. Okay. I think fighting game, like, metas are fascinating to me. Like, Ken is always good, right? They want Ken to be good. That's neat. She's a pure knowledge check right now.
Move which literally gives him ground moves in the air.
Soul.
but
They
I mean,
want Soul to be a good gorilla character, yeah.
I don't really care, I play Testament. And Slayer is out there killing innocent babies and lighting houses on fire. Someone please stop him. Maybe there's hope for us Sin fans that they make Still Growing useful at anything, but I honestly don't think they will. You see, I think Still Growing is terrible on purpose. Having that complex of RNG for a simple move that's just some guy eating tasty food is pretty in character for Guilty Gear.
Well, Sin is also like a joke character, right? Not like in the way that he's Dan or supposed to be shitty or bad, but like he's silly. He's goofy, right? No, he's not? I thought his whole vibe is that he was a goofball, silly, like he's a kid, but he's a grown man and he's dumb and stupid and silly and funny. He's goofy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I think that that's fine to have a silly move on a silly character, right?
But again, Sid mains
Thanks,
just need to
Chumble.
hold out hope. Or maybe they'll buff Johnny again, I don't know, man.
That was a good video. That was a good video. I like that one. That's been sitting in my watch later forever. I like that. That was very good. That was a very good explanation of a shitty move in a pretty good game. I'm going to drop a like. He's meant to be a goofball. Yeah, you're right. See? I know he's not Dan. Okay. I have something special now, okay? So, it's been a while since we've done WatchMojo. We've done WatchMojo, but we've done single videos. So I went to their channel to see what else they would have that might be fun. And I found a lot. Top 10 dangerous products that don't exist anymore. Top 20 best Dreamcast Sega games. Top 20 hardest unlockable secret characters. Top 10 disturbing game shows that make contestants do terrible things. 10 video games that are still good 20 years later. 20 people who are known as the greatest. This thumbnail, which is fucked up. Top 10 animals that taste amazing. I'm kind of curious. Top 10 worst guitar solos. Top 30 greatest 80s songs you've never heard of. Top 50 worst mistakes ever made. Not subscribing to the Coney channel. Top 10 cannibal creatures. Top 20 video game secrets it took years to find. Top 20 Nintendo secrets it took years to find. Top 10 most badass Pokemon moments. Oh my god, man. Worst guitar solo sounds very funny. Well, in case this gets turned into a YouTube video, we should start with a gaming one. And what better one than top 20 video game secrets it took years to find? We're going to find the secrets right now. Shall we? I was going to do the Nintendo one, but do we do Nintendo or video game? I mean, there's probably overlap, right? We should probably do Nintendo. Video game? Nintendo is better for the YouTube. Thank you, Ansky. There's got to be a lot of overlap. We can't watch both. Not that I would. But the Nintendo one is less. It's only 15 minutes. I want 50 worst mistakes ever. You know what's really funny? Hold on. So, in preparation for tonight, I clicked on the top 50 worst mistakes ever made because I was like, oh, this is kind of a funny thumbnail. But
one of the atomic...
Oh, the video already played. That was the secret thing. But when I clicked on it, she did this voice.
Reactors at the Chernobyl atomic power plant near the city of Kiev was damaged, and there is
Hold on.
speculation in Moscow that people were injured and may have died.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're looking at the greatest historical, financial, and technological blunders of all time.
When the WatchMojo lady is doing that voice, you know it's a sad video. You can tell. When you hear the WatchMojo lady talk like that, it's like, uh-oh, something's going on. That's not good. I hope everybody's okay. These are the top 20 video game secrets it took years to find.
Number 20. Calendar Man.
Years to find.
Batman, Arkham City.
On Christmas Day, the Red Man comes. A bloody X marks the spot.
In Arkham City, chatting with the villain
That guy's
Calendar
power
Man
is
on
dates.
12 different holidays can get you an
True
achievement
crime
or
podcast
trophy.
voice.
However, there's another seemingly ordinary date that reveals new dialogue and a nod towards the game's sequel that took 3 years for anyone to hear. If you set your console or PC's date to December 13th, 2004, the date developer Rocksteady was founded, Calendar Man gives a cryptic clue about Arkham Knight. This may have taken longer to find if not for a mysterious YouTube channel, JG Jour, uploading a single video that only shows the beginning of the exchange. Since Calendar Man's real name is Julian Gregory Day, and jour is the French word for day, this was likely someone within Rocksteady itself.
Well.
That's stupid.
And on today of all
That means the developers uploaded on all... Yeah, this is marketing.
my early work?
Number 19.
They were desperate for somebody to pay attention. They really wanted somebody to be like, hey guys, we were founded on that day. We put in something really cool. Check it out.
Nier Automata.
Guys, look, a secret. It doesn't count if the dev has to show you.
After the release of Nier Automata, its final secret was revealed. Modder Lance McDonald was reverse engineering the game when he found a bit of code he didn't recognize. After defeating the prologue boss, McDonald stood in between a set of barrels within the room and entered a cheat code. Players wishing to replicate this will find that it takes them straight to the epilogue of the game's final, true ending.
What?
Being the shoot-'em-up credits sequence. Not only that,
Why
but
would
it
you do
unlocks the
that,
chapter
though?
select
Thank you,
and
Captain
debug
Peace.
menus, features that are normally unlocked only after
Oh.
beating the game through.
It's probably like a debug thing, like from old games, where you wanted to like test other things or go to
definitely
level
save you
select
time
or
on a
whatever.
replay.
Yeah, it's debug. That's cool. Debug modes are neat. One day I
Number
gotta play that
18,
game, but like for
Seal
real.
Rescue Mission. Tom Clancy's
What is
Splinter
this
Cell
frame rate?
Double Agent. This rescue mission is another secret that might have taken longer to find if not for developer interference. In the Xbox version of Splinter Cell Double Agent, there's a hidden co-op mission to rescue 5 baby alien seals. Cookie, Muffin, Vanilla, Pepperoni, and
What?
Buddy.
Baby
Players can
aliens?
find it in the Ellsworth Penitentiary level. It requires several
Like
obscure
aliens?
steps to find each one, which is probably
Thank
why
you, Pulse.
no one ever stumbled on it. In fact, after 4 years of no one finding it, level designer Simon LaSalle, the one responsible for putting it there in the first place,
Oh my god, there it is! That's precious! Save him, Sam!
uploaded a video.
It is
of
a baby
he and
alien
friend
seal, and it's his birthday! Happy birthday, little buddy!
completing the mission.
Hooray!
Number 17. A vulgar t-shirt. Splatoon 2.
What?
Deciphering a fictional language is no small feat, but Splatoon
God.
fans are a passionate
No,
bunch.
what does it
Following
say?
the release of the second
Am I gonna
game
get in trouble?
2017, players
What
took
does
up
it
the task
say?
of compiling all the text across various signs and pieces of clothing to bring together the Inkling alphabet. They eventually got there, and so the next step was finding out what everything said. By far the most entertaining discovery to come from this endeavor was revealed around 5 years after launch, when translated, a t-shirt that Gelfonso, the clothing merchant, wears on Tuesdays reads F you, though not so family friendly.
What? Why did they do that? That's insane. Like, who at Nintendo would want to do that? Even if it's like somebody's going to find that out, you know somebody's going to discover it. That's crazy.
It's surprising to find this in a Nintendo game,
I'm
but
genuinely shocked by that. Like, why would they? Somebody's going to discover that. They would know that.
undeniably
That guy's going to get fired. I hope he got laid off. He's going to get in trouble. That's actually kind of crazy.
Number 16. Locust Shooting Range. Gears of War 3.
When we hijack the barge, let
I'm
me
kind of
drive.
surprised by
I think
that.
I've got a way to control it.
Okay, that's Jake the dog.
Gears of War is a series that
That was
loves its
definitely
Easter
Jake
eggs,
the
but
dog's
some of them
voice
can
right
squeak
there.
by unnoticed. In Act
That's
2,
Bender.
Chapter 2 of the third game, there
You're
are
not
3
getting away from
golden
me, bro.
coins
I know
hidden
it's
at
you.
the top of
I know
various
it's you.
trees. Shooting them in the proper order leads to you dropping into a shooting range, where you'll gain access to a minigame. 5 enemies will pop out of the ground at different spots.
Did games
and
just
depending
look
on
like
how
this
many
back
of them
then?
you're
Why does it
able to
look
hit,
like that,
you'll
man?
get better rewards. This hidden minigame wasn't found until 5 years after the game's release.
This
by
is
the
ugly.
YouTube channel TACCon.
I've never played
How they were
Gears of
able
War.
to spot coins in those trees is beyond
Dude
us,
in the
but
commercial was
it's a
always
neat
crying.
secret regardless.
More like tears. Looks better here, though. Worst era of games.
Number
Really?
15. Homage to
Only because the
sci-fi
PS5
classics.
era never started.
Titanfall 2.
I have 5
A
games.
fragment of Anderson's damaged log may be relevant here.
One of the best missions in Titanfall 2 sees you shift through time. At a certain point in Effect and Cause,
I heard
players
this
will come across a
campaign is
flaming hallway
crazy good.
and are meant to shift to the past where it's safe. You can open a certain locked door after having shifted 88 times. A nod to the
Oh, I see.
DeLorean. in
I was
Back
like,
to the
oh, is
Future.
this just 'cause of
Inside
time
the
travel?
room, you can
I see,
find
okay.
2 bodies. One on the floor, electrocuted, and one propped up on tables in a split. This references another time travel movie.
I bought this on Steam, then refunded it when it prompted me to install an EA thing. Dude, why does EA have their own thing? I'm glad that we're kind of out of that era, but like Ubisoft having one and EA having one and fucking Microsoft had one for a bit, it's insane, man.
Time Cop, in which Jean-Claude Van Damme avoids being electrocuted.
Rockstar,
like his
yeah, that's
opponent
another
with a
one, like,
well-timed split.
why is there a
This took
Rockstar
players
launcher,
6
man?
Years to find, and only after developers
Bethesda
at
has a
Respawn
launcher,
gave
do
out
they?
some hints.
I didn't play Starfall or whatever it was called.
Number 14. The Infection's Origins. The Last of
What?
Us.
Sarah, honey, I need to get your daddy on the phone.
Oh, are they gonna say because it was the
Things
show?
begin ramping up
the
during the
show it?
prologue of The Last of Us when Sarah witnesses the onset of the outbreak on TV and sees an explosion outside the window. You're then meant to head downstairs to continue the story. Well, if you stop on the stairs, quit the game, reload the save, and head back to Joel's room, the TV will now display the picture of an ant infected with the cordyceps fungus, the real-life inspiration for the game's version. This was found in 2021 by
Cool.
streamer and speedrunner Anthony Calabrese, 7 years after the game's launch. Designer Kurt Marginal stated it must have been a bug left over from a shader test, but it definitely makes for a cool Easter egg.
I guess. Ew! Oh, yuck! Oh my god. Nature is fucked up, dude. I'm scared to death of the horrors that God has created on this earth. Unbelievable that a mushroom can pilot you. The mushroom burrows into your eye and it gets into your brain and now it puppets you. That's insane. I would hate to be any animal but a human. Unless I could be an owl because they don't have predators. I'd be okay with being an owl. Any other animal, I'd be miserable.
Number 13. A hidden birthday message.
For me?
Halo 3.
Got enough to
Owls are stupid as fuck, though. Bro, come, owls are very wise indeed.
worry about without
That's
you
like their
trying to kill
main
each other.
thing. They are incredibly wise and
This
well
Easter
read.
egg makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. For a while after Halo 3's launch, developer Bungie hinted towards the existence of a
I wonder
final
how
secret
animals get
that
their like connotations like that. Like a wise, it's probably Aesop, isn't it? I bet he did all that.
players had yet to find. In 2014, 7 years after the game's release, it was finally uncovered by YouTube user
Mouse in
Lord Zed.
chat.
On Christmas Day, or with your console's date simply set to December 25th, load into any
Oh, for
campaign
Jesus?
mission. While on the loading screen, pressing down on both thumbsticks causes the image of the Halo ring to change and display a message that reads, "Happy birthday, Lauren."
Dude, it must have been so cool to be a game dev back then and just to be able to put shit like this in the game for one person. That's so nice. I definitely would have done this for my kid. Dude, if I was working on a game, I would put in so many, I would put, not so many secrets. I have one secret that nobody could ever find. And my supervisor would never find it. What if Lauren broke up with them? Well, yeah, that's it. If it's a girlfriend, you got to find more people named Lauren. You got to go on Hinge and Tinder and Bumble, and anybody named Lauren, you swipe right. You say, I got a surprise for you.
This was put in by
When's your
programmer
birthday?
Adrian Perez, immortalizing his wife in one of the best games of all time.
With the same birthday? Well, it could be any day. You would just have to, like, change the console date, right? And she'd be like, why does it say this is December?
Lucky lady.
We should go through the portal. Find out for sure.
Number 12. Board commentary.
I love this one.
Wave
This one's
Race,
very
Blue
funny.
Storm. As with most sports games, the commentator in Wave Race Blue Storm is appropriately excited. But if you're hoping to switch things up, there's a
Where's Strive? We don't switch over till 10:30.
hidden code that will give you the exact opposite.
We start watching at
experience.
10:30, then
If
we
you
go to Strive.
into the audio settings and enter a specific string of buttons, your first race will be commentated by someone who sounds like he wishes he was doing anything else. Not only that, he'll also insult literally everything you do.
If you were any good, you could get a turbo by hitting the gas when the light goes green.
That's helpful. Thanks, man.
This Easter egg didn't begin making the rounds until 2010, 9 years after the game's release. It was
Dude.
posted on NeoGAF by user Roald Duke.
Probably a dev,
Though
right?
how they could have possibly stumbled upon this is anyone's guess.
There's probably all devs. There's probably all of these.
Number 11, a friendly
Could
rover.
you imagine if Coney misread the time zone on his press kit? Wait. 7:30 PST. Don't scare me like that.
Mass
7:30
Effect 3.
PST. Okay.
Here we have another Easter egg brought to light by a dev who got tired of waiting for someone to find it. On Mars in Mass Effect 3, if you walk a specific path through the group of solar panels, you'll trigger an interaction where a rover drives up to you and gives you a friendly nod. No one realized this until 2021, 9 years
these
later
secrets
after
are
the
stupid.
remastered
Nobody-
Legendary Edition had come out.
These
It
are
was
one
ex-BioWare
dev putting
designer
one little
Richard
silly thing in
Boisvert
for
who
him.
put the Easter egg in the game and revealed it to
That's
the
not
world,
an Easter
even
egg.
drawing players a map of the path to follow.
Find my
Guess it was
secret,
just
guys.
too well
How's
hidden.
that? These are devs putting things in to show to their friends as a party trick. I worked on this game. Want me to prove it? Watch
Time will
this.
change that.
Number 10, A Company in Need. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Someone call for me. Wonder why.
Somehow, a game as picked over as The Witcher 3.
It's so funny that The Witcher 3 was considered like one of the greatest games ever made, and the only thing that I ever hear about it from people is that it's not good. Like everybody said, like when it came out, it was like revolutionary, 10 out of 10, one of the best games ever made. And now, like whenever I see footage of it, I'm like, wow, that's ugly. And whenever I'm like, is this game good? They always say no.
Still has secrets
The quests
to give.
apparently
In
are really cool,
2024,
but
9
the
years
game itself
after the game's
apparently
release,
is not good.
YouTuber X Latalis was told by a viewer of hidden artwork they found by glitching under Novigrad. After some digging, they found the artwork, a drawing of a Temerian soldier doing his best Uncle Sam pose with the text, CDPR needs you
Well,
underneath.
that's cheating.
Why does this exist? X Latalis speculated it could
You
have
love
been an
saying
artist's
things.
joke
I do.
or an
I
actual
really do.
recruitment tool from CD Projekt
It's my favorite
Red
thing to
for
do
game
is say
testers
things.
who can find bugs. Regardless, it's always cool to hear about new secrets in a game we all think everything has been found in.
All right, I'll give you some coin, but you gotta tell me where the Putrid Grove is.
Number 9, The Mystery Person.
The Mystery
Resident Evil
Person?
4.
Now that's what I call
Who is the mystery
One of the most
person?
famous Easter eggs in Resident Evil 4 is still a mystery today.
What?
In Chapter 5-4, after Mike's helicopter explodes, you can spot a mysterious figure in a distant building. It's incredibly hard to see, and only by using a sniper rifle can you even make out the shape of someone. Using a no-clip mode to move the camera closer, we find a 2D image of an Asian man in a green jacket.
You did this. The man responsible for Las Plagas.
YouTube
Don't mind me.
user SR212787 first uploaded the footage
Why
of
is
this
he
discovery.
there at this one specific part? He is the evil resident. Shoot him, Leon.
In early
Kill him.
2017, 12 years after the game's initial
How would
release.
anybody even see? Imagine being the guy that's. Wait a minute.
While the person
Is that a small Asian man in that window?
probably someone who worked for Capcom, no one knows for sure
Oh,
who this is.
I do like
And
this
that
one.
mystery has remained over the years.
That's very funny.
We
Did they
have
put
to
him in
get
the
that
remake?
parasite out of
Probably
your
not.
body.
They would have said
Number
it.
8, A Secret Weakness. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. The Legend of
One
Zelda
day I'll
series
play
is
this game.
packed with secrets, many of which aren't found by fans until long after release. One of the coolest concerns Kalidimos, the second boss in The Wind Waker. Inside of the Forest Haven, Link can find mystical spring water that gives life to the Great Deku Tree. Well, if you take a bottle with you into the boss fight of the Forbidden Woods dungeon and sprinkle the pure water onto the monster, it instantly dies.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a great secret mechanic and small
That's really
bit
neat.
of world building. And it wasn't discovered until 2016, 14 years after its original Japanese release, when Fishwaffle64 was streaming the HD version on Twitch.
That's actually crazy. How did nobody try it? No human being ever thought to do that before 14. Zelda players are stupid.
Number 7.
I would have thought of that like right away. That would have been the first thing I tried.
Company History. GoldenEye
I definitely would have
007.
done that. I love the way people die in GoldenEye, just jumping in the air.
Before Rare made it big, developing classic...
What's your favorite GoldenEye death? I think I like the one where the guy falls on his knees and then on his face. I like that one.
Nintendo games in the 90s, it
I like the
released
lead back,
multiple
too, like a
games
Power
in the
Ranger.
early 80s on the ZX Spectrum, a series of
Crotch
8-bit
shot?
home computers.
Do you ever get somebody do the crotch shot when you shot him in the chest? You're like, dude, come on.
It seems the company once toyed with the idea of emulating its old titles, as it's possible to access them in GoldenEye 007 on the N64. It was merely a side project that was abandoned with the
Bro,
code
Rare
disabled
love
but never
putting
taken
their
out.
old stuff
It wasn't
in
until
their new stuff.
15 years later, in 2012, that a user known as Spoon Diddley uploaded their discovery on the
Ain't nobody want to play this stuff, dude. Rare, stop putting these in. Dude, they got really bad in Donkey Kong 64. You gotta be Jetpack now. Don't you want to play Jetpack? No, man. I don't want to play Jetpack.
Forums.
You gotta be Donkey Kong.
Accessing the hidden
Whoa!
emulator is their
What
discovery
happened
on the
there?
RWP forums.
What is this game? Why is he jump kinging?
Accessing the hidden emulator is very technically complex.
What is
but
that game?
Still possible in an original copy if you know how to do it.
Remember when Uncharted 4 made you play Crash? It did, didn't it? Yeah. That kind of pissed me off because it was like, oh, you could do this again if you wanted. You could make that game. You just don't want to. Right.
Number 6. Totaka's Song. Pikmin 2.
Oh,
Famed
this is
game
the cute
composer
guy,
Kazumi
right?
Totaka hides a simple 19-note song in each Nintendo game he works on.
Oh, never mind. I
Although
thought
it's
this was about the big, the what is it? The furry guy that they think might be God. I think I remember hearing that about Pikmin.
Usually well hidden, Easter egg hunters know to look for it.
What? The furry guy who's like God in Pikmin. Pikmin God. This guy, Mamuda. He's like God of all Pikmin or something. The Great Protector, God of all Pikmin. At the impact site. The furry guy. That one. I don't know the lore. You're going to have to watch a YouTube video about that. I don't fucking know.
However,
What is
it's
that
in
song?
Pikmin 2 twice, so it took a long time for the second instance to be found. First, you have to enter one of the cave dungeons without a memory card in your GameCube. You then have to wait on the save screen for about 3.5 minutes, and then the tune will play alongside the standard soundtrack.
That shit kind of scary. That sound
YouTube
like Harry
user
Potter.
Quote, Balrog discovered the Easter egg in 2019, 15 years after Pikmin 2 was released.
Balrog is Totaka.
Number 5. The HMCS
Somebody
bitter
find my song,
Blood Omen
please.
Legacy
Huh.
of Kain. In 2010, 14
But I thought Legacy
years
of Kain
after
was
the
like a
release of the
third-person
first Legacy
game.
of Kain entry, a team was working on recreating
I've
it
never
in
seen
3D. And they made a pretty surprising discovery in the game's files. A completely hidden ship area called the HMCS Bitter. When asked
You're
about
thinking the PS1 game. Yeah, I
in
thought that was the only one that
2017,
existed.
Director Dennis
I didn't know it
Dyack
was like a
claimed it was
series.
still possible to reach
Soul
this
Reaper.
area
Yeah,
in
that's
the
the one.
base game through 4 invisible
Maybe you're thinking of Legacy of Jane.
switches in different parts of the world. Those switches weren't found until 2020. Not only
I don't know
were
why
they
that was funny to
invisible,
me.
they were also unreachable and required using the energy. Only
Why
were
the werewolf got lipstick? Got a hot date? That doesn't look like blood.
they invisible, they were also unreachable and required using the energy bolt spell to activate. That is absurd, but if any player wishes to visit the
next
HMCS
game, please.
bitter,
This is
you
ugly.
can now
I'm
find
not
the
playing this
method to
game,
do
bro.
so. Number 4. The final Rainbow
This
Coin.
one's very
Donkey
funny.
Kong 64.
What was this all about? Why did they do this, man?
Donkey Kong 64 is infamous for its
This one
staggering
pisses
amount
me
of
off.
collectibles, with each of the 5 Kongs having several dedicated groups of items only they can collect. Among the many items you can find are rainbow coins, which are earned by performing a slam attack on specific mounds of dirt. Until 2017, a little over 17 years after release, everyone thought there was only one rainbow
That's
coin
crazy.
in each level. But then, speedrunner Isotarge discovered that the 5th level, Fungi Forest, actually held a second one, hidden in a field of grass.
A rare dev definitely forgot about that. There's no question a rare dev completely forgot that. No, they put it there, and oh, God, win quote, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Came for Strive, but this is probably better. Yeah, we're switching. They told me to switch to Strive at 10:30. So we're gonna switch to Strive at 10:30, and then we raid them for grand finals. I think. That's
finding some.
Who says there's no other second coins? Yeah, maybe there's 2 in every level, man.
Something so long
There's
after
probably
the
more.
game's release was impressive, but it also changed how speedrunners tackled their 100% runs.
I hate Donkey Kong's noises. Ooh. These noises are gross.
Number 3, hidden features. Silent Hill 2.
Hidden features.
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you
Coney, please win Obla. Obla! Obla!
okay?
Yeah,
Silent Hill 2 really hones in on the survival
That's my favorite. I
aspect
love
of
that
its
shit.
horror, with limited ways to save and no minimap. Actually, there is a way to save.
This is Diddy getting hit.
When you want and see where you're going. It's just that no one knew
I
about
think
it
that's what it
for
sounded like.
years. Found only in the PS2 version.
That was actually perfect. What the fuck? I practiced that one a lot. I love lanky sounds.
You first have to unlock the famous joke ending featuring a Shiba Inu, which means beating the game a couple of times.
Right.
On your next playthrough, you can turn on a minimap and the ability to save anywhere, each through a different code.
A mini-map? In Silent Hill 2?
Players didn't know about this until 2018.
What the fuck?
17 years
You would
after
never have to open the real map.
the game's release.
That would be
when
so helpful.
Users Punk7890 and Big Man Japan SC posted their findings on
What the fuck?
Line.
Dude, if I had a mini-map in the apartments, oh my god. Fuck my immersion. This game would take 20 minutes. If you cut out the looking at the map, that's like half my game. Where's 201? That's crazy. Now it's MGS. Yeah, dude. Like, oh, that's crazy.
Number 2. Play as Shin Akuma. Street Fighter Alpha 2.
I can't believe he's still called Gookie over there.
Unlocking
They need
new
to change that
characters
back.
in fighting games is always exciting. But the method for playing as Shin Akuma in Street Fighter Alpha 2 is so obscure, it went undiscovered until 2021. 25 years
What'd you
after
call him?
the game's
Gookie.
release. A modder named Gizaha was
name.
trying to reverse engineer the Super Nintendo version when they came across the method. After getting the top score in arcade mode, you must enter KAJ as your initials. Back on the title screen, you must then hold L, X, Y, and start
One of these.
on a second controller. While still holding
That's a
those
dev
buttons
one.
down, the first controller must select the versus mode. Then, you just have to hold start when selecting your character, and you can play as the more powerful version of Akuma.
Is it just Akuma but stronger?
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get
Versus?
notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos
I'm
or
not
all
getting
of them.
notified
if
for
you're on
all
your phone,
but
make sure to
WatchMojo
go into your
videos.
settings and switch on notifications.
Wait, what's the video count at right now? 29,000. Oh my god. Oh, dude.
Number 1. Helping a player out. Mike Tyson's
Oh, this is the
Punch-Out!
second controller thing, right? Yeah, why would you even try this?
The NES's Punch-Out is a fan favorite to old-school players, pitting Little Mac against a series of boxers with patterns to learn and exploit.
That's another debug
but
thing,
in some
right?
cases, the game tries to give you some help. In 2009,
Mega Man had something like
22
that?
years
Wait, really?
post-launch,
Like a second controller
artist
thing?
Makoto Wada revealed a camera flashes in the right of the audience just before Bald Bull charges you. And if you punch at that moment, Bald Bull goes down instantly.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else then. Never mind.
However, there's a different hint in Bull's second fight, as well as the second fight with Piston Honda, that no one noticed until Reddit user Midwestern Housewives in 2016, 29 years after launch. A bearded man on the left will nod, signaling when to punch in order to knock either boxer out immediately.
Dude.
Immediately.
Right here. That's crazy. Dude, that's gotta be a dev thing, right? Like, one dev showed it to somebody else, and they were like, dude, this game is hard. And he's like, here you go. I'm gonna put this in for you. Just like a tutorial thing so that, you know, Timmy in accounting can beat the game. That's cool.
Do you know of any...
I like that one. I thought that you healed more with player 2. Am I thinking of a different game? I remember finding out that Duck Hunt player 2 controls the ducks, which is crazy, right? Apparently, if like player 2 can play as the duck. But I thought there was something where if you mash on the second controller, there's a heal in this game. But I think you do it in this game too. Like if you do it on the first controller, you heal also. All right, that's enough video game lists. 20 people. What are the top 10 animals that taste amazing? I do want to know. Number 1 has to be cow, right? It has to be. Let's find out, shall we? Top 10 animals that taste amazing.
Americans buy more chicken than any other.
Wait, but before we do that, I do want to see this one first. Top 10 worst guitar solos ever played. Then we're going to do animals.
Welcome to WatchMojo.
What are the worst?
Today we're counting down our picks for the strangest choices lead guitar players ever made when it came for their time to shine.
Wait, are they going to be live solos? Because I don't care about that.
Maybe being something that was a little outdated.
Number 10, Breakfast at Tiffany's, Deep Blue Something.
I thought this was like a popular song. I don't know the solo in it.
Was the charm for Texas alt-rock band Deep Blue Something when it came to this recording of Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Thanks, Golden Boy. Thank you, bad username.
For their second album, which wound up achieving gold status in the United States. Breakfast at Tiffany's possesses all the hallmarks of an inoffensively catchy one-hit wonder from the decade. Although the guitar solo never really catches up to the heights of that earworm chorus. The melody jangles around well enough, we suppose, but there's not really enough oomph to kick the solo out of first gear.
I guess when you put it that way, I guess it is a little weak. It is a little binkle-dinkle. But it's like a soft rock song, man. This is like grocery store music. It's not so bad. It's gentle.
This lead guitar break isn't offensively bad.
No.
Hence its lower position, but yeah, Deep Blue Something probably could have done better.
I guess. I mean, probably. I don't. What did you want?
Mother, The Police.
You want like Guns N' Roses? I don't know this song.
The combustible and often confrontational nature of the Police's iconic lineup of Sting, Stuart Copeland, and Andy Summers rises to the forefront on Mother. Summers actually does lead vocals on this song, an experimental piece that speaks to the Police's progressive and middle finger punk roots. That said, Mother is a subjectively out there track on a record that was, otherwise, one of the Police's most commercially successful efforts.
I kind of fucked with that. I didn't mind that. Just it's very I don't know. It's all over but it sounded fine. It sounded digital almost, right? That wasn't so bad. I mean, the song is ass. I think that whole song is ass. I've never heard that track from them, which means that it's probably terrible. I know a lot of their other songs, but not that one.
Number 8, We Are 138, The Misfits.
Uh-huh.
We get it. The glass house of punk rock musicianship probably isn't the best place for our Stones. After all, the overarching point of the genre effectively is...
Dude, that is such a scary emote. I don't know why it's so scary. I think it's the eyeballs in the skull, right? Because, like, the skulls aren't supposed to have those.
Use musical flash
That's just haunting.
And tradition in favor of raw feeling and aggro. That said, the solo in We Are 138 by the Misfits probably could have been skipped altogether in the studio.
Stop showing that!
The song honestly rocks hard enough on its own riff merits, leaving the lead break rather extraneous and poorly executed.
That didn't seem
The
that
awkward
bad. It was
noodling
just
is so brief that
was it
barely
even a
registers
solo?
and doesn't really add anything to the tune other than, what was that? And why did that happen?
I mean, it wasn't really a solo. It was just like a bar. I thought these were supposed to be
Number
like
7.
funny bad. All right, what's the worst? I'm gonna skip. Nevermind by Limp Bizkit.
Who knows why performances of certain songs go viral? Nevermind seems to have been some sort
Wait,
of
but this is a live show. I don't care about live shows because anything can happen at a live show.
struck it big time back in the 1980s with a number of successful singles. We're not going
It's kind of funny. I guess it is kind of funny that, like, okay, guitarist, it's your time to shine, your solo, and he just plays what the vocalist just sang. That's kind of funny. I mean, that is kind of silly, I guess. It's not, I don't know if it's the worst ever. That was stupid. What are the top 10 animals that taste amazing?
Meat. While red meat consumption has
This is
steadily
stupid.
declined,
Number one has to be cow.
The amount
or
of chicken
pig,
we
you think? Because pig has a lot of different ways to cook it.
eat is going up.
Welcome to WatchMojo.
It's gotta
Today
be
we're
cow.
counting down our picks for the best, most popular meats on Earth.
That was a bad
We're
list,
basing
but
our
this one will
rankings on
be
a
good,
secret
for
sauce
sure.
combination of popularity, ubiquity,
Oh,
and
I'm hungry.
deliciousness.
Capicola?
Capicola.
That's the sliced prosciutto.
Yeah.
Lardo.
It's got to be pig. Pig has
Pancetta?
so many different ways to prepare it, actually.
Number 10, rabbit.
People are
Ew!
very apprehensive
A bunny?
when we hear the word rabbit. In France, you can buy
Subscribe to
rabbit
Twitch
like
Prime
this
or Tier 1, otherwise you're going to miss it. You're not going to see it. I used all my snoozies. See you soon.
in a packet next to the chicken oil.
Rabbit meat has been a staple of human diets for as long as humans have eaten meat. It's
Nah,
long
I'm not
offered a
eating rabbit.
plentiful, lean, and protein-rich alternative to other meats.
They're too
Historically,
small.
Rabbits were a popular food
Yuck.
source in Europe thanks to their rapid reproduction and ease of raising. Dishes like Italian rabbit stew and Spanish conejo
Thanks,
al
rabbit girl.
ajillo have been classics for centuries.
It's been 15 minutes now. I can see this is thickening up nicely there. See, it's nice and silky and
Even today, rabbit meat is prized for its versatility in gourmet cooking. Rabbit meat can be roasted, braised, or served in hearty pies and stews.
No.
With lower fat content
I'm
than
not
chicken
eating
and
rabbit.
high
That's
nutritional
gross.
value, rabbit remains a staple in cuisines worldwide. It's also a sustainable option, requiring fewer resources than beef or pork.
This is good.
I'm not eating
Oh,
rabbit
no
unless I'm in
problem.
an apocalypse.
Number 9, salmon.
Hand-seared
9?
salmon in a lemon brown butter sauce.
I don't
This
be eating
takes
salmon,
10
but I know a lot of
minutes to
people that
make, and
do.
it's
This is a
tender,
lot of people's
flaky, and
favorites.
so juicy.
This is
Salmon
like the diet
superstar
choice,
of the seafood
right?
world, beloved for its buttery
Salmon is
flavor,
if you need to
vibrant
lose
pink
weight.
hue, and health-boosting omega-3s. Salmon is the centerpiece
This is good. Dumps a ton of cheese on it. This is pretty good.
of cuisine all over the world. From traditional gravlax
I don't think
in
you liked it.
Scandinavia to Japanese shiozake.
Shiozake is the perfect dish to serve with rice, miso soup, and pickles. This is
Oh my
actually
God, I'm
a
hungry.
typical
Fuck
Japanese
me.
style
I'm
breakfast.
so hungry.
This fish has conquered
Thank you, Forrest Gump Munches Box and LK90.
global cuisine. Sushi fans savor it raw, while foodies adore its versatility on the grill or in the oven. Salmon has also been a staple for indigenous
he?
communities in the Pacific Northwest. Today, it's a sustainable choice for conscious eaters. Both wild-caught and responsibly farmed options grace plates all over the planet. No matter how
Like
it's
a
prepared,
bear.
salmon is a catch that never goes out of style.
Jenny,
Every-
I'm gumping it.
Bite is so juicy and flaky. This is absolutely delicious.
Number 8, deer or venison.
Venison's not just for posh people like Giles. You can
I saw that in chat and I had to say it.
buy it in supermarkets, so go on, try
It's
it at home.
gumping
Human
time.
beings have hunted and eaten deer meat since they lived in caves. In medieval Europe, lords and ladies feasted upon freshly
Again,
hunted
deer
roast
is
venison.
an apocalypse
At that time,
food.
venison was a
I don't
sign
want
of
to,
privilege
but if
with
I
high
have to.
penalties for poachers. In Native American and indigenous cultures, deer was revered as both a vital resource and a spiritual symbol.
It's gump
Modern
o'clock.
hunters and chefs celebrate
Chat, if you put gump in your sentence, I might say it out loud. I'm reading it and I just want to say them in my accent.
venison for its earthy, gamey flavor.
It's fun to
a lean
do.
meat, ideal for
I
slow-cooked
love doing a
stews,
Forrest
tender
Gump
roasts,
impression.
and gourmet sausages.
I'm not
First
gonna.
word
I'm
that
not
comes to
reading
mind is
chat anymore.
classic.
I'm not
It's
doing
lower
it.
in
I'm
fat
not
than
doing
beef
it.
and packed
I
with
want to,
protein.
but I can't.
Modern eaters see it as a health-conscious option.
A lot of people get a little bit worried about venison because they think it's sort of very gamey and very strong, but it's not.
I'm not eating
Number 7,
deer.
lobster.
Yo!
Contains more
yes,
meat per
a
pound than any other
superstar.
shellfish, so
Yes,
it's great for Sunday
we
lunch.
fuck with
In the modern
lobster.
world-
That shit a little too expensive though. Y'all ever order a lobster for like $20? You get 2 bites.
It may come as a surprise that lobster was once considered a poor man's protein.
I need
Historically,
more,
it was so
dude.
abundant that prisoners and servants dined on it. It's since clawed its way.
Lobster is ass. You just like butter. I eat it without the butter, bro. I eat that shit dry. It's still good.
To gourmet glory.
You ever get a lobster roll? Oh. Unironically, I want one now. I might get one tomorrow. Please subscribe with Twitch Prime Tier 1. That shit's expensive. Please. You won't eat deer or rabbit, but you'll eat a sea bug. Dude, I felt the same way. I didn't eat shellfish for most of my life, despite living in Maryland. And then I tried crab for the first time like 2 years ago, and I was like, wait. This is so fucking good. But it's so much work. I don't like how much work it is. It's way too... 2 years ago, unironically, yes. Not a joke. I just
Today,
don't want to work
lobster is
for
a
it,
symbol
man.
of luxury, served broiled, grilled, or
It's
in
so
buttery
good.
rolls. Lobster is a coveted delicacy.
You can get a lobster to this stage and then pull all the meat out of it and cook it in a sauce, cook it in a soup.
I want
make it
lobster
in a
so
pate,
bad.
do
I'm
whatever
getting
you
a
like.
lobster roll.
Shrimp and crab, its
I have
crustacean
to.
cousins, round out the seafood trifecta. Shrimp offers a sweet, versatile bite
I do
in
like
scampi
shrimp
and
too.
cocktail.
You got to take off the heads though. I don't like being reminded that there's still a head. If they bring out the shrimp with the heads, I'm not eating it. But if that shit don't got a head, it never existed to me. It's like eating an alien. I'm allowed to eat
Crab's
that.
delicate flavor stands out in dishes like crab
Oh,
cakes
yeah,
and
didn't
chowder.
used to be
Together,
alive.
these three
Okay.
denizens of the ocean floor dominate seafood menus around the world.
Head's tasty though. You're a
It is
monster.
one of the great foods, this, I think.
How
this
could
and
you?
crab.
Number 6, lamb.
Now, the best place, you
I
know
don't
what I'm
fuck
going to
with
say
lamb.
here,
I don't.
to get your lamb, especially your racks, is from a butcher.
Lamb, tender and flavorful, has been
I don't fuck
cherished
with
in
lamb.
cuisines
I don't really like
worldwide
it.
for centuries. Lamb
Lamb is
shanks are a
apex. I
popular
tried-
dish
I
all
didn't
across
like
the
it.
Mediterranean region.
I don't even know
Dishes
why.
like
I
lamb
think it was a little
biryani
too,
are hugely popular in India.
The
I don't
meat
know how
is
to put it. I
tender
don't
and
fuck with lamb.
delicious.
A nation where beef isn't usually eaten. Perhaps most importantly, lamb is central to Middle Eastern food. Known for its rich, delicate
Maybe
taste,
I didn't get the
lamb
right
is a
lamb.
staple at celebrations like Easter and Eid. Its counterpart, goat, shares a similar versatility but
Goat.
boasts a bolder
I'm not
flavor
eating
profile.
goat.
Goat is nearly as ubiquitous a meat, utilized in everything from Caribbean curries to African stews and Mexican birria. Though lamb often takes center stage in gourmet settings, goat's growing popularity underscores its rightful place in global culinary traditions.
I'm very hungry.
It's delicious. It's rich.
Oh my god.
And it's
I should
lovely
not
and
have
moist
watched
still.
this
It's
at
got
10
great
p.m.
smoke flavour, and that sumac really comes
Jesus
through. Nice
Christ.
little zingy vibrance.
Number 5, turkey.
This is one of the biggest meals of the year, guys. Whether it's Thanksgiving or Christmas time, you need a fail-safe recipe that guarantees perfect results and tastes every single time.
I like turkey. Turkey could be number 5. Turkey is versatile. You can do a lot with it.
Turkey is the undisputed
Turkey's good,
king of
dude. No, turkey gets flamed way too much. It's not bad. It's worse chicken, but it's not bad.
holiday feasts in the U.S. Native to the Americas, it was first domesticated by indigenous peoples before taking Europe by storm in the 1500s.
It's not
century.
mid as hell.
Now, turkey
No.
is a cornerstone of festive
It's
traditions.
not bad.
On both Thanksgiving and Christmas, this big, juicy bird is in the center of many holiday tables. It's usually golden roasted, smoked, or deep fried. As a lean but flavorful meat, turkey is easily ground and
I like
processed
turkey.
into everyday
Ham
favorites
over
like
turkey?
burgers, meatballs, and
What are you talking about? Like deli meats?
deli meat.
Depends
While
on
chicken
like
might
what
get
the
the spotlight
context
most
is.
days, turkey's unique taste and celebratory vibe
Like every day,
make
or
it
are we
the
talking
MVP
like
on
at
special occasions.
holidays?
This is a beautiful show-stopping centerpiece.
Number 4, cow or beef.
4!
This steak might be the most
4!
tender we've had today, and it's definitely
Okay. Pig, chicken.
nice
Don't
and
say
juicy.
tuna.
Beef
Don't
has
say
earned
tuna.
its place
Duck?
as the heart of global cuisine,
no
with
way
cultures
that's
everywhere
gonna be
showcasing
duck.
its versatility
No.
and flavor. The U.S. has burgers and barbecue. Latin America has braved beefsteak and asados.
I
From
want
Japan's
steak so-
luxurious
I'm a beef
wagyu
guy.
to aromatic curries,
I fuck
beef
with
is
steak.
a culinary ambassador of countless traditions.
I'll fuck up a cow. I will.
Stir-fried beef with ginger and spring
Oh, it
onion.
looks
This
so
protein
good!
powerhouse forms the backbone of dishes from every social strata.
Jesus.
While the rich have enjoyed succulent steaks, working-class families have utilized tougher cuts in roasts or hearty stews. Different cow parts require different preparations. And
Steak is the most overrated food on the planet. No. No, it's not.
Every continent has their own spin. Europe, Asia, Africa, the Middle East, and Latin America all have their takes on beef dishes. It's a food that unites the world.
We've gotten a beautiful
It's
char in this
so
ribeye,
good.
which means
I
tons
want a
and
good
tons of
steak
flavor.
so
Number
bad
3,
now.
duck.
Cooking duck is like cooking a piece of beef. You can't slice
Fuck duck.
it piping hot. All the goodness runs out.
In ancient Egypt, goose meat was considered a rare delicacy.
I do not.
Fit for
Why
pharaohs.
is duck above beef?
Goose
They want
meat
to
has
comment.
been a historical feast meal
They want to
everywhere
comments,
from Europe
that's
to
all.
indigenous America.
Rage
When it
bait,
comes to
not working
everyday
on me.
eating, though, duck is a far more popular waterfowl. Duck brings a
Thanks,
rich,
Lumens.
decadent flavor to cuisines across the globe.
Decadent.
Southeast Asia elevates duck with fragrant curries. In Western cuisine, duck is often paired with bold, sweet glazes like orange or cherry for a perfect balance of flavors.
So there we go.
I don't fuck
That's
with
it. It's finished, glazed duck with a beautifully crispy skin.
Rendered duck fat is a culinary treasure, prized for its ability to impart a silky texture and rich, savory flavor to dishes. Whether in crispy roasted potatoes or flaky pastries, this golden
Top 3 is duck, duck, goose.
elixir transforms simple ingredients into indulgent luxuries.
So stupid. Number 1, goose.
Absolutely delicious.
So stupid.
Number 2, pig or pork.
Don't
With the exception of
XDD
kosher and
LOL that
halal
guy. If I
cooking,
made
pork
that
is a
joke, you
worldwide
would say it was
staple.
bad.
Slow-roasted pork shoulder is a major part
If
of
I
Mexican
said that joke,
cuisine.
you would laugh
Many
at
cultures
me.
around the world use pork in spiced sausage.
Beautiful, plump, porky, smoky.
I want
Delicious
sausage now.
sausage.
This meat adapts beautifully
I'm
to
so
countless culinary
hungry.
traditions. Its prevalence in dishes like Chinese tossiu, Cuban lechon asado, and German schnitzel underscores its universal appeal. Unlike most meats, pork
Bro,
reaches
I always think schnitzel is a dessert. For some reason, I think that shit's a pastry. Every time I hear that word, I think it's a pastry.
its flavorful apex
I don't know
when
why.
cured. Salamis,
Streusel?
bacon,
Oh, is that what I'm
prosciutto,
thinking of? Like the streusel, like the cream thing that the Pillsbury Doughboy makes?
Jamon, curing transforms a humble meat into pure
Fuck, man.
decadence.
Let's identify these products. Capicola.
Capicola.
That's the slice.
Strudel? Oh, strudel. Right, like a toaster strudel. Then what's a streusel? Shut up.
Yeah.
Lardo.
Lardo.
Did you know
These savory
gabagool is a
delights are
word that starts with
testament to the
C?
art of preservation. Curing brings to pork a depth,
Crazy.
saltiness, and melt-in-your-mouth texture that's unmatched elsewhere. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
It's gonna be chicken.
Number 1, chicken.
Americans buy more chicken than any other meat. While red meat consumption has steadily declined, the
It's
amount
because
of
it's
chicken
the most plentiful and the easiest to make and produce.
we eat is going up.
Chicken is the universal language of the dinner table, cooked
I'm
and cherished
very
in every
hungry.
populated
but I would
corner
like
of planet
beef
Earth.
more.
From fried chicken in the
Oh!
American South to chicken tikka masala in India, it's the ultimate culinary chameleon. It's a meat that can adapt to virtually every spice
so
and cooking technique known to humanity. When you come across a meat you don't know how to describe, chicken is the baseline. But unlike its imitators, chicken's true charm is its versatility. Mild enough to let bold flavor shine, yet satisfying on its own.
Make sure you got that nice, even distribution
Shouldn't
of
have watched this, man.
chicken, broccoli, garlic. Lovely.
Did we leave any other delicious meats on the table?
Where the fuck was tuna? Hey guys, this guy eats fish. Ew. Gross. That came out of the ocean. Ugh. Bone-in wings are for people who want to act superior. You got no argument here. I don't fuck with wings. I don't get boneless wings because why would I? But if I did get wings, I would get boneless because why would I? I don't want to eat around the bones. I don't like the bones. You eat nothing? I eat plenty of things. I just don't like wings. Do you fuck with oxtail? Never had it. I think eating the tail of an animal would be haram, though, to me and my personal values. I don't know if I could eat a tail. It feels evil to do. I don't know why. Eating a tail feels weird to me. Like, it feels unfair. like all this perfect meat on the flank and on the side and the breast, and nope, I'm going to eat the tail. I don't know. Beef tongue? I'm not eating the tongue for the same
Have
reason,
you
famously.
seen this video suggested? Strong self-vouch link.
I'm never going to eat that lengua, bro. That's fucked up. Strong self-vouch.
AI chatbot chats.
Oh, I did see this. It looked. I like got into the thing and I was like, that might be fun, but I also thought it might not be fun. We'll save it for later, maybe. We'll put that in watch later. Because I lost track of time and we got some stuff we have to do. Okay, first off, I'm going to do this spin later, okay? Wheel Champ is on Wednesday. Wheel Champ Wednesday, okay? Guys, I'm going to do the spin later, okay? Go to Coney.gg, do Wheel Champ. We're going to find the funniest bootleg game. You got to find the funniest bootleg game. Do not send Granddad. I've seen Granddad. Please don't send Granddad, okay? 7 Granddad is banned.
Well, check it out.
Granddad!
Don't send Granddad.
Flintstones?
Like a video or a game? I would like a video, because if you send the game, I would have to get to the parts. I would like a video I could skip around. So please submit funniest bootleg games to Coney.gg, Wheel Champ. Submit them to the forum, and you might win. Okay? So go ahead and give it a shot. And I would like to see them, and we're going to look at them on Wednesday, okay? That's on Wednesday. We're going to do that. Okay? Please. I would like that, to look at funny bootlegs. That would be fun. What's the website? Coney.gg, and then click on Wheel Champ, or wheelchamp.coney.gg. Exclamation point Wheel Champ in the chat also works. So please do that. And send funny bootleg games, and we're going to review them on Wednesday and see who wins. Okay? Now, we're running out of time, so we got to do the next one fast. Top 20 people who are known as the greatest sounds very funny. I do want to watch that. I think this might spill over into another stream. 10 disturbing game shows that made contestants do terrible things. Cannibal creatures. It's got to be a short one. We only have 25 minutes. This one is 25 minutes. Badass Pokemon moments. I'm not watching that. Disturbing game show things. Oh, I don't know. Let's skip around Dreamcast games, maybe. We could skip around on that. We don't have a lot of time. The Cannibal Creatures is only 10 minutes. Secret characters. Yeah, but it's 17 minutes. And you know what's going to happen. I'm going to talk about it. It's going to take longer, right? Dangerous products.
When was lead paint banned?
Although I feel like this is going to be the same list we've seen a million times, and number one is lawn darts.
When was lead paint banned?
Number one is always lawn darts. I feel like they made this video several times.
1978.
Number 10, the Ford Pinto.
Does that count?
Safe.
That's what they said about the Ford Pinto.
While undeniably beautiful, the Ford Pinto was produced for just 10 years, between 1970 and 1980. And in that time, it became infamous for one major safety flaw. You see, its fuel tank design made it highly susceptible to deadly fires in rear-end collisions. Positioned behind the rear axle, the tank was prone to rupturing upon impact, spilling fuel everywhere and igniting dangerous fires. Investigations revealed that Ford knew about the issue but chose not to redesign it.
I feel like if I rear-ended a car and it blew up, I probably stopped a crime.
Due to cost concerns.
That guy was about to blow up the Capitol.
Leading to major lawsuits and public outrage. The negative publicity, resulting legal battles,
like a real-life
GTA
car,
regulations led to declining sales, and by 1980, Ford had discontinued the Pinto, marking it as one of the most infamous vehicles in history.
Okay, so I guess everybody knew about the fuel tank thing. Funny. Thanks, Poseidon!
Number 9. Numerous diet pills.
Thinking thin. She's
numerous?
Thin. My Louise, she lost 50 pounds just like that. Like that? Like what? Poof. What'd you do, put her in a sweatbox? No. She went to a doctor and he gave her pills you don't want to eat.
These weight loss drugs have a long and controversial history, dating all the way back to the early 20th century. Amphetamines were briefly used for weight loss, but they were too addictive. Banned. A compound called DNP was used in early diet pills, but it would cook people from the inside out and cause death by hypothermia.
I've seen that one before.
Banned,
yeah,
but
it
it's
ups your
coming
body temperature to like an absurd degree. Your body just goes into super hyperdrive. It's fucked
of a
up.
young woman in the UK
My grandma was on the meth weight loss pills.
who died after taking a highly toxic
You know what's a weight loss pill kind of? You ever take Adderall? Dude, you don't want to eat for like 12 hours. That shit kills your what's it called? Your appetite. You're just not hungry at all. But that is an amphetamine, so it's kind of the same thing. Because it's meth,
chemical
it's
compounds sold
delicious.
illegally in diet pills are to meet government
Thought you were gonna say capsaicin. Capsaicin, is that the spice thing? That's the
ministers
spice thing,
ahead
right?
of it being reclassified as a poison. Campaigners say that tablets containing DNP
I lost 20 pounds since starting 3 months ago. Yup, the weight loss solution that Coben Launch is advocating for the whole chat. Hey guys, if you want to be as thin as Coben Launch, summer body season soon.
have been responsible for the deaths of at least 32 vulnerable adults.
Isn't Ozempic the new one? It's not a pill. Ozempic, I think you gotta jab yourself. It's a needle, right?
90s saw the rise of a popular weight loss drug called fen-phen, but
I don't know how people are getting Ozempic, bro. That shit is that arcane.
It was quickly linked to severe.
I get ads for it, and they're like, "Hey, I get Hims ads a lot now. I think because of my age or whatever." It's like, "Are you losing hair? No. Do you want to lose weight? I guess." They're sending me all of their products. Do you have ED? That's very private. Could you stop? Stop sending me ads.
Heart damage. Banned. The list quite
Doctors are literally handing that stuff out like Skittles. What, Ozempic?
literally goes
Feels like
on.
everybody's
Over
on
the
it, or
years,
at least
the
everybody on the
FDA has
internet.
banned or restricted countless diet pills due to safety concerns, reinforcing the risks of
Didn't deny it?
unregulated and
Okay, Hims marketing team. Can we let my private life be private?
unnatural weight loss solutions.
News 2 Chicago is
I
laying the
am
state's
quite
first lawsuit
functional.
against the makers of the diet drugs fen-phen and Redux will be filed tomorrow. The class action lawsuit is on behalf of 12 patients now facing the
I think I
prospect
did a
of
Blue
heart
Chew ad on
disease.
that podcast I did.
Flubber.
We've got to give it a name, Johnny. Let's see. Flying Rubber.
Is Flubber real?
Flubber?
In 1963, Disney released Son of Flubber, a sequel to their smash hit The Absent-Minded Professor. To coincide with its release,
I thought it
Hasbro
was just
released a
the
flubber-like substance that would stretch and bounce around just like it does in the movie. However, the goop contained a chemical compound that gave children sore throats and horrible rashes.
It's this stuff he's got, sir. I don't know what it is.
What
I
a
don't know where
weird
it comes
compound to do. I feel like sore throats is like, that could fly under the radar. Kids get sick a lot. They probably could have gotten away with that for a long-ass time.
It will give you one heck of a headache.
It got so bad that some kids needed to be hospitalized, leading to lawsuits and an investigation by the FDA. The toy was released during the Christmas season of 1962, and by May of the
so
following
nobody would
year,
know,
it was
'cause it's
gone,
Christmas.
having been banned for
Smart.
safety concerns. Turns out this flubber
I watched one Dave Matthews Band video, and now all I get are Hims ads.
was more like the Blob.
The price of having good taste.
Don't you think I know that?
I hated this movie as a kid.
This
Flubber?
isn't one of your textbook exercises, Mr. Jennings. This is an experiment in biological warfare, or hadn't you noticed?
Number 7, Butter Yellow.
There's some butter in the kitchen.
So you're here.
It's butter yellow.
Why didn't you answer?
Who lit the butter?
Also known as methyl yellow, butter yellow was a synthetic dye used to color food, particularly butter and margarine, to enhance their yellow hue. Why? Because it looked cool, probably? It was first synthesized in the 1860s.
I wanna see yellow
and
as
quickly gained
butter.
popularity due to its vibrant color and affordability.
Can you get the butter, please? Yeah. However, with the Xbox One, I can control my
We're
entire
typing butter
entertainment
into our
system
media
using voice
database
commands.
and seeing what
Up
pops
until
up.
now, I've had
Dude, WatchMojo probably loves AI. They probably have like a database and they just type one word into it and it searches through all of their media clips and stupid little segues that they do.
Leonard.
Probably so
However,
easy for them
concerns
now.
over its safety
Instead of having an
emerged as
unpaid
research
intern do
linked
it.
azo dyes to various types of cancer.
Holy fuck, I hate this dude. Sheldon Cooper?
By
Bazinga Man?
1939, the International Congress for
Come
Cancer
on.
Research was recommending it be banned, and many countries phased it out of production throughout the following decades. It was a smart move that reinforced the shift towards safer, non-toxic food colorants that, you know, won't give you cancer.
Next up, we're gonna need some butter in there. Lubricates the whole meal. Right, yeah.
Number 6, glass clackers.
The hottest toy in
Glass?
the Netherlands. Watch the balls. And now, rapid
Why would you do glass?
Kids didn't
There's
have a lot
so
of
many
options
other
in the
things you could do
1960s.
that with.
Enter clackers, which consisted of 2 balls dangling from a string.
That's
When you
insane.
swung the string and banged the balls together, they
Somebody's
made a
trying to
loud
kill a
clacking sound.
kid.
Yep, that's it. The balls were first made of tempered glass.
I mean,
which
those
is
are
probably
cool,
the
but, like,
worst idea
glass?
we've ever heard.
What is that noise? I can hear it all the way. Are those clackers?
Unsurprisingly, 2 glass balls hit
Josh Peck, the king of overacting. Listen, it's Disney Channel.
each other at high speeds.
That's
often
kind of
resulted
just
in them
what they
shattering
do,
into
man.
people's faces and causing all
That's
sorts
the
of
job.
horrible injuries. These glass clackers were
Nickelodeon, same thing.
swiftly banned and replaced with
I didn't
plastic,
watch this.
although these were also
I had good
deemed
shows.
a mechanical hazard under the gloriously named United States versus article consisting of 50,000 cardboard boxes, more or less, each containing 1 pair of clacker balls.
Oh, God. I don't
hurt
know.
myself in the face.
I didn't know Nickelodeon shows could show blood.
Number 5.
Kinda fucked up.
Mrs. Winslow's soothing syrup.
And we're here in the collections facility to introduce this month's featured artifact, a bottle of Miss Winslow's soothing syrup,
That's a sedative.
patent medicine that contained morphine.
Man,
Yeah, I
the
was gonna say,
19th
you knocked the
century was
kids the
wild.
fuck out.
In 1845,
Good night, sweetie.
Maine's Jeremiah Curtis and Benjamin Perkins introduced Mrs. Winslow's soothing syrup, named after Curtis's mother-in-law, Charlotte Winslow. This product was widely marketed at the time, being seen as a miracle cure for things like constipation, bad breath, and baby teething. There's a reason
breath?
it helped ease the pain of teething. It contained morphine.
Unknown to parents, each bottle contained a dangerous amount of morphine and alcohol.
Naturally, this posed
Dude, it's scary. Dude, I know we're realizing the effects of vapes now or whatever, but, like, we don't know what's going to happen in 20 years with Red Bull, right? Maybe every Red Bull kills you. Maybe drinking every Red Bull takes a year off your life, and we don't know until 20 years.
a severe health risk, and many people, including infants,
Crazy,
suffered
man.
its effects. The medicine's reputation plummeted.
Goodbye, sponsors. I had to be very careful to make sure Red Bull was nowhere on the page.
In the early 20th century.
Monsters, though,
especially
those
after
are
the
delicious.
American Medical Association called it a baby killer in 1911. Despite this, the soothing syrup wasn't officially discontinued until 1930.
The act required the listing of certain ingredients on product labels, including opiates,
It might make you live longer. That's true.
cocaine, and cannabis.
Maybe in 30 years, we're going to find a bunch of gamers living to like 150. We're like, what the fuck is going on?
Shortly thereafter, the American Medical
Everybody in the
Association
retirement
denounced
homes living
Miss Winslow's
forever.
soothing syrup.
Number 4, Listerine cigarettes.
You got any cigarettes? Any of you guys got cigarettes? No, I'm sorry.
Did you know that Listerine once made their own cigarettes? Yep, they were
Why'd they do
introduced in
that?
1927, about 10 years after Listerine was
Do they
made
make your breath
widely
smell
available
good?
as an
Is that the
over-the-counter
gimmick?
mouthwash. It was part of a broader trend in the early 1900s when medical cigarettes, often containing things like menthol, eucalyptus, or even antiseptics, were erroneously promoted as health aids.
Right, sure.
But everybody else's tobacco's toasted.
No, everybody else's tobacco is poisonous. Lucky Strikes is toasted.
Like its contemporaries, Listerine cigarettes were said to soothe sore throats and freshen breath. And the irony there is so palpable that we don't even know where to start. Unsurprisingly, these did not last long, proving both unpopular and enormously dangerous. Smoking is smoking after all, and a little bit of Listerine inside a cigarette isn't going to change that.
I feel like now as an adult, I see vaping. I'm like, wow, that's stupid. Why would anybody do that? I think if I was a kid in the 60s, I would have been puffing this shit. It looks so cool, and it's good for you. Suppresses your appetite, gives you that slim physique that all the ladies love. Oh, dude.
But you have to realize
I'd be. Shall we? Just the whole thing, whole pack.
through manipulation of the mass media.
Smells like shit. No, they loved it then, man. It's weird to think that I lived when you could just smoke in restaurants. Because it's such like people take it for granted, but like, bro, there was just like a cloud of smoke everywhere. I forgot about that when I was a kid.
The public
That
is
shit was
under the
just out
impression
there.
Your cigarettes are
You
linked
go out to
to
dinner at like Old Country Buffet, just a
certain
full
fatal
cloud of smoke
diseases.
above your head.
Number 3,
It was nuts.
radium products.
Now, watch me.
Radium. Do you think it
Easy.
affected your health? Absolutely. Not just the restaurants, but everybody in my family smoked like a chimney, dude. I consumed so much secondhand smoke
Discovered
over the course of my life.
1898,
It was
radium
bad.
was initially hailed as a miracle element. In the
Everybody
early
in my
20th
family
century,
smoked
it was
a
widely
lot.
used in consumer products, including glow-in-the-dark watches, toothpaste, beauty creams, and even health tonics.
Stunted
People
some
genuinely
growth. Listen, my mom is 4'11". It's her fault.
believed that it had
You
rejuvenating
can be
and
mad at
healing
my mom.
properties. Once again,
Okay?
the irony is flabbergasting. The Radium Girls,
It's my
factory
mom's
workers
fault.
who painted watch dials with radioactive paint, suffered severe radiation poisoning.
I have a
Scientists
tiny
later linked
dwarfish mother.
radium
Thank
exposure
you, Bumble.
to cancers, bone decay, and other fatal conditions.
And she smoked since she was 16. It's her fault.
Happened to our boys.
Which boys? The divers.
Divers. the
Blame
fire-
everybody but yourself. Am I supposed to be blamed for my height?
Fighters,
I don't
the
get
men
to
in the
pick
control
that.
room. What does the radiation do to them?
Why is that my fault? Did I
Regulations were
not try
introduced
hard
as
enough?
awareness grew, and by the mid-20th century, radium was banned in consumer goods. Today, it's a strictly controlled chemical element unavailable to the public.
I drank
100
so
years
much milk,
ago,
bro.
you were brushing your teeth with it.
I drank so
arteries
much
and
milk and ate
veins
so
will
much
open like
vegetables, bro.
sieves,
I did.
to the point where you can't even.
We got a bunch of
administer morphine
nutritionists
for
in
the
chat.
pain, which
Okay,
is
got it. Bunch of RFKs in here.
unimaginable. Within 3 days to 3 weeks, you're dead. That is what will happen to those boys.
Number 2, lead paint.
Lead paint, number 1 is lawn darts, isn't it? Ass list. I knew it. It's the same thing. Hot dog, taco, hamburger. Same thing on WatchMojo every single time. I've been watching this shit for too long. Too many years. I am sick of WatchMojo. But you know what I'm not sick of? Guys, while we're talking about food and things that are good for you and nice for you, did you know that right now at your local F45, they are getting ready for Welcome Week? It's true. F45 Training's Welcome Week is coming up very soon. Guys, F45 Training is a global fitness and lifestyle community that brings you a complete wellness solution from functional training and HIIT to nutrition, challenges, and accountability with over 800 locations across the U.S. And guess what? F45 Training invites you to join Welcome Week from April 7th to April 13th. Welcome Week is a week-long event tailored to ensure that both current customers and newcomers can experience the challenging and dynamic sessions that they know and love. Guys, there's an F45 near you, no matter where you are. Check this out, okay? We're going to find a studio. Look at this. All over the United States, unless you're in Nebraska. If you're in this area, you're kind of screwed. Maybe buy a gym set. But anywhere else, guys, you could go to F45 and find a gym near you and start out Welcome Week. Guys, give me a zip code in chat. Post your full address in chat, and I'll find an F45 near you, okay? Just post the whole thing right now, and we'll check it out. Guys, F45 has Welcome Week coming up very soon, April 7th to April 13th, and it's only $30, but pricing and participation may vary. I'm kind of surprised by that, so it's only $30 or whatever they tell you to pay. But you can get 1 week of functional training for only $30. It's an open invitation for first-timers to experience F45's unique workouts and supportive environments. F45 Training is all about community, accepting anyone regardless of their fitness level or goals, guys. They've got workouts for cardio, resistance, marathon, empire, triple threat, red line, 22, afterglow, abacus, athletica, all kinds of stuff. You want some recovery? They got that too with Flow, Mondrian 30, and Calypso Kings. So many options available to you. You can find a studio near you, okay? They're all about having inclusive workouts no matter what your comfort level is or how much you've worked out. Maybe you want a hybrid workout. They've got Apex, Tempest, the Nines, Ringer, all kinds of stuff. F45 is a great training solution for anybody. And guess what? You only have to pay $30 for a week of functional training. It's innovative, high-intensity, functional group workouts that keep you accountable and offer real results, guys. It's a big deal. During this special week, all workouts will be tailored to ensure that newcomers experience the challenging and dynamic sessions while also being accessible to those just starting their fitness journey. Coney, is there an option for where I can smoke lots of weed and play video games instead? No, not at F45. F45 doesn't believe in those kind of things. You can do that for free at home. But if you pay $30, you can have team training and life-changing results with workouts offered with a mix of strength, cardio, and hybrid workouts, okay? It's never too late to start your journey, and you could do it together with the help of F45 and a supportive team of people. Listen, F45, they've helped so many people, and they can help you too, okay? So many options with infinite workouts, certified coaches, and even nutrition. There's a nutrition portal that offers an easy-to-follow online diet program that complements their training and takes the guesswork out of choosing the right foods. Now, we're going to watch the ARC World Tour Finals in about 4 more minutes because we're talking about this for 8 minutes. And why would you join F45 and use technology? Because it's fun. F45 TV and Lionheart has a wireless heart rate monitor system integrated with F45 TV, incorporating goal setting and performance tracking, as well as game playing to keep your experience fun and motivating. Game playing, huh? Gamers in the audience? Anybody? That's pretty cool. I love a game. What's your favorite game to play, huh? What's your guys' favorite game? Maybe you could play it at F45 while you work on your summer body. Listen, it's important to get started now, okay? Those summer months are going to sneak up on you, and you're never going to believe it. You got to get ready. I don't think they have Mario. I don't think they have Block. I don't think they have Earthworm Jim. They might have some other games instead. I don't think they have Sonic 2. They don't have Ape Escape. I don't think they have any of those. But they might have something that compels you even more. They don't have Balatro. They don't have Mario Kart. They don't have Alan Wake. But maybe they have something that you'll like even more than any of those. What about Coney's Adventure? I can't say anything. We're in talks, but maybe you might be a little surprised when you show up and turn on that Lionheart. You might be a little shocked to find a demo of your favorite game and mine. We might be working with them nationwide, and maybe you could get your hands on Coney's Adventure at F45. And it even comes with a training app, guys. You can find studios, book classes, and maximize your membership with the F45 training app. And did I mention that now is the perfect time to get started? Guys, you can start off with Welcome Week, which is happening very soon. Let me show this to you. Guys, the landing page is right here. Welcome Week, April 7th through the 13th by F45 Training. It's the perfect time. This is where you get started. You just got to find your studio, click on membership options, and select Welcome Week to claim your offer for only $30 or, depending on pricing, wherever you may be. 7 unique workouts for all fitness levels. For no matter where you are in your fitness journey, they'll have something for you with 7 unique workouts designed to focus on endurance, strength, and resistance, challenging you and empowering you in a group setting where everybody holds each other accountable. You're all going to get stronger together. It's with the power of community. Everybody's working together. It's beautiful. And for first-time visitors, you can experience what it's like by engaging with coaches at a personal level, build your new connections, and feel the high energy environment. And guess what? You're going to get hooked. You're going to get hooked. You can't wait to get started on your fitness journey. And again, remember, it's about to get nice outside. It's getting a little sunnier, right? You got to wear your t-shirts. No more hoodies to hide behind, fellas. Am I right? Huh? Anybody? You could get all that and 20% off your first order at the F45 shop if you sign up. Unbelievable. It's incredible. When are you starting yours? Whenever this starts, at April 7th or April 13th, you know I'm going to be there at Welcome Week, and maybe I'll see you guys there. If your F45 studio is near me, then you're going to see me there. Guys, I got plenty to choose from. Look at this. Look at all these options from all over Maryland. Jeez. They even got one in Glen Burnie. Ew, Glen Burnie. 3 across Baltimore, 1 in Towson. They got it in White Marsh. That's the thing from the Ed and Nettie guys video. That's why I'm confused. They up in White Marsh. Guys, if you live in D.C., you've hit the jackpot with 39 locations. But if you live in Texas, you ain't got no excuses, bro. Unless you're in the middle of if you live in the X in Texas, it might be hard to do. That's a big-ass state. But, bro, they got it's worldwide. No way. They got that shit in the ocean? Coming soon to Knoll Park in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean in the Gulf of Guinea. Go check it out. F45 Welcome Week today. 118 in the fucking Gulf. What a bad way to end that ad. Guys, check it out. F45. Okay. All right. Arc World Tour Finals.
Double?
Sorry about the bad mojos. Sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't. Unlucky. All right, time to watch the Arc World Tour Finals. I have to update my my thing. Hold on. The title of the thing. They're very particular. We're going to do this. Guilty Gear Strive. That's the one. Do I have to do anything else? They gave me something I have to say, I think. I don't know if I have to say it. I'm going to say it, though, because it's funny. Hold on. I'm going to say exactly what they told me to say. Hold on.
Too far for the...
Okay. Hey guys, thanks so much for joining the stream today. We're going to watch the Arc World Tour now for a watch party. I'm a big fan of Arc System Works games, and I wanted to show some love to the Arc World Tour Finals they're hosting right now. You should definitely stop by and watch. I'm excited to watch the best of the best battle it out to see who dominates the Guilty Gear Strive scene. GGST and other amazing Arc System Works games are available to buy now on consoles. Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox One X, and Steam. Guys, it's an unbelievable game right now that you could check out.
Big. Oh, you see the movement as well, just getting out of the dash lights.
PK2D Don.
Oh, hold on, I'm getting a call. 1 second.
Guard crush and cornered, no resource now. Big chance for the command dash throw.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and Jonathan Tenney got a burst now. Trying to bring this one back. Finally finds a whip punish, but nothing afterwards.
Oh, Tiger Pop has burst too, which is so important in this matchup. Wow, punish here. And it's a little far in the BR anyway. There's a burst from Tiger Pop though. Still has no jealousy gauge available just yet. Needs to find one more hit.
Yeah, he's been blocking the lows after the Bandit Revolver RC mix so effectively too. The 2F counter poke though. We have a chance here.
Doesn't break the wall because one hit on the wall here and the super could do it. So 10A patient. Building some resources, the throw. Scary thing though, if Tiger Pop gets any space like that, jealousy, so much jealousy to work with here. And the regular throw to do it. Tiger Pop eliminating Jonathan Tenney. ABBA in top 4 of the tournament.
Man, and yeah, the ABBA doing so much work.
Sorry, guys. I got a call from my mom, and I feel like if I get a call from my mom at 10:30, I got to answer that.
Calculating where their
Hope you
opponent likes
understand.
to press buttons, catching on to the rhythm of their offense.
Just in case.
And in general, being able to call out spaces.
We're good.
Control. Doing that up against ABBA with that amount of speed,
Oh, they
with
gave
that
me
amount
this
of
to
forward
put on,
hitbox
but it's already there.
maneuverability,
I'll put
it's
it
going to be very tough to play his game.
Yeah, and Tiger Pop, they were really smart about like.
Oh, damn, they got Super Mario there.
Rekka challenges on
These
block
Super
to
Mario?
open things up when banner revolvers coming in and stuff like that. Get the knockdown on it, then you could build up so much meter. Pop the jealousy, just good.
Did she call you because you blamed her for your lack of height? I've done that to her face many times. I don't know why she does that. I don't know why she was 4'11". It pisses me off.
Then Jonathan had to give up space because the 5H was such a difficult thing to deal with.
I'm so mad at her for that.
That means ABBA's full screen, and ABBA's like, oh, cool, activate back here. I don't even have
Where's
to
my
do a button,
Chipotle, say,
so,
Jam?
you know,
I want a burrito now!
Very, very well done from Tiger Pop, man. Going to be in that loser semifinals. What an appearance.
So we're going to be watching for an hour, checking out, restreaming, and then at 11:30 I'm going to raid them and send you guys over. But they got a giveaway going on tonight, so be ready.
Player of the day. Sunday over at the link that you
They got a
see
giveaway,
below
and
now.
I'm going to
Of
tell
course,
you about that
Jonathan
later.
Bowing out of the tournament, had an amazing performance over the weekend as well, but Tiger Pop continuing to roll, and a whole lot of these players are
Coney, if
showing
you were
out
forced
for
to
this PlayStation
commentate this
Player of the Day.
IRL, what would you
Yeah,
do?
good
I think I
performance
could
from
do it.
NorCal FGC, obviously. Some
I could do it.
fifth-place gamers both in Uni and this as
I'd
well.
just
We
make a lot
saw
of
back
noises
back,
and
so
ask
we'll
questions.
play the 2 GB with
I
his
would make
atrocity of
noises,
a
ask
set.
questions,
Of
point
course,
out
he's got
silly
everybody
things
talking
about the
about
stages and
like that,
characters.
and then obviously the
I could do it.
From 10A, 5th place in this bracket after
I
starting
absolutely
winner
could do
side,
it.
Top 8. We have another loser side match coming up next. Our 2 Japanese players in top 8.
I would just talk about Smash Bros a lot.
Warming up this morning.
They ain't got no move like that in Smash Bros. Guys, I'm a Smash Bros guy. Hey, did anybody play Smash Brothers? Does anybody know Smash Brothers, huh? Anybody?
And obviously they're going to be fighting against each other here.
FGC people would hate me.
Sin versus Soul or Kai
Who
versus
hired
Soul.
this guy?
Oh, indeed, man. Yeah, the classic or the Sun versus one of his dads. You know, that's always going to be a good one regardless. And, of course, Red Ditto and Rang already chilling in winners finals. Tiger Pop has advanced.
I would be
to that
like,
top four as
wait,
well.
how
And
come
the
nobody's
winner
picking
of our
Terry?
next
Where's
match,
Terry?
man, it's going to be a hanger, to say the least, right here. Churara in the building, going up against Tatuma. 2 veterans of the game here. Bold points.
Oh, please pick Sin. Please pick Sin. I want to see Sin. Because I don't know what that character does.
So it's been a hell of a ride here. And you know, obviously, nobody wants to fight.
I'm curious.
But when you get to the top 8, usually you got
He
no
did pick
choice
Sin?
left.
Good.
Yeah,
I saw Kai Sin, and I was like, oh, he probably won't play Sin. He's probably just going to... He picked Sin for like one matchup.
Right, obviously going to be happy to play ABBA, and might honestly be the case against Kai or Sin as well. So I think we might see more ABBA gameplay regardless in the next one. Hovering Sin. And
Sin is top 3 right now? Really?
Downstairs, and I didn't think the Kai looked as strong in this matchup as the Sin, and I think generally I prefer to see
Can we get
Churara than
predicties?
Sin. Sin's really strong in this version of the game.
100%. And
This is Pro
Churara
tweet.
has very much looked comfortable on the Sin, right?
I'll look at this later. I thought you guys were tweeting. He had the same tweet. I'll watch that later. I can't look at the Tekken stuff. We're watching this instead.
Calorie management.
Pro is also watching this right now, so if you guys want to show him some love, we're all enjoying some Guilty Gear together.
Depending on the matchup, we're going to see it a lot here as well. And it is going to be the Sin versus the Soul Bad guy.
His internet
for
isn't
our
working.
Japan represent-
That sucks.
Obviously, I think
Tough.
if you look at this, the attacker is Soul here. His job.
All right,
is
let me
to
do a
Sin has
predicty.
so much control of
Hold
different
on.
options, so he kind of has to play passive, look for whip punishes. We saw the same thing earlier though with Mei, right? Tsuma had so many good whip punishes and so many different interactions. Far slashes and
Dude,
2Ss and
these
stuff
games
like
are
that.
so
That's
short. The
just
predicty's going to have to be
great
really
far
short.
slash, great 2S.
Like
Elf
30
and Zeke
seconds.
are excellent tools in neutral to control space. He's a
All right,
really
this is going to be a
good
very fast
character to find
predicty.
control over. And his backdash is so excellent.
All right.
Escape from options, reset in the mid-range, and go back to swinging.
Predicty the set instead.
Now, let's see how
Oh, it
he
is the set.
utilizes that backdash, right? Especially with
This
the
is
stick
for the
S
set,
from
the
Soul.
whole
We're gonna
set,
see that
okay?
range. Both players looking to get in each
Actually, I
other's
guess it
faces
doesn't
early,
need to be
though.
30 seconds then.
Wake up
But
from
whatever,
the
just
flash
do it.
back.
It's up.
Churara immediately gets counter hit. Now we got some opportunities there for Tsuma. What a hit confirm on that jump air dash back S into the bandit.
I'm not predicting shit this SpongeBob-ass game. I don't even know what that means.
Throwing the DPs. So they're definitely betting on the player, baiting out the DP that time. Churara recognized, right? You're not going to bait it out. I'll let it fly. And now we're riding.
Dude, that's a
to another
lot of
stage.
carry.
Yeah, RTL off the hoof, knowing
Those
it was the
3
best option
bursts.
for that stamina spend. 1 bar cost on that and your super meter. No stamina here for Sin, and that's going to be an airborne hit on the
Okay,
back.
I don't know what that is. When the clock comes up and everybody stops, but he does get the wall splat. I feel like whenever I watch this game, it's just people breaking through walls.
Low on the calorie count for Sin as well. 100% tension, walking up with the S. That's what we talked about beforehand. Big throw.
He should
break,
eat for
Rainbreaker
more
covered,
health.
Trying to super out. Hopefully he pressed the button, but he didn't.
Yeah, and stamina available for Sin now, which makes him very scary. 2 bars means he can commit to something like this into the dash. We'll see the wall break here.
That move looks like an
Does not
overhead.
go for it. Plays patience, air throw. Nice find there from Churara.
I feel like everybody in this game has an air throw. I feel like I see every character do it. Whenever I watch any Guilty Gear top 8, some people do air throws. Everybody has it? Okay, yeah. Every top 8 I watch, people are doing air throws.
Another burst there. 6B air block.
I feel like
forcing the
that
hook
should be a
mix-up
universal
afterwards,
mechanic.
and There's the burst to not get wall broken. Wow, they cancel on that. One thing, too, we're seeing a lot of OSDPs from Tsuma on a lot of these sequences. If Sin is doing 2H on block, you can just DP unless he's canceling.
What is the clock move? Is that just stun? Like it's showing the stun duration?
Whiff on the last hit of the DP. Hard with the gravity sometimes to get that.
Wow, you can see
Roman
Churara
cancel?
really, switching up his
Well, what's
structure
weird is
right
that
there.
it hits
Not
the other
backdashing
guy.
those lights.
So it's a cancel, but it's hitting like the guy that's doing it. The clock appears over the other guy's head. You know.
It's gonna work out even better for him as he gets the super wall break advantage on the other
It is a
side. If he
slow-mo
doesn't die,
effect?
which
Okay.
he does, easy peasy indeed.
Yeah, clean hit Tyrant Rave does a ton of damage. So real brutal to deal with there. Walk back, looking for the whip punish. Nice recognition on that far slide.
Yeah, this game is absurd damage. It's so fast.
Really like that decision from Kazuma here.
Throw a little bit too far away.
I love that move when Soul sits on his sword and just. I like any move that looks the same as when I played this game 30 years ago. Because it reminds me of sitting at home and playing on my original Xbox.
Big hits, this is a big combo.
Man, that's why you see the Tuma use the revolver in the first place, right? To try to use something that can outspace the range of the options from Sin. Nonetheless,
half
Ferrara
HP.
right back on top. Oh, jumped out of the throw, and we get a clean punish.
Yeah, fuzzy jumping the throw there made a lot of sense because there wasn't anything to extend with and no stamina for Sin here. Yeah, that's why he was ready with the punish.
Dude, you get pushed to corner for blocking.
Easy peasy pick up
Jesus,
on that.
man.
I think being a little careless on the calorie situation sometimes.
He was.
there, like Elcon with no
Okay, what is calories? He's talking about calories.
and that's the problem with Sin in this
Like
version,
food?
stamina is so fast,
Like
right?
energy?
You end up having to do Elk or Beak
Is
without
that the
stamina.
stamina? That's stamina. Okay. Because in the video earlier they said stamina, and I didn't know that's okay. I see. They're at the official event, so they have to say calories. That makes sense.
Huge starter here. Counter hit Beak into the corner, into this. Even without the clean hit on that.
It's a holdover from Xrd. Ah, like when people say low forward, and I have to ask 3 times what that means.
Block. Caught him not blocking at the perfect moment.
Wow, what a find.
That's a good
there.
catch.
6-speed clean hit barrel, not enough to kill, but Chip will do it, and he knows the meaty Elk's coming. Wake up hoof stomp over the 2S.
What a way to low crush on Wake Up.
How do you drive rush in this game? I feel like everybody got drive rushes, but they're normal moves.
Yeah, didn't know us at that time.
In that video earlier, I watched Potemkin full screen drive rush into a grab. It's just a normal thing. Thanks, Mayday.
Wow, the 5H. Just confirming it with the wall to saw. That was extremely impressive.
Double jump H. Trying to be safe there. Second hit. Spends 1 stamina for Oki here. That's all the stamina gone.
This game should have throw loops.
Here.
Love that. Just setting him up with
That's what I need to feel more comfortable.
Multiple coming out from the souls. The Tumba looking to bring him to the wall, but can't
Do I do DP on my next wake up? Depends on the game. Does this game have wake up DPs? I assume it does, right? Surely.
So good matchup knowledge there.
Yeah, I wonder
It has to. That's like a universal thing.
The Tumba matches close out this round.
I think I saw Soul do it or Sin do it earlier.
Right
So.
now, of course, we still got to get through this round.
No dash under close slash. He respected the bandit.
I like the flag moves. It looks rather elegant. They're meterless in this.
The Volcanic Vipers, and we going through for that plus on the stage.
Look at
Good.
the
Look
damage,
at the
too.
bar!
Huge block and punish on that DP. And he baits out the throw there. No cancel either. I think he was
This game is so
expecting a DP
fast.
or something like that from the two
It's
players.
just eye candy, but it's like
Easy peasy pick up on that.
it's like pixie
One
sticks.
bit of chip
It's just
now
pure
with
sugar
5P. Elk
for
is
my
always a
eyeballs.
threat, and that's the chip to get the
Just
kill.
colors and noise.
Very nice. And this is what I was theorizing, right, with all of those OSDP shutdowns. If we were going to see the Kai come into play.
Is this a
Churara
bounty? Nope.
manages
It
to
is
clutch out
a
that
sponsored
game,
segment.
And we're all tied up.
Sponsored segment, watching the Arc World Finals.
It's a pivotal game 3, obviously. So you can take the lead in the set, take some control, and breathe a bit easier.
Thanks, Blue Moon, for the pride.
2H catching him, the Gatling
That's why
on
the
far
youngins like it
side.
so much. It is kind of remarkable that Guilty Gear, like, captured a pretty casual audience. So, I don't know, they captivated a certain subset of anime fans, you know what I mean? They got anime fans into fighting games, or at least, you know, watching it, at least, in a different capacity. Thanks, Juno.
Finally, the 2K2D does find home.
Forces a burst.
The power of looking really good and having functional netcode. The game also came out near COVID. I guess that would help. Yeah. Coney, you could just say strivers. I don't know the word for them.
So clean as Churara.
09ers, dot kids, strivers. Like, what's the... We always got words for these people.
Recognizing went into the air after the overhead attempt, just DPing from the sky. And then again, right there, you want to take your turn? Not for free.
Spaced out 2D. I like the way that we see this pressure from Churara. He's actually doing a really good job of spacing out this whole DP and then representing his own there. Spends 1 stamina.
No one says strivers. Lots of people in the chat said it. They even censored themselves.
DPs left and right as the Tuma gonna slow it down.
I tried getting a lot of my friends in high school to play Street Fighter, but they ended up playing Strive. Massive backfire.
On the other side.
It's a cool game, man. It's visually, like, it's compelling. I remember when the first look at the game came out and the big ass words popped up, and some people didn't like it, but I loved it. I thought it was really cool. It's very distinct, you know. It's bold.
Very, very good. And again, right there is a gap for you to DP there if you're
big ass counter alerting the world that you're about to get your ass beat.
Bridges on the bench. And now we're gonna get Tuma all the way to the corner. Beautiful wall splat conversion.
Clean hit Fafner giving you that bounce, and then HVV auto wall bouncing on that. No stamina for the pickup off the beat there.
Yeah, the wall splat mechanic is like so.
Afterwards. Wow, what a backdash.
Oh yeah, did he?
Chance here for Jirara. One bait or one big hit could do it. 2-8.
Did he miss grab and he's eating all of this because of backdash?
Lots of damage.
That grab looked like he was wide open there. Wall splats are kind of controversial. Yeah, I feel like they're so. Like every time I watch Strive, it's just wall splat to wall splat to wall splat to wall splat. It's like constant, you know?
Oh, Elk, right? That time he put the brakes on it, trying to beat out.
But I guess when I watch a lot of Street Fighter, it's like corner carry to throw loop to throw loop to throw. Like every game's got a meta.
I appreciate the showmanship. The Tuma taking some time though. Reviewing some notes.
I think it's a cool mechanic. I'm not complaining.
Obviously back against the wall here.
In other games, you'd be stuck in the corner for a minute. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of blocking in these games.
We're good to go here. Lead
just
in
get
the
stuck.
set, and I love the way we've seen offensive changes from Jirara here so far. See if the Tuma adjusts a little bit as well. If he's giving him all that space and he's willing to respect the DPs from Soul, then I think it makes a lot of sense. But then he just lets it rip right away again.
Two DPs, one after another.
Pretty liberal with the DPs. Not too many have been baited.
Wall splat stopped the corner pressure from taking over the game. I think the burst meter is really cool. I've always been a fan of that. Except when it's in plat fighters. I think it's ass in plat fighters. But I think it's very good in normal fighters. The risk reward is really fun.
Dagger pressure and dashes on that. Yeah, had to RC to keep the beak safe there, so it makes a lot of sense. And that could have been
that happened in one game. I think it was two.
No stamina.
It was in Nickelodeon too. There was another game that tried it, but I can't remember what it was. But it wasn't like a big one.
Obviously, no OTG off the wall throw.
I can't remember. It might have been like Brawlhalla, not Brawlhalla, Brawlout or something. Or one of those games. One of the small ones.
Air dash, the opponent
but I hated it. I was like, this sucks.
And then the RC to get the throw. So clean.
Yeah,
Rushdown Revolt. Oh, does that have it? Okay. I've never played that one, so maybe it's good in that game. I don't know.
Freedom of choice.
Yeah, there's the bait. Same thing we saw earlier. Double close slash.
I get it's the official term, but hearing DPs this much has me constantly ugging.
Really, really dangerous here.
What would you want to call it?
Like this, and yeah,
it's a dragon punch. It's a quick way to say it.
Again, Jirara set point.
Yeah, see, Tuma was thirsty, right? We saw in that last round where he was very
I get what you're saying now. Never mind. I get what you mean. You gotta not think of that. You can't. That's on you. Yeah, that's your fault. I thought you were saying like, why are they calling it Dragon Punch when it's not? It's Strive and it's not a Dragon Punch. That's a Ryu thing. Now I get it. Okay, no, I'm mad at you now.
The DP does get baited this time. Air punish as well. Not gonna let Jirara cancel anything when he lands.
Yeah, more than ready.
When somebody dies from the wall splat, I think that's a cool effect.
DP puts you in the air like that, so a lot of characters get close slash and like big confirms because of it. It can make your combo better or worse depending on your character and the situation and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, a lot of these guys obviously gonna have all of their punishes locked and loaded, whether it be air or ground. We saw Tuma taking full advantage. The delay on the 5-8.
I want him to eat some food.
At the worst moment.
Maybe one fruits. Stupid question. Does this game have damage scaling? Surely, right?
Huge chance here.
It has to.
Yeah, and just backdash after that. 5H safe on blocks, though. You can just chill and wait it out.
Depends on the character. Oh, are we talking about guts now?
Big tech throw and just waited afterwards. Figured Jirara was going to want to keep the corner with that burst. So smart from Tuma.
Yeah, and just bursting immediately on Soul, counter hit far slash like that. One of those things a lot of people do in Soul players.
Remember when HBox hosted a Guilty Gear tournament? I do.
Absolutely.
I remember when he hosted that Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Calculations up until this point. Got him on set point.
Oh.
Of course, this is our final game.
That was
Churara just thrown around on the board. A beautiful whip punish again. This is what's been leading to success with the Tuma, right? The dash ups, the waits, the bait outs.
Yeah, second hit, VV gonna break the wall. The thing is, he's using his air movement to bait these buttons and swings from Churara, and then just finding clean whip punishes.
Air dash is cool.
Honestly.
They give so much mobility to the game.
Again, ready on that 2H to cancel the wild throw, and he's got meter. Could have spent something on it, but Chip with the BR anyway. Churara sent out of here, 5th place.
They're slow as shit in this game.
And a top
yeah,
run
but
potentially
at least
here.
it's something.
Man,
they look fast to me.
Right there, right? We saw early on, Churara was able to just put up a wall of normals, as Sin is very good at. That's kind of what we highlighted to start the set, right? But the Tuma started calculating that very effectively, whether it be the air movement.
Nesby 1-0 dodge working like an air dash was so cool. I love Nesby 1. It had big problems, but I loved that game.
Punishing them accordingly. And of course, we talked about Soul's whip punishing game. Probably the best it's ever been in Strive. So Tatuma making full advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, is to make those whiffs happen and then find clean stuff like that, it's difficult to do. Like, he covers so much space, and then his backdash resets him into a position that means he's hard to chase most of the time. You, like, try to commit big across the screen to catch him, and it's just, he's gone. It's so difficult. So, stuff like that, we saw where he, like, micro dashes in, crouch blocks, lets the
dog shit games exist. I love that game. I thought Nickelodeon was fun. Is it a good game? No, but it is incredibly fun, and there will never, ever be another game like it.
With a whole lot of the rhythm
I need to make a video.
Of course, but let's take a look how top 8 is going to play out from here, right? We have arrived at top 4. It's going to be Red Ditto and
that game
Rain
was
in our winners
so
finals,
fun.
the Tuma and Tiger Pop in our losers semis. But yes, the upper half of that bracket is what we are going to be handling next.
Yeah, winners finals.
What characters are up here? Soul,
obviously. UK and Japan, 4 different places represented in our.
Who am I cheering for here? Gold Lewis?
Should be a good one here.
I fuck with a Gold Lewis. I want to watch a Gold Lewis.
Rank making it out of like a very scrappy group.
ABBA?
1-2-1 scenario. Lots of wild stuff.
There's not an ABBA in here.
3-0'd his group.
Is ABBA good? I thought ABBA was like not a meme character, but like kind of a jokey, like she wasn't supposed to be good or whatever.
What
like
in the world? That is mind blowing. Considering
she's
I don't
good.
Even know who the next closest person is, right? It's kind of wild to have that disparity that Red Ditto has been putting on display here. But of course, now
you just saw the ABBA win. That was Soul.
And everything can change in an instant.
Stupid.
Fighting this character.
Yeah, I think Red Ditto has a lot of experience in this matchup. There's a lot of strong Gold Lewis players here. In the U.S., obviously, I'm sure a lot of people have seen Cherio or Fodios.
Every character is a joke to you. Wow.
Well.
Some of them.
Gold Lewis players in the region played against and have experience against, and then obviously
ABBA,
them in all the online brackets.
Sin, Faust.
But Ram Gold Lewis is very scary, I think, for Ram. A lot of, like, you know, when you get offense going, it can be pretty scary for Gold Lewis. But
I'd
like,
have to look at the list.
And
May.
Parts about Ram's kit, very, very, very dangerous.
May silly.
For her once she gets on defense against this character.
Yeah, man. It's always like the reward disparity.
How is Sin a joke? He's like a 5-year-old boy who's like goofy and silly and funny. Any character who smiles is a joke character. Kind of, a little. You get it.
Because of that, it's very tough to just stay in there with that. But
he's funny. Oh, predict these. Oops.
These
are too fast.
In the world, straight up, right? So he's not gonna make a lot
Who
of
won?
mistakes. He's not gonna
I know the Soul Bad Guy won, but I didn't catch his name. Which one was it?
Right, and he's gonna have to really play that smart game to survive.
And don't lie.
Yeah, and I think like this matchup too is so scary for Ram. Like jump D and
I'll be
far
mad
slash,
at you.
And then like all the approach options make her life so scary. She's not a high health character. There's a lot of dangerous things about this.
Is Reddito with 1 T or 2?
Survive those interactions and force his own offense, which I think he's very good at. So here we go. We'll have to see it here.
2.
Winners finals.
You guys know
of
so
our
much.
World Tour. Ram versus Gold Lewis. The USA versus Brazil.
I think you fuck with Slayer.
Good
instincts.
Surviving one interaction, and I'm already
I played Slayer on Guilty Gear when I played. I played Venom. I forgot about Slayer. Chip, Slayer, and Venom. Those are my 3.
He never gets uncomposed, and because of that, like in the face of these scary situations, he's gonna react better than a lot.
I just thought Slayer looked cool.
Yeah, sharp decision making, and I think very good at surviving situations like this. 5K gets.
Oh, it's Red Ditto. Oh, I thought it was like Reddit-to. Like Reddit-to.
The backdash gets clipped. Meter available
Okay.
for Red Ditto. You kind of have to force here.
Red Ditto's a cool name. I like that.
As well. He got to make something happen off that, right? He already used the burst. He spent the meter as well, and he's doing exactly what he needs to. Gonna take Gold Lewis to
Yeah,
the wall.
Gold Lewis
With
is a
the
joke
wall
character
break, it won't be
too.
enough damage. And the stride on
This
the
bastard with an alien in the casket, he's silly. What are the caught ram lethals? Do you see that? The caught emotes? Did she do a caught move? Wait, she does. Was that the taunt earlier? With the dog where they both did that?
Oh, I wonder if that was a jump D attempt on the
I remember that from the video.
On the jump maybe, but side swap now for Rang. Drones out. And Kara Behemoth for pressure. 6P gets stuffed.
Yeah, which is a little bit too
Dude,
quick
what?
on that, actually.
What happened there?
Air blocking means there's so
That
much
looked
air
like a
blocks
wall
in here.
splat, but
Stunning
nothing
on
happened.
security
She
for
like
this
got
low
stunned.
block and stuck
Wall
in a
slump? I
just a
don't know
tough
what
spot.
that
What a
is.
backdash on that.
What is a wall slump?
Amazing defense from Rang as well.
I know a
Trying to get that
slap,
explosion, didn't quite
a splat,
click. And
but
he had these air punches
purposely
that
not
been
breaking the
working
wall
out
so he
great
can
for
keep the
Rang.
corner.
The decision-making
Oh,
awareness there from Red Ditto on that 5K.
neat.
Incredible. That, like, to survive that situation is so difficult. And now Rang's got to guess again here.
Why wouldn't people do that all the time? I guess the wall damage is worth it. And then if you want to like pop the super, it's worth more.
Has the hit, no burst yet, just waiting it out. 5H hits, and that burst
Good
was the
burst.
last chance. Ditto trying to run in and build meter for 50 here. The throw with burst not used right away. The patience.
This is amazing from Red Ditto right now, somehow surviving. Gets the 6P out as he uses the PRC to slow it down and then stays meaty. Not letting
You gotta be
Rang
grounded?
move
Okay.
on wake up. First
I'm
game in the
dedicating
books.
all my brain power to like trying to follow what's going on.
Those interactions there, like the fact that Red Ditto survives that is just like a testament to like the understanding of that scenario, but like
There's
the
a lot, man.
experience to capitalize on
This
it,
game's
right?
fast.
It's a really difficult spot to survive in. Like has no.
Just know that
business
Ram
winning
is
that
stupid.
Really feels like
I know
Red
that
Ditto's
because my buddy
process
Josh
is
played her.
unmatched, right? His ability to recognize
My buddy Josh, I told you
scramble
guys, is the guy that
situations,
has
make
the
optimal
passive where he gets
decisions.
death threats
I mean,
in every
you
game he
need that
plays.
tenfold in Guilty Gear Strive, and it's led to so much success for him.
He played Ram, so I was like, oh, Ram must be
That
stupid.
offensive sequencing and Rang
Josh played
doing a good
Bayonetta
job
in 4.
surviving
He
most
played
of the
Robin
offense so
in
far. Has some really
Ultimate.
clutch blocks on a lot of
He
things,
got
but
death threats
this
in
character,
chess.
You know, just puts you in so many interactions that you have to deal with.
He
This is
plays
the PRC there,
JP
late
in
after frames with
6,
2D hitting and
so.
mix. Again, like Rang, you know, block 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, in he would get death threats in chess. He gets it in every game. He got it in Rivals of Aether, and he actually sent me a screenshot of it. I would have to find it, but let me see.
PRC super, and again, shutting down the air approaches. He's been so consistent with that.
There you go. He beat a Chun-Li player, and Chun invited him to a custom room and sent him that. Verb, is that you? Wait, verbatim. Did you do that? Verb?
Out of it, right? The cross-up. Incredible play again.
Verb, you gotta work on that Chun-Li.
50 on this, so string up and burst is the only way out of this if you get hit. So very scary.
Come on.
Rang in the throw. OTG for the kill.
Oh, here we go. He got this in Rivals of Aether.
Brother, off to the races like that. A 2-0 in winners finals.
He got this in Rivals of Aether too. He gets this in every game. He gets flamed.
Absolutely unstoppable.
It's crazy.
LCQ
Now, that's
champ,
not quite a death
Soul
threat,
Cal
but-
zone, Hoop Squad zone. Red Ditto is out here, 1 game away.
It's
from
crazy.
Grand Finals.
Sword toss, mixing. Just
I don't get anything like that. I got it in Tekken when I played Tekken, but I did play King, right? So.
Hands now. And a burst forced off. She does not build burst fast in this matchup, so that burst is very pivotal. This round needs to last a while, otherwise it's going to get scary.
100% here. You know, Rang, this is where he's going to be his most dangerous.
Very funny.
Cannot afford to drop any more games. Back against the wall, a corner animal at this point.
Wow, beautiful whip punish. And those 5K staggers against Gold Lewis.
So what is Gold Lewis's like thing? Because I thought he was supposed to be the big ass fat damage like super punish guy, but I feel like there's a couple of those. So what makes him distinct?
My lord.
Not quite the kill, but one gets away, and Rang has 50 to send it.
He has
here.
mix-ups
PRC
now?
forward, finds a huge 6P in the combo.
Drone?
Could
Okay.
be enough to kill. Not quite. The OTG misses, and that punishes the extended hurt buck. Set point to Red Ditto.
How is this man so ready and so
that move
smart?
was.
Red Ditto, are you kidding me?
Oh my. Knowing the OTG whiff, like, yeah.
Yeah, like what?
Gold Lewis does seem like he, like,
This dude is on another level.
big damage and lots of range are what I like. So it feels like he would be a character I would like. However, when it's so easy to blow up in one interaction, I feel like it's not worth it. Maybe it's because I'm used to playing heavy characters in Smash. You get to make a lot of mistakes.
From 3-0ing in winners finals.
Red Ditto, he's trying to prove he's a different breed right now. Guard crushed up, gets the high as well, has built the meter. That means Red Ditto.
That's another wall
not
splat.
quite yet in grand finals.
Jesus.
Let's see.
One hit away.
You have to do a million
Ren
half
with the
circles
burst.
too.
Swords
I don't
off
mind
the
half
middle, and
circles.
the whip
I don't like
burst
half circles that
clears the
go
deal.
up.
Red Ditto 12-1
I'm fine with
now,
half circles. I
cleaning
just don't like
things
up circles.
Winner
That shit's
side
crazy.
Grand finals. And who is going to stop this guy?
Not to correct you, say, Jam, but it's
15-1
15-1 now. Can you believe that? 12-1 coming into winners finals, 15-1 afterwards. This dude
You have to do half
is
circles
on
from
a
up to
roll of a
down. Yeah, I don't like
lifetime.
that. That's crazy.
Man, who is
I
gonna
could do
stop
left to
him? One up
right
in the air, knows he
or
needs
right
one
to
more
left.
set. Like, Rang looks so strong. And all
But
of a sudden
that's
do
about
something,
it.
And then just that happens. To do someone at that level, like, it's unbelievable, especially because in that matchup, I think it could be very
Or
easy
I'm
for things to
sorry,
go bad for Ram really
6
quickly.
to
Like,
4.
She has a lot of mid-range options, but Gold Lewis can just force with jump D, jump,
Speaking
you know,
the
like
language.
far slash, behemoths, just make her life very uncomfortable. On defense, his decision-making was incredibly
6, 3, 2, 1, 4.
Like, it's so easy, right, to get lost in the lights and start panicking up against Gold Lewis, to just start scrambling. Go with your security blankets, the things that you always rely on, especially as Guilty Gear players, right? Whether it's Mash Throw, whether it's YRC, whether it's Mash On Burst, all these things we saw multiple times where it could have meant death.
He
and
knows our
held
ways
back,
is important
knowing
to them.
that Ring would try to base something out like
Notation
that.
is
Staying that
easy. I can
composed,
read
mean,
it.
is an incredible talent, and Red Ditto on.
Every once in a while, I'll see that star in the Tekken menu, and I have to like reset my brain. Like, wait, what the fuck is star? Oh, right, star.
I have a feeling
What's the star button? Like,
a certain player on their mind.
I had to like
The second
physically
you saw
remember
Ram,
what
like, you know,
star
you
is in
consider
that
everything
game.
You saw all across all 3 games, of course, and get your vote in at home. But man, what an incredible winners finals. We have losers semis coming.
You
up
have to
next,
buy
and
the
I
special
expect it to
Tekken
be a repeat
controller.
Of one of the matches we saw earlier.
What a way to make
Abba,
money.
Right, obviously Jonathan Tene lost earlier to Tiger Pop, and we'll see, I assume, that same thing here with Tatsuma from Japan up against Tiger Pop from the UK. Probably going to be rocking ABBA as it worked out in that
Happy
game set
Chaos
earlier,
ABBA?
so
I want to see
expect
ABBA.
the same thing here.
I like
If not,
ABBA.
You know, we could always see the swap back to the Happy Chaos maybe later on, but otherwise,
I want to see
I've
it.
looked really, really solid on this character all day.
Do a 1, 6, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3. Isn't that like the Death Rave thing or the geese move or whatever?
Two Abbas. Let's go. Pop it off.
Pretzel.
Any one of those,
That's
any
what
one
it
of
is.
those key in my head type joints.
That's the goose move.
Key hats.
Yeah, I'll definitely
Through
get
the
my mind
head.
right. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one just because both of these players have shown immaculate adjustments in the ground game, right? Using the high
I
speed
want to
of both
see
of their
ABBA because
characters
I don't know
to
what
bait out
she's
buttons,
doing.
bait out whiffs, and just in general take control of the neutral that way. So
Hold on, I'm
very
going to put up a
interested
prediction.
who
I need to
commits
see the
early,
player names,
who
though. I
wants
don't want to
get
get
in
it
each other's
wrong.
face, who's willing to make those dashes, and who's trying to play back a little bit. Obviously, Tiger Pop is a little bit more dependent because of the install. Tatuma's going to have the freedom to do so off jump.
I think you'd like
and
Slayer
nonetheless,
pretty
he
easy to
might
play and
not
get
wanna
big
take
ass
that
damage.
and try to
I played
observe a little bit
Slayer
before
in XX
fully committing.
on the
Yeah, and
original
Tiger Pop's
Xbox.
so smart about
That was the
managing
last time I
resources,
played Guilty Gear like really
RPSing
seriously.
effectively once you have offense on stuff like 236K and just hopping over
And
then
I
just
was
blocking
pretty
or
good.
FIVFDing or whatever the options are going to be afterwards, and just doing a good job of F-ing soul away, forcing BR as a response, 6-ping that, getting your chance with Rekka into resources and all kinds
I don't
of
think they
just
had ranked
very
then.
smart, sound decision making.
That was before
in general
ranked
about how
existed.
to open up and then get things going with this character. She's very feast or famine, so when she's cooking, it's really hard to stop.
100% whole Michelin star meal. 5
Can you help explain to us how ABBA works? I think she has like a jealousy rage meter, and if it's full, you pop it and you do and take more damage.
I'm interested also in the DP frequency.
True.
Of course, you could definitely explode getting the DPs blocked, but obviously ABBA try to
You
get
don't
in
take
your
more
face
damage?
more
Okay.
often than
She
not,
goes into
especially
sicko
in the
mode. That's
install.
what it's called,
See how
yeah.
liberal Tatuma goes to the Volcanic Viper.
Yeah, and just
She
having the
freaks
DP in
it.
this matchup
That's what
means
it
that
is.
She has to dance on you a little bit. Like when she gets the install and knocks you down, she has to like run in, backdash, try to bait DP and look for other options. That hesitancy can build
Jealous
you
of
some
what?
time and run
Her
jealousy
key,
into
who is her husband,
Having
and
DP
his name
is
is...
a bit of a double-edged sword. It can be nice, obviously, to slow her down, but if
Oh
you get it
my
blocked,
God,
it
it's gonna
just
piss me
explodes, so
off.
it could be a bad time here.
Don't
Loser
tell me.
semis here.
Oh, you said it.
Two
No, I saw it.
very
I
strong
remembered
players.
it.
We'll see how
I
this
knew
goes
it
here.
started
The
with a
5K
P.
first round start hops in. 2K challenge
I was gonna say
immediately from
pumpernickel.
Tatuma on block.
It's not that.
Love it. The key always looks pissed when Abba's getting hit.
Mr.
Parts,
Key?
but already he's looking pissed the
I
whole
was
lot
gonna
of this
remember
round.
it.
That's why Tiger Pop gonna pop the burst.
I played Guilty Gear Iska. I had that game for the PS2 because I thought the whole, 2v2 game idea would be fun, and then that game was ass. I had to hit a button to turn around. I was like, I hate this.
Backdash right beforehand too, really baiting Tiger Pop into the 6K.
I thought it was a cool idea for a game, and I loved XX, so I tried to get into Guilty Gear.
Gamble on that. It's going to be resources here as well. And no DP challenge just yet. Hops in.
I tried to get the
5K
Smash audience.
afterwards.
Worked on
Looking to
me,
bait something in the air.
but not on my
Movement
friends, so I had nobody to play it with. Also, the PS2 didn't have 4 controllers.
such a
Like, I would have had to buy the multi-tap.
Time to get to Tuma, and we stab up.
Double downside, one hit on the wall break, not quite far enough, but pulls up for the overhead.
And again, yeah, when all you need is that one hit as well. I mean, the overhead is so potent, even more than usual. There you go, Tumba has found himself in a similar position as round one. We already got the corner.
The character designs are really cool.
Discipline from Tiger Pop.
Even as a guy who doesn't like anime, just they're very they're so distinct and unique that like they win me over, you know? I love them. There's a lot of character in them.
For the wall break here.
I think we saw the Tuma utilizing that last set, right?
Oh my God.
YRC, and then we're just going to super through.
Relax.
Not letting the advantage go.
Yeah, one problem with that super, though, is it drains... Oh, my good. That was going to be a burst anyway. It drains all your jealousy gauge, so we saw Tiger Pop have to force and then make something happen afterwards. And a 5H, easy peasy.
Tension is super bar, yeah? Same thing.
And whip punishes at the start of this from Tatuma. Tiger Pop just fighting so effectively in mid-range and finding those openings and running offense just overwhelming.
Yeah, Tiger Pop did a great job calling out certain timings on Tatuma as well. Even when we saw the very first hit, right? It was the 5K to check the dash up. This time Tatuma not abandoning
No,
the plan.
XDD. Oh, it's not. What is?
Oh, and I love that wall.
The one guy that says no.
Just says, please slow it down there. Very smart. Jealousy gauge no longer a factor here as we get the meaty close slash. Catches the backdash. Wall splats early here.
I guess it's just part of the game, but I would hate having my ass on the wall so much. Just repeatedly over and over. I mean, same with the game. Like, I don't want the game to be over that fast. But it's just part of the game. It's what people like about it. It's better than being cornered. I guess so.
I'm just holding this space.
That's true.
Don't pull up on me.
Better than having Rashid beating the shit out of my block. I don't know when it's my turn. He's just slapping my arm. Just
uninstall, key grab on the wall to build those resources back.
Kim throwing down cans. Here you go.
So much damage. Tiger Pop. Oh my goodness, the resource.
God, look at that damage.
Oh, BRC destroying the button, trying to bait out the burst there. Finds the dust, and we got a burst on the table. Tatuma, that was very heroic of you, and it did not pay off.
Yeah, risky burst, down 90%, and this character does not build you burst very fast if she hits you an install, so unlikely that Tatuma was going to have one here unless this round goes
Oh,
long.
you can pop meter at any time. Okay, so it doesn't need to be full. So she popped that meter and got nothing out of it. Oh, but it goes to a certain degree of full. Okay, so it's not like it has to go all the way up. Interesting. I thought it would just be like down and it has to go back up. But it doesn't go up when you get hits. So you have to get hits. So that means this character either wins or loses.
Key grab for offense here. Second one. Is there a clash or anything? No.
Ah.
Tyrant Rave to clean things up.
That character's Riven. You're going either 15-0 or 0-15. Ah. Interesting. Gets gauge back for moves that use Paracelsus. Okay.
From Tiger Pop and Tatuma.
I've solved fighting games. I'm wise.
The spacing,
I'm learning.
All day have been excellent.
Ooh, the IBFD to gain some space back. That was clean.
Yeah, super unreliable, but sucks to fight in a fun way.
That button is so good, and now we're in this. You gotta find these whip punishes.
I think it's interesting because I feel like this kind of character like wouldn't be reliable in a tournament environment for that reason, you know. Thanks, Snug. Almost got sneeded.
A lot of tap dust so far from Tiger Pop. Something I haven't seen as much from them so far. Wow. DP on
She's a secondary usually,
running
sure.
Out of install gauge here. It's going to be a problem. Uninstalls, and there's a beautiful challenge from Tatuma knowing that was coming.
Super popular secondary. Is there a matchup that she just like shuts down? Is she just like a pocket to just like take a character out of the game?
Yeah, very nice.
Dizzy? Well, Dizzy's
really
ass,
good
right?
recognition of the resources.
Depends what the main is. Okay. Sure.
Definitely looks like the character matchup knowledge is good here.
Basically all zoners.
Assault confirm as well. Tatuma really adding that to his game has paid off huge.
Ooh, that jump bait. And the low, and there's the overhead. The minute you finally start low blocking, it immediately happens. 6H, uninstall, key grab.
Jesus.
This more resources. That's why we see the fast
That's a very long... Did she finish it with a grab? You can break the wall with a grab?
If she's just chasing you down and not whipping,
jeez, hit grab. Okay, well that's different. Okay. Not a normal throw. Okay.
And burst, there's not a lot of jealousy left.
And hit grab gives her bars, so you get more. Okay, sure.
Wild assault jump, the air key grab as well. 2S, but it went the wrong way there, and now huge chance.
That's a weird button. That little hop she keeps doing. Like he's doing that constantly from mid-range.
enough to kill. One guess away though. Wild throw is quite scary here as well. Is there a commitment? The close slash gets supered here on Wake Up. Not enough to kill, but Jealousy with the DP. Oh, one guess for the round. The gold burst hits.
Double burst.
Yeah, trying to hit right there and make something out. Avoids the throw and punishes the Tuma. Able to take a lead in our loser semis. Yeah, Tiger Pop trying to be patient around those DPs dashing.
Abba's
And
cool.
again, we
I like
brought that up
Abba a
earlier.
lot.
The threat of the DP, right, means that dashing and dashing and dashing and then having to wait on Jealousy means that she doesn't get to enforce like she normally does. Yeah, something we love saying on commentary. The threat of the option is as powerful as
So
the
what
option
is gold
itself.
burst?
We'll see
I
it
know
play
normal
out
burst.
Exactly like that there.
What is
Tiger
gold
Pop, though,
burst?
looking to roar back. Already's got the corner. Already punished the backdash recovery. Yeah, and Don's
Bursting when not in a combo.
Time there, so we just see the wall
Burst in neutral? Give super. Jesus Christ.
Afterwards gonna be uninstalled. Burst,
I didn't know they had like their own
because
thing
the
for that.
uninstall
That's
froze
what.
the
Okay.
screen.
Jesus.
Oh man, Tiger Pop. That was a devilish structure, my man.
Hits gold burst and you get 100% meter. What?
Jealousy, so Tuma ready for it. Oh, dashing in and
I got a
catches the
stupid
2K.
question. Can I ask you guys a stupid question?
Tiger Pop just tried to dash in and take his turn, but take their turn, excuse
So
me.
Guilty Gear used to have those one-hit kills. Were those like ever competitively viable, or were they always a meme?
Wow.
They never did anything in competition, right? Okay, I figured.
Doing some teaching to Tuma. Oh, to get this time the
Probably in like the
micro dash
really
like
old
they
games
said,
because
you
they
know,
were
just
balanced so
Tiger Pop
poorly
is
that
fast
like
here.
Double Rekka building
a few
so
characters had
much meter,
setups.
by the way.
Okay.
That's what we're seeing here. Fuzzy stuff, backdash BRC, DPs, wild throws after, and the bandit revolver. That's
makes
the
sense.
round set point now.
Can't blame you, bro. I'm lost in the sauce after that one. The Tumba here, one round away from getting into losers finals, and that top three berth is secured. But Tiger Pop looking to knock.
I want the ABBA to go further.
After counter hit in this round.
I want the ABBA to win.
On a meter gives you hard knockdown and jealousy, and you get the
I think
mix
the
after
ABBA
jump
deserves
Fuzzy.
it. True?
The deflect shield just to not see any
Please?
mix. Makes a lot of sense. for
Please,
PRC
ABBA,
there.
please?
Whiffs.
I don't want to
Jealousy's
watch
about to
Soul
run
Bad
out here. Gotta
Guy.
be the uninstall where it's no bar here, but Tiger
I don't
Pop
know
just
what
keeps
that
going.
move is, that little flat thing where the thing just fell.
All top eight
Oh, get out of the corner! Oh no! She's dead!
And the dash in 2P gets the Rekka, has enough for that. And the tap
Okay,
does.
and he
Could
doesn't
be
have
the kill, the
burst.
key grab, not
Dead?
enough.
Not dead.
Don
The
trying to
fucking
full
guts!
burst it. Oh my goodness.
Stop with the guts! What?
There is FD
What
though.
the fuck was
Oh,
that
yeah, You're
move?
gonna give me your meteor of your life. Oh, and a beautiful backdash to bait out the volcanic viper. Tiger Pop stays alive.
And that dancing to bait the DP is the exact thing we saw in that other game, and then finds it here. So Tiger Pop tying up the set
Please
to a
win,
final
Abba.
game between these two.
You had to know, right? When you're forced in a situation like that where you have to FD constantly or you're going to get chipped out, the DP is coming.
God, that
sooner
move
or
looks like
later.
crack.
Runs up looking for the 2H.
A little hop move. That looks so fun to spam.
That's such an important thing to represent because the overhead is so good. You have to have these low options on deck.
Another beautiful 2S counter poke. Oh, and a clean hit Fafnir.
A jump D after for the wall break. No resources here for Tiger Pop.
He said
on that
FNAF
jealousy
Nair.
gauge. Rekka's going to build a bit, and the key grab
Like a
does as well.
Freddy neutral air.
Oh, and again, Tatumba out spacing these box strings. They're going to take
That's
the corner
funny.
for himself with the wild throw.
Maybe a
You already
leak?
know the wall splat to follow.
Next
Give me
game?
that wall break for the positive.
Yeah, immediate here. Very tough spot here. Wow, finds the low. 2K key grab. I mean, overhead whiffs, downside launches. Key grab to uninstall on the wall, and then you get to build the resources back. Full
Jesus.
jealousy. This could get ugly so fast here.
Tatumba, he might have been smelling victory.
Oh,
Has
but
full
oh,
meter.
Tries to bait it. Nice block on the
It's
cross.
going
There,
down,
and then
though.
H coming burst. The YRC to get this offense. Rekka late PRC overhead is blocked correctly. Tatuma
Yeah, you're
surviving. No meter for the kill.
Dead, right? Oh,
Tiger
you
Pop
can't
really bet so much
combo
on that
it.
last sequence.
Wow,
Tries to
gets
go-
the hit.
Even despite going all in here, still has a big chance
That move
of taking
does
this dub.
not do a lot
The
of
deflection
damage.
barely works. It whiffs
Maybe
on the
it's
other
better
side.
than
Not
it
enough
looks.
to kill until the RC. Tatuma staying alive.
The forward S, or excuse me,
Freddie
the
Fafnir
forward
is the
momentum
SageM
getting him
username.
Out of the corner right there, allowing for the punish on the jump on the other side. So fortunate.
Oh, this is a
That's-
wall break
that's
opportunity
funny.
plus building
That's good.
resources here. Very brutal round start to get hit by Abba. She has so much to work with now.
That's big control for Tiger Pop. Ideal spot to be in.
Yeah, double Rekka. Goes for the fuzzy deflect shield there.
Please
Can
kill
get
him.
Uninstall into
Kill him,
pressure here
Abba.
into Rekka, into wall break, into uninstall,
Splat.
into key grabber, whatever you want afterwards.
Yeah,
And
okay.
Tiger Pop just one hit away now. Dashing Donzai, dashing jump H. Final game, final round.
The Abba also plays Chaos. I don't want to see Chaos. No Chaos, please. Just this.
And cash that one out. Exactly what he did. Oh my goodness, now just trying to bully.
That's
with the
a
edge,
lot of
finally
blocking.
switches it up to the
Jeez.
H at the worst moment for Tiger Pop.
Did he catch him pressing there? That counter? Like he was knocking on the door and then he tried to open it? Yeah, okay.
Not a lot of work with tension gauge going down because of that. First, I think Smart recognizing that the Jealousy needed to come out there, but the Tuma with the response. Vortex to the wall. Not enough.
Abba Bros.
Jealousy dwindling here as well.
I
Tiger
think
Pop,
we lost.
tough decision if you uninstall or not here. Runs in, uninstall.
Still has to block because of that wall. So what a block on the dust and gets the punish off of it. This could be the beginning.
No.
Abba jump blocks it.
They're doing
That's a punish.
commentarying now.
Chance here, uninstall,
There's no
and
way.
the wake up TP gets the job done to Tuma. Top 3 of the bracket, eliminating Tiger Pop.
And man, I'm so impressed with the Tuma's ability to kind of
Wake up
hold that
DP, my
Bandit
goat.
revolver throughout the set.
He just
and
popped
bringing
it.
out as a surprise as Tiger Pop tried to approach at the end, right? We saw when it was Tiger Pop versus Jonathan Tene, a whole lot of 6Ps, stuffing a lot of the Bandit revolvers. The Tuma didn't go with that strat often.
Strive has fucked up comebacks.
That Tiger
It
Pop
does have a
was
lot
in
of
jealousy,
damage.
Wanted to push their advantage, stuffed it perfectly with a Bandit revolver.
I need to see more of them, like more big ass comebacks.
Matchup, obviously very explosive.
Because I feel like
There's
when
a
it's
lot
like
going
one
on. That's a
hit
matchup for
ends
Tiger
it,
Pop coming
it's
off the stage. Fourth
hard to
place
see the
here. Very
path
impressive
back.
stuff. And yeah,
but
that matchup is just, it's just so scrappy, right? Like it's really just these two characters are just throwing each other at each other, trying to kill each other, and it's a scrap. It's fun to watch because of that, and Abba's such an interesting character, I think, to watch, and very tough to pilot
Is
at a
he
high
gonna
level when things
address
go wrong.
it?
Like if you're in jealousy and you're hitting your opponent,
I know he sees it.
awesome. But when you're not, that's the hard part about
He
the
can't
character.
address
Tiger
it.
Pop plays that very well.
100%. That's what you
He's-
need as an Abba
he's
player,
being a
right?
professional.
That's where it really makes the difference. Your defensive style,
Yes,
when you're
the-
outside of
look
jealousy.
at his
and Tiger
face. He
Pop,
knows.
One of the best
He
in the world at
knows.
doing that. So
He
amazing
knows.
loser semis. We've arrived at our top
That's
3.
funny.
But before that, I need a breather. I hope everybody at home needs a breather. We're gonna
He
take
won the
one of these
Battle of
back
Wills.
to conclude the ARC World Tour Finals presented by
That's
PlayStation
funny.
Tournaments.
Quick break. Whew. Wait, another game? Is that Kimetsu no Yaiba? I shouldn't make that joke because I'm getting paid to watch this. It's not Kimetsu no Yaiba, sweep the board. It's not. It's a different show. Never mind. Never mind. Don't be mad at me. It's Hunter x Hunter. Everybody. The X is silent? Then why'd you guys type it? If you typed it, I'm gonna say it. Guys, subscribe with a Twitch Prime or a Tier 1 while we're here, by the way. We got a little bit of a break, and I'm gonna run some ads. But if you want to see these, you're gonna have to subscribe. Otherwise, you're gonna get the ads. An ad within an ad, it'll happen to you. Subscribe right now. See you in a second. Goodbye. And guys, the next sub gets us to 2,800. Oh, the ad started. We could hit our goal. Come on. Already at 2,800. Oh, it updated. We can hit the goal at 2,801. Come on. One away. Cool. Guys, Arc System Works has all kinds of great games coming out. And they've got a great sale going on Steam right now. Did you know that? Did you know about the Steam sale?
My name is Phantom. Threaten this town, and I'll show no mercy. Now's your chance to surrender!
Did you?
The man you know as Venom of the Assassin's Guild is dead. If you think I look like him, you must be seeing a phantom. And that phantom roams the midnight streets, taking down shady hoodlums.
Well, there is. Check out the sale and the Arxis World Tour by going below the stream.
Leave it to me.
There's a little panel below the stream, and you can click on it and see it. Check it out.
To defend, that's all.
I was checking out the timer thing, like this. The ultimate destination for premium, exclusive, and official Guilty Gear Strive merch. Check out Arc Shop US here.
The memory of my second birthplace is forever etched.
We're getting Robo-Kai, aren't we? He's right there. Guys, check this out.
So ungrateful as to forget. I will show you my all.
They have the Guilty Gear, the Arc World Tour Final sale happening right now on Steam. You can get Guilty Gear Strive for 50% off. $25 for Under Night In-Birth 2. Season Pass is available on sale too. All the characters on sale. I own Testament? Well, you can also get, you can pre-purchase Hunter, and so many more. Check it out, everybody. So many games available from Arc System Works. Save it to 50% right now. Losers Final coming up next. I was supposed to raid. Oh, good heavens. I was going to say I was supposed to raid at 10:30, their time 10:30, so 11:30 for Grand Finals. And I was going to say we're not going to hit Grand Finals at 11:30, but we are. Because it's 11:21 or whatever. Yeah, it's 11:18. Jeez, man. This game's fast. I'm having a fun time. I watched for a whole hour. Why do you have Rev 2 in your library? Do I? Oh, I do. I think somebody gifted it to me. Can't somebody enjoy Rev 2? Hmm. Does this make you want to play Strive? I would. I tried it a while ago, and I could only play Soul. If I played now, I'd probably play Slayer. How easy is Slayer? Easy. Easy. Oh, it's just quarter circles. Perfect. Half circle, half circle. Oh, this is awesome. Not ABBA? No, I would not play ABBA. I think she looks cool, but I'll play this guy. Use Dust Loop, not fandom. Bro, I searched Slayer inputs. What do you want me to do? I just clicked on the first thing. Oh, this shit is detailed. Yeah, I'll play that guy. I liked him in Guilty Gear XX because his theme song had the saxophone. I thought that was cool. Coney, watch this.
Yeah, but this is the plus save backpack. They have bar.
6 minutes. Come on. We ain't got time. Right now, we're watching the Arc World Tour Finals. Losers Final coming up next. Guys, I love the Arc World Tour all the way through, and all of the Arc System Works games, like Guilty Gear, like Under Night, and so many others, guys. You can check out all the games available right now.
And and welcome back everybody to the ARC World Tour Finals presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And man, it has been a hell of a show, starting the top of the morning with Under Night, following it with the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and now finally we've arrived at Losers Finals of Guilty Gear Strive. Myself, Ridge, along with Say Jam, it's been a great one so far.
Yeah, tons of great matches all day long. I've been watching and enjoying everything, and excited to see the last 2 sets of the tournament that we're going to be having so far in this. And all 3 of these games super fun to watch. Recommend all of them. They're all fun to play, all cool to check out. I was just saying to Ebonic earlier that Grand Blue's one of my favorite popcorn games. Like, I love watching. I could just sit there and be a spectator in that game. It was super fun to watch this weekend, and just some interesting nail-biting sets in there as we get into our top 3 of this game.
I predict
with
the
2
hold on.
pretty young competitors, and Tatuma, the legend, the old school vet on the other side at 35, creeping up there when there's a bunch of 20-year-olds in this bracket who are cooking.
Now, guys,
so
remember, at 10:30 sharp.
Obviously, rang off that loss to Red Ditto.
10:30?
You know, to his credit, I think he's played great.
11:30 sharp. In 8 minutes, we're gonna raid them. I was told to do it exactly.
So far.
Thanks, Surfer Car.
We're gonna get to Ditto in a little while. Of course, already at the grand finals.
We're gonna do it sharp. Okay. So get ready. Oh no, I put all my coins. Awesome, great. Then you stand to win quite a bit.
To make it out of assets. They all were, but still.
All of your coins are on this?
Winner semis very convincingly. Ran into Ditto and it looked different. Tatuma as well. He's going to have a chance here to bring it back and get into grand finals himself. Done a tremendous job. We've seen adjusting from opponent.
Right.
The game plan has been very much tailored specifically.
Dude, this game does so many things weird and backwards. Like ease of use, but the star means that they're easy instead of like how hard they are. And like when you win a round, the other guy loses a heart instead of you getting something, right?
Lost to Red Ditto,
This game forces me to like reconfigure, like so when I look at things.
The problem that both of them have
it's weird.
To deal with, and we'll see which one gets a second chance after this. This matchup historically been pretty bad for Seoul. I think there hasn't been
the stars lie. I mean, that's how it is in most games.
Mostly because
Marvel Rivals be saying Psylocke is hard.
Spaced out
She ain't.
Despite having a DP,
she ain't.
You know, it doesn't really matter when Gold Lewis has pressure on you.
Spider-Man is hard, although I don't think he is, because apparently his win rate is stupid.
Favorable
He's
for him as well.
very forgiving, more than people think.
2K and 5K all really tough to deal with.
They weren't joking about Spider-Man. I think they were at the beginning, but I think Spider-Man has been shown to be dummy easy. Like Spider-Man, that uppercut move is like 10 meters around him. He doesn't even have to look at you. It's crazy.
And even to a different extent, another level of extent up against Gold Lewis.
Unfortunate that the close line hit airborne there and didn't quite get the scoop backwards, but jump age
I think
rising
Loki's
all the way
hard,
to the
'cause he's
corner
weird.
here. Vortex confirmed and not trying to see it. There's no security for drone either. Nice whiff punish.
And again, already showing off, right? That's exactly what we're looking for from Tatuma. The movement to bait out the big options, even the Behemoth Typhoons. And his reactions have been so
I want to see a Gold Lewis win.
Time. And the rising jump age is proven.
I would just see him get his ass beat every time I watch. He blocked that. He blocked that silly ass big move. Now you're dead. You don't? You don't want to watch him win? I like it. I'm having fun. There's a time where Gold Lewis was an actual menace.
So far, clearly showing some matchup knowledge and some familiarity with these whip punishes and openings.
Yeah, it's just so dangerous to get caught trying
Strive
to
players hate Gold Lewis. I think he's cool.
As so bad guy, so what
oh my God, that's his whole bar.
Switched up in the second round, right? Really pushing the advantage. Wild Assault again.
Dude, he's in the corner again.
I saw a little bit of an
Dude, the different parts of the stage have different stage lengths, or did he just get pushed there twice? That was crazy. It's probably standard, right? Like, all the stages are the same.
Red Ditto, he's the one that defeated you in Winners Finals, but Tatuma is the opponent in front of you now.
6 speed looks perfect there, and now pressure on the drone. Waits to see if there's a DP. Nothing comes out. Guard crush, fuzzy afterwards. One more guess here. Safe jump. Gets a 2H into the Behemoth.
YRC trying to catch him. Drone
what is
right there
that move?
Again to force the
just
issue.
banging on block.
Speaking of which, dash up, baits out the throw with a jump D. Rang
Jesus.
Back.
Yeah, I like the combo.
Ouch.
Could have got a little bit after that as well, so pretty safe given that the gravity on the jump D scales the close slash 2H a bit.
Swing the coffin.
We're looking for 5Ks a little bit more. 5K good into 2S and some other options that Soul might represent in the mid-range, like 2D and stuff.
Wow. The funniest joke in this game is the 100-second match timer. I never even noticed that. That's a good point. That shit never go into time. What? Maybe with the guy that throws books. 100 seconds is a long time. Oh, throw loops. Perfect.
With the wild throw. chance now.
That's what I like. Oh, now he's getting throw looped. Do a throw.
Forever at this point.
Oh my God.
He got caught pressing a button. The life is
No way
melting
he's
away
dead,
so
right?
quickly.
Oh, slight mishap in the corner.
Yeah,
there. Could've
that
been a
gun
super,
move,
maybe
that was
even a
supposed
kill.
to hit.
Honestly, and he lets it rip.
Did he
On
recover?
that, the 2K gets punished.
Did not recover at all.
He pulled out the gun and then he
Ray,
flew
it
away.
really switched up. You noticed that eye
That's
roll here
funny.
on our program, and it really felt like he had completely changed his mindset, how he approached the match from there. Really just kind of hit the gamer lean, right? Like, I got to lock in and go forward with this one.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the player cams up here, so I got to see it. When he eye rolled, you could tell that he was like, okay, all right, I need to change it up. And you saw that in his gameplay just immediately got very different about how he's approaching things, and I like it a lot.
I believe that 6S managed to stuff the satellite.
What would you do if you got throw looped IRL?
Space on that, covering his whiff throw. You already know.
Probably cry.
Yeah, strings him
Stop!
Up
Stop!
the front throw. Nothing
I mean, he would do it until I got knocked out.
Stringing him up with a 5P afterwards and rank.
I would ask for help.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd be like, kid, is nobody gonna help me here? Where did it happen? I assume in a public place. If it's Street Fighter, I'm in the street. I'd be like screaming for help.
He didn't get wrist gauge cranked because of it. Now he's out of resources. Wrist gauge is cranked. Escape.
I would call the cops.
Yeah, to make for the bandit bringer right there with no meter.
Oh my, goes low twice in a row. Tatuma with a chance here.
God, the range on that is crazy.
2S trade. Love the 2K again.
Is there one Gold Lewis swing that's just ass and nobody uses? Surely.
What an escape. Fast RC for the punish on the Behemoth.
There's probably a useless one. Oh, a minigun. Okay.
Rang, huge defensive decisions right there. Of course, that minigun buff, baby, it's always a good look when you got security meter underneath you.
624. Well, why would you ever do 624? Because that's backwards, right?
With the
Oh, wow, that works.
Being able to be canceled by security gauge. The 624 Behemoth is a lot better in neutral because of the cancel options off it. What a find there from Tatuma.
Yeah, the 5K anti-air. It's a relic of the past, honestly, but right there, great job to stuff the cross-up.
Drop.
Why does the coffin have a fucking pin? It's an alien! I think. It's an alien and they get abducted sometimes in the wind pose.
Not only stuff the pressure, but also dodge the satellite.
They gotta, sometimes the opponent gets abducted.
And he bursts at the end of the combo, not wanting to give away the positive bonus for free.
Indeed, and now just keeping his space back.
Like American Dad. Yeah, that's Roger in there.
Love the jab from Rang right there.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's really good for catching those kinds of approach attempts. This 5B is huge. It just mostly doesn't work on standing characters, right, or crouching characters. So
Guilty Gear is a lot of stupid stuff. Like the big guy has an alien in his coffin, but he says he doesn't believe in aliens and doesn't think it's an alien and doesn't know what you're talking about. I read up on some of the dumb lore.
Man, that kind of movement is so scary. Wild Assault hits.
Silly.
Tatuma on a lot of resources gets mixed by the drone. And he doesn't have any security gauge for the next resource.
All right, guys.
Cross up Behemoth.
Tremendous time watching the Arc World Tour Finals. I've enjoyed it, and Gold Lewis might make it to the end. But, unfortunately, we do have to send you guys over to the finals. They said at 11:30 sharp. They said at this time sharp, which means I'm going to do it. But, guys, listen. Before you go, let me remind you, they're actually doing a giveaway in 10 minutes. I think it said 8:40 their time. So they do have a, wait. The raid should start at the grand finals match. Oh, never mind. Okay.
And then afterwards,
never mind.
Low Behemoths as well. So it's
The brief says at the start of the grand finals match, so I'll stick around.
Tatuma tried to do something after, just get stumped by the Behemoth cancel.
But there's a giveaway, so stick around after the raid on their stream, and you might have the chance to do it. Okay? Might have the chance to win. Before they said like 10:30 sharp or 11:30 sharp, but I'm down to do it for grands.
Afterwards, fast BRC to sneak in the Behemoth Typhoon right
maybe
there.
Gold Lewis is strong.
Nicely done in 2K around.
What's the prize? I don't know if I'm allowed to say. I assume, but
blocks correctly and makes it over. This is
you'll
very,
see.
Very bad. One blocked interaction on a DP or something could be the end.
Yeah, the prize pool for the tournament is 50,000, or for first. They mean for the giveaway. The prize for the giveaway is something else, but I think they probably said it.
And there's the DP.
They probably tweeted.
Around losing DP at block. And look at the spacing.
I'll say it's a controller.
Behemoth to build the bar. 3-0.
Jesus, what a blow up.
Another try against Red Ditto. In our
Time for grand finals. Red Ditto versus Rang. Guys, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the tournament. Remember to check out Guilty Gear Strive and other great Arc System Work games. Available now on Steam and on your platform of choice. Gonna go ahead and raid the channel. Guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time on Tuesday, okay? Tuesday stream. Remember to submit the Wheel Champ, okay? Funniest bootleg game. We're going to do that. Now on Switch, too. True. That's good for you guys. All right, I'm going to kick you over. I think everybody else is rating, too. Oh, yeah, do that to get into the giveaway, I think. I think you got to do that, too. See the exclamation points? Do that. All right, stick around after the raid to get a chance to win the giveaway. You guys enjoy the finals. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thanks for turning in. Can we get up to 1K? Come on. Don't embarrass me, all right? Get that shit up to 1K now. You get Coney coins for doing it. You get Coney coins, guys. Come on. Don't you want some points? Coins and such? All right, I'm rating. See you next time. Can we get the 950? Can we get the 950, though? Thank you. Finally.